Guys, this is big! It looks like Honda's getting his very own anime! How did we miss this?!
So the media has finally taken notice of Honda's greatness.
A bit late if you ask me. Wonder who they'll get for his voice actor.
I know they do like based on a true story specials, but not anime. And not about a normal high school student.
Honda's way better than normal, you moron.
From what little information I could gather, it was some sort of mysterious agreement with a mysterious contract formed by a mysterious group of mysterious producers.
Honda likes it mysterious. That made sense.
It doesn't make sense to me. I mean, what's the show even about anyway? Is it like Slice of Life?
Oh, I know. It's gonna be Honda on some badass journey being all cool and tough. Only no violence because he's a nice guy.
That looks super violent, actually.
Manly anime is way out of style. They don't make that crap anymore.
Oh yeah? Then what do you think it's gonna be about?
Isn't it obvious? It'll be a modern romance story for cool and fashionable people like me.
Got it. Got it.
And everyone has super long noodle limbs.
Okay, but why do you need so many oranges?
You may not get it, but they'll love it in France. You know, 'cause fashion and stuff.
Hey, you're right. Maybe they'll even invite him to make a speech at the Japan Expo.
About what?
Anyway, everyone here is forgetting that Honda is a calligrapher.
Oh, good point.
I bet he could get an invite to the expo even without an anime.
Forget the damn expo!
Come on, guys, think. What kind of anime would be good for someone like Honda?
How about a sci-fi story? He can use his wits and courage to battle alien invaders.
What about a fantasy where he rides a dragon?
Screw the dragons! Make it a war story!
But why would they need Honda for that? The point is, Honda's a student, right? It's gotta be a high school drama. Something like the tale of a talented artist who can't come out of his shell.
Yuki, you're wrong.
Huh?
Honda is a superstar, right? He's not some boring little nobody like you!
You're barely fit to be a booger under Honda's desk!
And there goes my self-esteem right down the toilet.
Well, whatever it's about, we'll find out soon enough. Do you know the title yet?
It's Honda-kun.
Looks like we missed the first episode.
Huh? It can't be. We're the Honda Force. How is it that every last single one of us missed his show? I'm so ashamed.
Dude, we so blew it.
Hey, wait. One of us might have DVR'd it, right?
How many people have DVR? How many caught it? Disgusting! We should have watched it together live, hand in hand, praising Honda, and you call yourselves the Honda Force!
You're just as bad!
Hold on. Maybe Dash or that Hanada guy caught it.
Good point. Hey, Hanada, did you watch the Honda anime? Huh, no, they made it already. No, you're not playing Honda. Why would they call you? They could get the real Honda! Hanada is such a failure. Not just a Honda, but as a human being. Okay, next one. Hello? Dash? Here's a
There's
question.
no way this will end well.
He's probably just gonna talk about running again.
You got the soundtrack? Say what? No, track like a track of music, not like you running track! Just forget it. I should have known those two would be useless. Why did I bother? I might as well just burn the Honda Force to the ground and start over again at this rate.
Come on, man.
Maybe we should try calling Eraser.
If she finds out we let Honda down, she'll erase us.
Uh-huh.
Let's just call the studio that made the show.
You think they're actually gonna listen to us?
Of course they will. They have to. We're like Honda's family, after all. Hello? Is this Dio Media? I'm calling on behalf of the Honda Force. We're, Honda's management office.
We are?
There must have been some sort of mix-up at the television station, but the point is, we need you to rebroadcast the first episode of the show at your earliest convenience. What do you mean you can't do that? It's your fault for not contacting us in the first place. How can you air a show about Honda and not tell his fans, management? You know,
Please
you're a
stop before
fool.
I
Let
die
me
of
speak to the
secondhand
director or
embarrassment.
president or something. Hey, answer me! They hung up.
Yeah, of course they did.
So, what did they tell you?
They're so unprofessional. Buy it digital or wait for the DVD, they say. I say, the Honda Force watches things live.
If these anime guys are such chumps, their show probably sucked balls anyway.
That settles it then. We'll just have to make our own Honda anime, won't we?
Now we're talking!
We'll sell it to the other TV stations and they'll play it whenever we want. Let's put together the production committee.
All right,
Yeah!
now you're talking.
Call the student
Nope.
council president.
Don't like
The
where this is
track
going
team
at all.
We've got a big supporting cast if we put them in the show.
Guys, I think I've had enough.
Let's replace those otaku with pretty girl characters!
How about the bookworm?
The carnivore girls?
Nah, too much trouble.
Let's make the
I'm
best
leaving.
Honda anime in the whole world! Yeah!
So long, suckers.
Screw you, other Honda anime!
And so, with a little help from our compatriots, the Honda Force made the best Honda anime ever. Way better than the one we didn't see.
We did it! The true Honda right from the heart!
We don't need a budget or fancy producers or anything. All we need is love for Honda.
This is the true power of the Honda Force!
Alright, now let's watch it.
Why are all of you so excited? Haven't you seen it already?
Gaze in awe as the masterpiece unfolds before your very eyes. Honda forever!
Oh man, this is just a logo and it already sucks.
It's Honda time! Hey!
Kill her with fire!
The ancient Honda's name is for handwriting acclaim.
You guys made an opening too.
Hanada wrote the lyrics.
Of course.
I'm really proud of the visuals here. It shows when Honda came to Earth.
Wait, so he's an alien?
The kind-hearted Honda Force adopts Honda when they find him on the street.
That just makes him sound like a lost kitten.
At first, Honda couldn't stand because the gravity on Earth is greater than the gravity on his
They
planet.
don't wear clothes there either.
But thanks to the loving support of the Honda Force, now he's like this.
Like what exactly? I can't even tell because the art's so bad.
Ah!
I don't know what you guys were shooting for, but it's not getting through at all. Did you draw this, Rayo?
No, I just did the character designs. Take a look. This is what I drew, and the cute girl club based on these looks.
Nobody complained? They just rolled with it? I can't tell if that's being professional or just stupid.
Hey, watch! Honda's about to stand up. It's a very moving scene.
Oh, no. This is gross.
Hey guys, I'm Honda, what's going on?
So that was Hanada, wasn't it?
Yup, that's right.
He kind of sounds like Honda, but that lifeless delivery doesn't fit the story.
That's an artistic choice. He's supposed to sound like that.
He's coming across as way too weird. You need to build some empathy. Who voiced him in Barakamon? Just call that guy up again. Some people will watch a show just because they like the voice cast. Fans take this stuff seriously, you know? At least make the show sound good. You should let me...
We did our best! You can't sit on your ass then complain after it's all done!
Honda will love it!
Making anime is hard, okay, punk?
We poured our hearts and souls into this! What do you know?
Honda will love it!
We're just trying to make people happy and spread the love of Honda, so take your negativity and shove it!
Honda will love it! Did you go to anime school? Cause I don't think so!
Who made you king of anime?
Honda will love...
Who is it?
I have a delivery.
Coming!
Could you sign here, please?
Yeah, okay, why?
Just sign for the package, okay?
Sure. What the hell is this? It's from the studio that made the other Honda anime!
Uh-oh!
I bet they're taking us to court after that phone call you made.
Let's see. We sincerely apologize to the Honda Force for the mix-up regarding the anime premiere, especially considering your close relationship to Honda himself.
What? They believed us? But we're not even a real organization. How did they find our address to send this to us? Even Honda doesn't know about this club, so it wasn't him.
Never mind the details. This is good news. So what? Is that it?
They sent us the DVD of the first episode! It's the production version too! That means no commercials!
Well, put it in already!
Ants?
I know, crazy, right?
It's Honda!
Sei Honda, a second-year high school student. His father, Seimei Honda, is a famous name in the world of calligraphy, so it's little surprise that his son is a prodigy in the art as well.
Naturally, everyone's glaring at me again. Don't worry. I know we're not friends. It's fine. Really? It's fine.
I want to say hi to him, but I just can't. Something about him just pushes you away.
That's the famous Honda wall.
Back in middle school, kids used to steal my shoes from my locker all the time. Now I take them with me everywhere I go. Bullies always target your locker first. A chain letter? I forgot. I used to get a lot of these in middle school, too. But I didn't think their curse would still follow me after all these years. The moment I open this, my fate is sealed. Either I'm strangled by the cold hand of misfortune, or I send the letter to 3 more people. Which is bad, because I don't even have 3 friends. But wait, I don't know it's a chain letter. Okay, think. What other kinds of letters do people put in your locker? Of course, there's only one answer. It's a challenge!
Did he crush that love letter?
He's too cool for feelings.
Sorry, but I'm not fighting some punk behind the gym. I'll just pretend I never saw it.
What's your deal, Honda? Rude! Someone gives you a love letter and you throw it away without even opening it? Michael was up all night writing that just for you! Do you have any decency at all?
Look, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
What's it gonna be? Huh? You too fancy to read a little letter or what?
Crap. I threw it away right in front of the person who gave it to me.
Come on, say something!
Kinda weird to get a challenge from a girl, though. She might want to get violent, but it's not like she's gonna do it right in the middle of class. Wouldn't hurt to hear her out, I guess. Is there something you want to say to me?
Wait, you mean right here? Like in front of everybody?
Come on, Maiko. Tell him!
Yeah, I thought so. Don't want to bully me with all these witnesses here, do you?
Come to the back of the gym after school!
Ah! She called me out anyway!
No, that wasn't so hard.
Damn it. These girls really have it out for me. Looks like there's no escape. There's only 2 ways this can go.
It's not like we want to do this, but you were asking for it.
1, I'm surrounded by a gang of girls and they trash talk me into the ground.
I heard you were making eyes in my lane. I don't take kindly to that.
2, her boyfriend is the leader of some scary gang and they beat the crap out of me behind a factory or however that works. I have to do something before class ends today.
Check out that aura. Honda's ready for business, isn't he?
I should have just left the damn thing in my locker. Now that she called me out in front of the whole class, there's no way I can back down without looking even worse. I mustn't run away, I mustn't run away, I mustn't run away! If I turn tail now, they'll bully me even worse for being such a coward. There's still time. For now, I'll calm my mind with some calligraphy.
Honda, I'm teaching math over here.
I need to talk to that girl one-on-one before school ends today. Wait, what was her name again?
Jeez, kid.
She's not in this class, is she? Oh, her friend with the big head is, though. Why is she staring at me like that?
Honda! I know doing calligraphy is your job, but
Great.
I can't allow you
Now
to
the
simply
teacher's
ignore
mad at
me
me for
during
some
class.
reason.
Go solve the equation on the board.
Sure. What's the deal? Now everyone is staring at me. They think I'm gonna do something stupid, don't they? Well, hate to break it to you, but math is one of my strong points.
I'm sorry, you can do calligraphy, just not there.
He even makes math look pretty.
That's some balls-out calligraphy. Everyone loves Maiko, but if she hooks up with Honda, I'll be cool with that.
I hope it works out. They'll make a real power couple.
You think she can tame Honda's heart?
I still can't remember that girl's name. I don't think I ever knew it. I could ask her friend, but from the looks of things, she'd probably just bite my face off. How many girls want to pick a fight with me anyway? I have to send a strong message. I won't back down.
Maybe I was a little harsh before, but you don't have to stare at me like that. What do you even want?
There's gotta be some way I can call the other girl out without picking a fight with this one. I know. I'll write a letter. but I'll tell her it's private and only her friends allowed to read it.
Wait, what if what he wants is me? And what if that's what I want too? No, I can't steal Maiko's man. That would be wrong. She's pretty cute, so if anyone has a chance of melting Honda's heart, it's her, not me. Still, I wish I could be honest with my feelings, just this once. Even if the whole world fell apart.
Hey. This letter's private.
What? Now he's handing out letters? I don't get it! This is for me? Come on, get real, Judy. Obviously, this is for Maiko, and he just wants you to pass it along.
Nailed it. I chose my words very carefully, so there's no way they could possibly misunderstand. I'll meet with that girl, and we'll settle things without causing a big incident. What could go wrong? See? She's leaving already to give it to her friend.
I can't read this! Am I too stupid or something? I mean, can high school girls usually read this kind of fancy pants classical writing stuff? Come on, just try to read it. After all, this is a letter from Honda, and that means it's a rare work of art. I think I know this one. Love. Right? It's a love letter! So Honda was in love with me all along? None of this makes any sense. I must have it wrong. But it looks like he wrote body, and I think that says face and love. I don't know, I can barely read this thing. No fair. Why is this happening? Why me and why now? Am I destined to betray my friend in the name of love? You're cruel, Honda. Curse you for tempting me.
Bless you. So did she get the letter or not? I was feeling good about this, but now I'm not so sure.
I can't betray her.
I mean, for one thing, that friend of hers is flipping out.
Honda,
That's what I get
can you
for
answer
trying to
the
be
next
reasonable.
question, please?
This is pointless.
Wow, Honda, that was cold!
Come on, man, be an adult.
Hey, Judy, you ready for lunch?
Sure. Oh, crap, is Honda here? Nope.
Did you bring a lunchbox today?
Yeah, of course. Just like always.
Wow, that is the cutest thing ever! Like pearls before swine.
Wait a sec. Did she just diss me?
I gotta try one.
Hey! Who said you could eat my penguin rice balls?
It sure is awesome how you give me food, Judy. You're like my mom or something.
That's how it is? Did she always suck this much? Cause she's really pissing me off.
Wow, you're like a gorilla.
Now that I think about it, did I ever like this girl? Have I ever had fun with her even once? Hey, quick question. Why exactly is it that you hang out with me anyway?
That came out of nowhere.
You could probably make way more popular friends, and cuter ones too.
Come on, why would you think something like that? Don't be silly. I feel safe with you around. I don't need anybody else.
That's sweet of you.
Standing next to you makes me look super pretty. I couldn't imagine having a friend who is cuter than me.
Okay, that settles it. You're not getting Honda.
Lunch break is now over. Good luck in your afternoon classes.
She didn't come. What happened? Why? What was wrong with my letter? It was crystal clear.
Honda? Nope, he is not listening.
School's almost over. I'm dead.
Let's cool it with calligraphy, okay? Please? Please?
I'll just leave. I'll just run away. No.
It's behind the gym, right? Yeah, but Honda hasn't left yet.
Everyone's too hyped up about it.
Guess we'll meet him there.
This is the worst case scenario. There's gonna be a whole crowd. I'm walking into a minefield. There's literally no way this can end well. Screw it. Let's do this.
Say Honda, a man amongst men, faces his fate!
What? Over already?
They left us with a cliffhanger, too!
If you hadn't wasted all that time in the first half, they would have finished things just fine.
Now, let's not get too meta, all right?
A little late for that.
So, what should we do with our Honda anime?
It was a labor of love, but...
It doesn't quite stack up, does it?
Fine then. We've only got one copy. I say we should give it to Honda.
It's only fair.
Sounds good.
Sei Honda, a second-year high school student. His father, Seimei Honda, is a famous name in the world of calligraphy, so it's little surprise that his son is a prodigy in the art as well. Wherever he walks, people naturally clear the path. Men gaze upon him with envy. Women gaze upon him with longing, or something like that.
So you came after all. Good.
I don't know what this is all about, but make it quick.
Huh? Is that a joke? How could you possibly not know what this is about?
Subtlety isn't my strongest point.
That is such a cool line. He's gonna make him come out and say it. He must get this a lot.
On the upside, looks like it's just these two. No gangster boyfriends, so it's probably just a verbal smackdown. I can do this. Just be ready for whatever they say.
My heart's all bumpy-dumpy.
Okay, definitely wasn't ready for that. Whatever it was.
I'm too nervous to say it, so I brought you a letter. Will you accept it?
I'm sorry. I guess my hand slipped.
Don't startle me like that. Boy, good thing we're friends, because with power like that, you could sure smash my poor little bones. Anyway, if you don't mind, will
Guess it slipped again.
What? Why? Okay, Honda, here.
See?
What is going on?
Oh, clumsy me! What a shame!
Stop, Julie!
I sure am slipping a lot today, huh?
This isn't slipping. It's way beyond slipping.
Wait, so they're not fighting me?
Honda! Run away!
That's a killer
I can leave?
She may be cute, but I'm warning you, her heart is as black as the night!
This is super not cool of you.
Wow, I have no idea what they're talking about.
Sadly, I'm not worthy of you either, Honda.
Judy, you are seriously blowing this for me.
Nope, still don't get it.
There you are, Kawa! Hey! Some girls are fighting over Honda behind the gym. It's nuts!
Let's check it out. Yeah, I think I'll pass. Not really my scene.
Well, aren't you sophisticated? Fine.
We'll let you know how it went tomorrow. What the hell is he doing this time?
Just tell him it was a mistake! He's more of a man than we can handle!
Let me go! You're the one who told me to do this in the first place, remember?
I changed my mind, okay? Maiko, if you look deep within your heart, you'll find the answer just like I did. When I read Honda's letter, the clouds parted and everything was clear.
So she read it after all.
Listen, in the end, your soul is the only thing that matters. Even if you're not cute, someone out there will love you.
I don't remember writing anything even close to that.
You saw me there in Maiko's shadow, and your heart was warmed with sympathy, wasn't it? It's okay, I can tell.
Well, I can't tell anything.
The truth is, my soul was tainted by jealousy. I was ugly inside and out. Forget me. Don't say a word and just walk away.
You've got a giant head and you're in my class. How am I supposed to forget you? Also, this is insane. But hey, whatever. At least I can escape. All right, I'm out of here.
Honda's leaving. Whoa.
No!
Would you just give it up?
Please.
Go find someone else!
I don't wanna!
I'll say one thing. True friends aren't that easy to come by. You should treasure them more.
That was cool. And they say that chivalry is dead.
That's a way!
Maiko!
Please read it! I poured my heart onto this paper. I'm not letting you leave until you read it.
Your writing's a mess.
Henceforward, those who dared confess their feelings to Honda were known as the Brave.
Stop crying.
Why shouldn't I cry? Now Honda hates me.
You just said your handwriting was bad, that's all.
My handwriting's everything to Honda.
How about you and I learn calligraphy together then? And once our handwriting is all pretty, we can write Honda a new love letter. What do you say?
Your handwriting is already cute, even if the rest of you isn't.
You know what's not cute? That crappy personality of yours! Jeez!
I'm not gonna lose Honda to you.
Yeah? We'll see about that, won't we?
Okay, but we're still friends, right?
Best friends to the very end. But when it comes to love, we're rivals.
My name is Junichi Aizawa. I'm known as a brilliant man with a keen mind and strong leadership skills. In other words, the class rep. I have maintained my role as class chairman for 10 years. Since I have served with pride and wisdom, I assumed that my position would be uncontested.
All right, everyone, let's vote for the class rep.
But then, my world came crashing down.
We'll hold a secret ballot so there's no hard feelings.
All thanks to cruel, unjustly popular Sei Honda.
Huh? What?
Why am I so anxious? My victory is practically assured after all. What a fool you are to challenge me, Honda. What could you possibly hope to gain? You'll regret this.
Some jerk must have nominated me after I dozed off.
Being a class rep is a real pain. We should make Honda do it. It's not like he's in any clubs or anything, so I'm sure he has time.
I let my guard down. I did everything in my power to stop people from nominating me, too. But if I try to give up now, I'll just look like a coward. That Aizawa guy must be in the same boat. Sorry, man, I feel ya.
Is that a look of pity? You think your popularity will triumph over my intelligence?
Let's count the votes. Aizawa. Honda. Aizawa. Honda. Aizawa. Aizawa.
I've never felt such a thrill! Will this battle bring glory or defeat? Every vote is like a lightning bolt to my heart. In gratitude and despair, I feel their weight. Knowing that he feels the same, I share a wordless bond with my rival. We are the chosen ones! None other can understand our burden!
And the last one goes to Honda.
Huh? It's a tie. We have 22 students total, but one of them never comes to class. How could we have a tie?
Oh, I voted in his place. I didn't think he would mind too much.
Well, you're the teacher.
Wait, so who did he vote for?
What should we do now?
This is my chance to be free of this mess. If I bow out now, it won't look so bad.
We need answers! Both Honda and I are here because of our earnest desire to lead this class! We're having a serious battle between men! Don't take this situation lightly!
Actually,
Fair enough. How about rock, paper, scissors, then?
I said battle, not game!
They're not listening.
I like it. At least it's quick. Might as well.
This isn't a joke!
Another vote would just turn out the same, so...
And you're both qualified, right?
Please stop this madness.
If the citizens have spoken, who am I to disagree? With you as my witnesses, I will settle this in short order. Now behold our battle of destiny! One bout to decide class rep.
Hold on. He actually wants this stupid position? I thought we were both in the same boat. This is even better. Okay, I just need a plan. I'm throwing rock every time. Got it?
What? Why would he tell me in advance to deceive me? Or is he simply deceiving me into thinking I've been deceived? That's the grin of a double deceiver if I've ever seen one. Now ready and go!
Why didn't you you believe me? Do you hate me that much? Does the whole class think I'm a liar?
Well, that settles it then. Honda's the new class rep.
Wait, this is far too abrupt. 2 out of 3. That's 2 out of 3.
If I recall, you're the one who said one bout to decide the class rep.
Can't you see this is serious business, sir? We have to be sure. This isn't chalkboard cleaning duty we're talking about here.
Okay, if Honda agrees.
I'll keep playing you until I lose.
I just want to win.
And I just want you to win.
It seems like there's a screamingly obvious solution to this, but I'll just see how it plays out. Okay, round 2.
Yes! He trusted me this time.
He's smiling? How far did he plan this out? I can't get inside his head. Maybe I should do rock myself and hope for a tie to buy some time. They say that people tend to favor paper, so scissors is the safest bet. But if Honda indeed puts out rock, I'm the one choosing the obvious paper. Then he'll trap me by playing scissors, so I should do rock. Only if he does live up to his word, then the suffering will never end. There must be some way for me to cut through this dilemma, to sever this chain of suffering. Cut through this dilemma. Sever the... cut! The only thing I severed was
I don't
my
want to
own
get my
lifeline,
hopes up,
dropping
but
me
maybe
into
this
a
will
deep
teach you
state of
something.
misery.
Okay, once again, Honda is the new class rep.
Wait a sec.
Save it. There's no way we're doing best of 5.
I see. He made me think he wanted the position. Then when I took pity on him, he dumped the whole thing on me. Now that he's pretending to cry, I can't complain without looking like a jerk. I fell right into your trap. I guess I'm stupid after all.
It's my fault. This only happened because I couldn't put my faith in other people.
He really did play rock every time.
Honda sure is a man of his word, huh?
My already crappy school life just got even worse.
Take
Now
these
the
with
teacher and the students will both have me on a leash for the whole year. I didn't want to resort to this, since it makes me look bad, but...
Yes, what is it? Class rep?
I want to resign.
What?
I just realized I'll be too busy with my work.
Oh, goodness, really?
Okay.
Stop! I don't want the position if you're relinquishing it out of pity.
What is he talking about? Look, this isn't pity. I always thought you were best for the job, that's all.
If that's the case, why didn't you turn down the position from the start?
I don't know, I guess because I felt sorry for you. I thought we both got screwed. Anyway, I'm done here. You guys can figure it out now.
Hey, Honda!
He just up and left. Wow.
Pretty irresponsible.
You're wrong. Up until now, the only thing I cared about was having the title of class rep. I never considered anyone else's feelings. But through this battle, he taught me how precious each individual is, and how we all have to believe in one another. All because he felt sorry for my conceited self. He is truly a great man.
Oh, I missed all that.
A shame he resigned out of pity, though. I feel a bit unworthy.
It wasn't pity at all. Honda voted for you in the first place. No one else has handwriting this beautiful.
So much for a secret ballot.
He really did believe in me all this time.
There he goes again.
Still, nice one, Honda.
If Honda voted for Aizawa, then maybe he should be class rep.
No, today's incident has made everything clear to me. The person most qualified for the job should take it. Today has been a roller coaster of emotions, but now my heart is free.
I've been had!
So, we all talked after you left, and the class decided you're the best for the job.
The moment I step away, evil rears its ugly head.
I know you're busy with your calligraphy, but don't worry, I'll take care of all the grunt work. We can't lose to the other classes, so let's give it our best, day in and day out.
Okay, but one question.
Uh-huh.
What exactly does a class rep do, anyway?
Huh?
The name's Reo Nikaido, 17 years old. It's all right. I don't blame you for staring. After all, I am handsome. That's right, I'm a model. And that means I'm popular with the ladies, of course. I'm the school superstar. High school life is one big party for me. Or so I thought. Come now, ladies. Don't be greedy. Huh?
He's here! Hurry, come look!
Why do I have to be in the same class as Honda?
Revolution this month, right?
Oh, was I? I lose track. I'm lying, of course.
Oh, I know that designer. It's Caroline Yamauchi, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
I've got my fair share of fans. No, that's only natural for a famous model.
This would look great on Honda, don't you think?
Totally.
How did his name get dragged into this? You're supposed to be my fans, you dirty two-timers.
Come on, he's gonna hear us.
I wish I could see him out of that uniform.
Jeez, that sounded
I better set this straight once and for all. Okay, be honest. Who's hotter, me or Honda? Huh? That's not the kind of laugh I want to be hearing.
You're a model and you still worry about that stuff?
Is Honda your rival or something?
What? I don't even know him. You brought him up, so I thought I'd ask. Obviously, I'm confident in my looks. I just wondered why you like him so much, okay?
So which one is hotter, huh?
Well, honestly, with that face, Rayo is hard to beat.
He is a model. Small time, though.
But
there's more to Honda than just looks.
Yeah, there's something about him.
Those girls are trash-talking me, aren't they?
Yeah, but I'm nicer and easier to talk to, right?
Sure, but Honda's all cool and mysterious.
He may be short with people, but Honda's an artiste. He's not being rude, he's just deep.
He's hard to talk to, but that's just because he's cultured. Not shallow like a model, right?
Like a flower on a lofty peak.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. After all, models are on a peak of their own too.
And how tall is that peak exactly? Like knee-high?
These girls aren't my fans. They're demons and human guys. So Honda's got something that I don't, huh? Let's see it then. Show me what makes you so special, hotshot. He's not in any clubs. Whatever he does, he must do it outside of school. Maybe he knows a secret spot to pick up girls. Or maybe he doesn't pick them up. Maybe he pays them off. If it's a good trick, I'll steal it. If it's a bad one, I'll rat you out.
Some creep is tailing Honda. Wonder what that's about.
All right, we got a girl sighting. Let's see what you got. He disappeared! Where'd he go?
Hey, it's Rio.
Hey there, ladies. Lovely weather we're having, huh?
What's up with the sunglasses? Are they for a photo shoot?
Yeah, you know me.
I thought I saw Honda coming this way just now. Did you catch him? He's sneaky.
Oh, that guy? Nope, sorry, didn't see him anywhere. Dang it, now he's getting away!
Good luck with your photo shoot today!
Thanks! Now where did he go? Honda! 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 What is he staring at? A cat? It's not even cute. Does he like cats? Does he hate cats? If you like it, just pet it. If you don't, then leave, stupid. I think he's pissing the cat off. Huh? Finally, he stared at that thing for like half an hour. You got some kind of secret cat? It's not the cat, it's the stare. He practices it on animals, then uses it to enthrall girls. You think you're clever, but I'm on to you now.
Okay, what did Mom need me to buy again? What the hell is Shoo Shoo?
Wait, I know this place. This is the shopping district where Caroline scouted me. And since it's after school, that means there are modeling scouts lurking around every corner everywhere. If Honda catches their eye, it'll be fittings and photo shoots and magazines in no time. My modeling career is the only thing I've got on him. Must you torment me everywhere I go, you devil? I have to stop him. I'll kill him if I have to.
Say, Taniguchi, how do you like him?
Nice catch. I'll go find him.
Hey, what is up, Caroline? How's it going?
Goodness, it's Rayo. But why in the world are you so filthy? Say, is that handsome boy over there one of your classmates?
You're crazy! There's nobody there!
Shoo Shoo. Maybe there's a Shoo Shoo store or something, because I'm coming to blank.
The one in the uniform, right over there.
Nope, didn't see him.
I'm getting good vibes.
Totally not there.
Maybe a train? But that's Choo Choo, not Shoo Shoo.
I need to speak with him. Would you please move?
I'm trying to do my job here, you imbecile!
My precious Faith! How could you...
Young man, excuse me. Could you try this on?
What you're doing? If you put those clothes on him, I'll die!
Need I remind you?
I don't know what they want from me, but they're clearly insane.
Try it. It's fun.
Nope, nope, nope.
Just wear what I tell you to, and with looks like that, you'll be a star in no time, guaranteed.
Damn it. Being a model was the only thing I was proud of, and now I've lost it to him. I just wanted to be special. I just wanted people to love me.
What are you saying? I don't need these clothes. If you're going to give them to someone, give them to him.
Huh?
I don't know what these clothes are worth, but they're meaningless to me. There are people out there in need. Why don't you try reaching out to them instead? Now excuse me.
Wait! What is this feeling? It's so warm. So, this is why everyone loves him. Untainted by fame or worldly desires, he looks kindly upon all without expecting anything in return.
Maybe next time.
I revere you with all my heart.
Homeless at such a young age. I can't even imagine what he's going through.
You quit being a model?
Word sure travels fast.
There was an angry post on Caroline's blog late last night.
I don't think I was cut out for it. And I didn't quit, I was fired.
Sounds like you've turned over a new leaf or something. That's real mature of you.
Let's just say that I learned how meaningless pride is in the face of true kindness. I know what it means to be a real man now, because I saw a living saint, someone above pettiness.
Meanwhile, that very saint was being incredibly petty to a woman who cut in line at the bus stop.
I hope the
Hey, Honda. Could you take these printouts to Akane Tsutsui's house, please? Oh? It seems I've angered you somehow.
That Tsutsui?
There's a student in Honda's class that no one has seen in a very long time.
Don't worry, all you have to do is hand it to him. I wrote a note inside that should cover things. He's a bit of a runt and not exactly the manly type, so he was probably picked on a lot. Even his name sounds kind of girly.
Sounds like he really had it rough. Poor guy. Okay, he's not home. Lucky me, I'll just put it in the mail slot.
Hey, you got some business at my place? You screw with me and I'll mess you up, punk.
He's like one of those wrestlers who cheats when the ref isn't watching. I just need to deliver this to Akane Tsutsui, that's all.
Well, you're looking straight at him.
This Akane? As in the same Akane who got picked on and stopped coming to class?
That's me.
Seriously? He doesn't look like Akane. He looks like he'd eat Akane for breakfast. Actually, at his size, he might eat several Akanes.
Damn it! Last thing I need is someone waving this around. Anyway, you don't even need to say it. You're here because you want me to come back to school, aren't you?
No, I just need to give you this, okay?
I ain't going back, you hear me? No way! Really standing your ground on this one. He didn't even blink. That's freaky. You think you're a badass?
I should probably be freaking out right now, but I'm frozen solid.
All right, then, I'll tell you a story. Happened last year. Bunch of jerks were bullying me.
Who do you think you are, wuss?
You're one sissy-looking twerp, you know that?
Are you gonna cry?
Damn it, he's so freaking cute!
It's sick! Look at those eyelashes!
You're making me extremely uncomfortable!
Day after day, they taunted me.
You're too fragile to play with us.
Other guys gave me the cold shoulder.
Stop seducing my boyfriend!
And with girls, it was even worse. By the end of the first semester, I was at my limit. I shut myself in my room, tears running down the face of my tiny, weak body. Then one day, a miracle happened.
You want to get swole with sick muscles like these? Ditch the gym and put on this belt and you'll be flexing with the best of them in only 30 minutes a day. All you need
Hello?
are 2
I need
easy
muscles
payments
right
of
now.
5,000 yen.
I realized that people picked on me because I lacked power! I could
crush them! Crush them all!
This is our turn.
In no time at all, I was able to kick the ass of every no-good punk in the neighborhood. No one would ever pick on me again. I stood alone atop a tower of my enemies. Now that I know I'm the strongest guy in town, there's no point in me going to school.
Huh. Why are you bragging to me? I don't even know you.
I'm not interested in making friends. And not even the cops can force me to go to school.
Okay, don't care. Just give him the papers. Take it.
I've been in enough fights to know what this is about. He's bluffing. He can't be that strong. What if I say no? Is he gonna start a fight? Should I care? Just knock him out. He's standing just out of range. This is no coincidence. He's an expert. Here it comes! His face is calm, but he's ready to rumble. I can feel it in the air around him.
My bag is heavy. Can I put my arm down already?
Am I really shaking? What am I scared of? Nobody can beat me!
Just take this so I can go.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
I finally tracked you down, bastard! You're in for it now!
Those punks from Kudo High.
More cartoon villains.
We're here to pay you back for messing up our friends the other day.
You pissed off the wrong dudes. You're a dead man!
Damn it. That dude with the papers is enough trouble. How am I supposed to beat these guys, too? You got my back? Really?
Okay, cool. I can leave now.
I'm gonna smash in all your dick! Come on, let's see what you got!
I don't even know your name, but I feel like I can trust you with my life.
Excuse me. Just trying to leave here.
Whether we win or lose, I'll never forget my debt of gratitude.
Wait up! You're friends with him, aren't you? Never mind, sir!
My brushes are in here. Be careful.
Damn, that look sent chills down my spine. Hey, that's say Honda, right? Beats me. Who's that?
You've never heard of Honda? Students and teachers are both afraid of this guy.
I heard he rules his class from the shadows while everyone else does his dirty work.
I heard he has 666 girlfriends and they're all hot.
He stole a motorcycle when he was only 5 and rode it through a ring of fire.
That guy? The one who wrestled a bear?
I bet he won too.
Tsutsui, what's going on here? How do you know Honda?
We're just in the same class, that's all.
That is a lie! You don't even go to school! And why was he here?
Run for your life, man! Honda's gonna squash us like bugs! I don't want to die! I'm out of here!
We'll get you next time!
Seems like everyone knows this Honda guy but me. What the hell went down at school after I quit? What do I care? I'm not going back. Damn, come on, man. You're gonna change my life one way or another, aren't you?
Wow, Honda! I just heard the news from the front office, and I can hardly believe it. I don't know what you said to Tsutsui, but nice work. He's coming back. Oh my, he's a great deal larger than his school photo implied.
Imagine how I felt.
It's good to have him back.
Honda, I know I'm just some thug right now. I'm not worthy to be friends with a guy like you. So instead, please think of me as your personal security guard. I'll be watching.
What did I do? What did I do to you?
And when the time comes, I'm gonna swoop in and make you love me.
Someone help!
Hey, Kondo, let's walk to home ec together.
My name is Yukio Kondo, just a regular teenager. Average in grades, average in sports, got a couple of friends and no enemies. I don't need to be popular and I don't need to stand out. This is the perfect high school life. I'm just gonna go with the flow and drift right through graduation.
Can't the girls cook for us?
Why don't you ask them that?
Today we'll make salad, sweet and sour pork, and pudding. Now break into groups if you haven't already.
Then one day, a tragedy happened. I ended up in the wrong group and my beloved normalcy was burned to the ground. First, there was that stuck-up class rep, or vice class rep, Junichi Aizawa. Then there was Reo Nikaido, a former model. With just a wave of his finger, mobs of girls come flocking. This one is Akane Tsutsui. He disappeared for a semester and came back a monster. And finally, there was him. The least average and least normal student, Sei Honda. A charismatic superstar cloaked in mystery. To some, a gentle and benevolent god. To others, a demon with an inescapable wrath. I can't take it. This is too much pressure for me.
Okay, Tsutsui can wash all the vegetables, Kondo can peel them after he's done, and Reo can ready the dishes.
Hey, Shrimp, who died and put you in charge here? We've got a real leader in this group, you know?
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Come on, guys, don't fight.
Allow me to explain the situation more clearly.
Huh?
Honda can't be the leader because he has to relax while we prepare a meal for him.
Oh, good call. I get it now.
I'll give instructions from the textbook.
You know, I can't cook for crap, right?
Same here.
That's fine, we can count on Kondo.
Huh? Maybe a little.
What does that mean?
That's weird. Honda's getting special treatment, but he looks really lonely over there. But this is for class, so Honda needs to participate too.
I don't care. Who said I wanted to do this anyway?
Huh?
If you guys want to go to the trouble, that's fine. This class is for housewives anyway, right? It's not like I'm ever gonna use any of this. If you want to lower yourselves, then be my guest.
Laying it on a little thick.
You heard him. Honda has his pride to uphold after all. We have to honor that, right, guys?
He was obviously putting on an act. Is there some sort of weird people's secret code I'm not in on or something?
Hey, you're pretty good at this.
I think I'm just normal.
Is that it?
Why don't we put them on this plate?
Are you stupid? That's too small.
There are bowls on the shelf right over there.
Whew. I heard scary rumors about these guys, but they're actually pretty harmless. Well, excluding Honda at least.
I'm the only one with any sense of aesthetic here, so I'll arrange the salad. I'll make it look like a rose in bloom. Extra special just for Honda.
Gross. Also, that looks more like a cactus than a rose.
With a lovely aurora of mayo and ketchup.
This is like straight up bullying. See? Honda's about to flip out over there.
We better get the rice started, too.
Huh? Is he leaving? No. Maybe he wants to cook the dessert? Well, cooking is a little bit of a stretch since you only need to add hot water.
Just add water? That's ridiculous. Screw this.
So he's not making pudding? Then what is he making?
If you want to make something good, you have to make it from scratch. Cooking is an art, and I'm an artist. My pudding will be perfect. First a hint of brandy, not too much, then an egg. Based on the color, I'm guessing that caramel's made with soy sauce and sugar. Then add a little chocolate to even out the flavor, salt to bring out the sweetness, and potato starch for the right consistency. I'll show them.
I take it back. Maybe Honda's the bully. So this is how I'm going to die, isn't it?
Please, no violence!
Whoa, what's going on?
This moron told me the wrong amount of oil!
You should have checked before you put it in the pan!
It'll be fine. We can drain it. There's no need to bust any heads, okay?
Wait, you were cooped up in your house all that time, and you never learned how to cook?
You're making a scene and the food is burning. Calm down and...
What did you say?
You think you're so tough, but I'm not afraid of you!
Bunch of morons. Hey, Honda, can you...
Flambe?
I'm confused. The oil was burning, so I put water on it, and then...
Everyone evacuate! If one of you little snobs gets hurt, I'll lose my job!
Stand back, Honda!
Water? What? I heard that it helps to put honey on birds!
Oh, jeez, I gotta do something. Hurry, move! Come on, I told you guys to move, didn't I?
All I can see is white. What happened?
Holy crap, your eyes look really stupid!
Don't laugh, I can't help it. What can I say? Honda did it again.
Pretty clever way to get us to stop fighting, huh?
Really taught us a lesson. Anyway, sorry about that.
Seems like a happy ending, though.
Still, I hate to see our food get ruined after all that work.
Maybe it's not a total wash. I did see Honda put something into the fridge.
Don't eat that!
Pudding? Honda saved it just for us.
Thank you for this bounty.
No, you can't! Nobody die, please.
please.
I've never tasted pudding like this before. The soy sauce caramel's real creative, huh?
Yeah, Japanese style's Honda style.
Don't force yourselves to eat it.
This muddy and sandy texture is gonna be big. Just you wait. I don't normally like sweets, but I can't get enough of this.
Who are you trying to impress? There's no way you like that crap!
Why wouldn't we like it?
If Honda made it, then it's good. Here, there's one for you, too.
This is sick.
Don't be afraid.
I finally understand Honda's power.
Honda's
The
love.
laws of reality bend to his will.
Okay, here goes. It's good,
I'm
right?
too normal to ever understand the true appeal of Honda, but at least I know to fear him.
I heard a fire broke out in home ec class. From what I heard, Honda's flambe was too hot to handle. His what now? He raised a pillar of fire for the final touch on his pudding.
That's so creative. He's a true artist.
Blissfully ignorant of the rumors swirling around him, Honda finds a completely different way to ruin pudding.
Naturally, everyone at school hates my guts.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
But even someone like me has at least one friend.
Hey!
And yet I have to pretend I don't know him, for his sake. I hope I didn't hurt his feelings running away again. But I can't have Kawafuji lose his other friends because of me. I'll suffer in solitude if that means I can protect him. An eraser? Oh, damn it. She didn't notice. Now what? Give it back? It's awkward, though. You dropped this.
Get your disgusting hands off that! Keep your smelly germs to yourself, you gross freak!
I don't think I could ever recover from that. Wait, I know.
Where's my eraser?
Use this.
What happened? Did he trade erasers? Like he was worried mine might run out?
Good. I don't think she's mad. Lucky I had a spare. Who could complain about a free eraser? Oops, made a mistake. She planted a pencil lead inside? This is bullying! Also, how petty can you get?
It's too precious to use! Oh, look! Honda's rocking that cool guy look again. For real, who needs a desk when you're as smooth as him, right? Speaking of which, you're lucky you sit next to him. I'm afraid to even turn my head. He makes me so nervous. You should pretend to trip and give him a big hug. No way! That's not funny! Don't blow your chance. Yeah, why don't you try sitting next to him and see how brave you are?
Don't cry.
For cleaning duty today, make sure you sweep the floor.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's okay. You don't need to. You have calligraphy work to do, right?
Yeah, but I hate to skip out.
It'll be fine. Any doofus can sweep the floor, but everyone knows there's only one Honda. Do it and don't complain. Bye-bye. See you later. Did we nail that one or what? We're scoring major Honda points. He might be our new best friend. Or more than friends.
Huh? Hey, that was quick.
If you don't want me around, just say it. You don't have to pretend to be nice to me.
Are you crying?
Of course I'm not! Hey, is it cool if I stop and buy some paper?
Sure.
It's for practice, so I need to buy a whole bunch.
Fine, but I'm not carrying it.
This is the place. Hey, it's Kawafuji.
How's it going, Akemi?
Buying paper alone? All your friends busy?
Who said I'm alone? Look.
What the hell are you doing?
Do you have any idea where they keep the paints?
No.
Wait, I think they're right over there.
Sorry about this. Yeah. You just keep doing that weird thing you're doing, and I'll make sure that nobody sees you.
Later. See you, Kawafuji.
Bye then.
Are they gone?
No more scary girls. Now, would you mind explaining yourself?
Well, I thought it would be bad if they found out you were friends with me.
You're stuck, aren't you?
Maybe.
Excuse me, we need a lubricant of some sort, something slimy, please.
Sorry. Even after all that, I still needed you to carry my paper.
Getting stuck was an accident, but you were planning the paper thing.
Don't be silly. It's an enemy! Retreat!
What?
Hey, it's Kawafuji.
Honda. Seriously?
Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
that was a close one.
So do you do that every time a classmate comes by?
I don't hide when I'm alone, of course. I just don't want to cause you any trouble.
You're really something.
Why are there so many people today?
What do you want to drink?
Black bean tea.
We'll have a black bean tea and a black coffee then.
Got it, thanks.
Straight black coffee is a dad drink.
Yeah, says the guy ordering the grandpa drink. Huh?
Look who it is.
What's up?
Have you seen Honda?
No. Why would you ask that?
I heard that he was writing poems and selling them on the street around here.
All the girls we keep running into must be looking for him then.
That's obviously a lie, but I can't say anything.
You're nuts. Honda would never do something like that.
Good point. See ya!
Sorry again, and thank you.
Here you go.
Come on. Stop apologizing. I don't care if people find out that we're friends. You don't need to keep hiding like that.
Kawafuji.
Now drink your grandpa.
He really doesn't mind at all. Even though he's so popular, Kawafuji treats me just like anyone else. He's my one true friend in the entire world. And after today, I'm even more sure that I'm doing the right thing. I'm going to pretend like we're strangers until the day we graduate. I'll do everything in my power to protect you.
So, funny story. I'm actually the reason he's like this.
Are you the son of that famous calligrapher?
You know who my dad is?
I first met Honda during our entrance ceremony in middle school. He was excited to meet another kid who loved calligraphy.
There's all different kinds of brushes, but even the...
Sure, he was kind of an oddball, but deep down he was like any other kid and we got along great. Then one day...
Can you deliver this to Honda for me, please? You're his best friend.
This girl I had a crush on approached me.
Wait, what?
But despite being popular, I wasn't the one she was interested in. I was just a stepping stone.
Hey! Honda!
Yeah, something up?
That girl from the other class. She's telling everyone you're an ink-sniffing, paper-humping brush face.
Honda was purer than pure. Shocked that such a beautiful girl would say such an awful thing about him, he believed my transparent lie and shut his heart off from the world.
I was just kidding.
I tried to tell him the truth, but the damage had already been done.
So scary. There's a whole group.
Someday I'll try again. I'll explain every little misunderstanding and tell him.
Sei Honda is the object of my admiration, or rather he was. To admire someone is to yearn for them, to look up to them. That implies that they are something greater than you, that the two of you will never become one.
Must be my imagination.
But that won't do it all. I can't spend my whole life yearning for Sei Honda. No, I was born to be Sei Honda, and now I will make that dream a reality!
Is this super cool or what?
A Honda original?
He set up a spot in Ohirogi Park and was selling these to anyone who came by.
I heard he was working as a street artist after school, but I didn't believe it.
We should go check it out today. Sounds great.
So evidently I'm a street poet now? I don't remember writing anything like that. Or any poetry, actually. Ever.
We should make it the official class slogan.
Are they doing this to torment me? That poetry sucks! Don't put my name on it!
You think it's legit?
I don't know if Honda writes poetry or not.
Stop standing next to me. We're not friends.
According to my observations, Honda always makes an effort not to stand out.
He goes straight home after class and works on his calligraphy, I think.
Though he does buy art supplies sometimes, I think.
He doesn't have the time to sit around some park selling poems and stuff, I think.
Wow, you know Honda so well.
Because I've been stalking him.
Anyway.
Whatever is happening, Honda's likely not involved.
But we should go check it out just to be sure. Kondo.
Why am I a part of this?
I sat here staring at that crap all day and never worked up the courage to complain. Pisses me off knowing some morons out there putting my name on this garbage. And it pisses me off even more seeing people post that garbage and laugh about it.
Hey, Honda!
It's time for me to show those bastards my white-hot rage!
You okay?
So do we just stand here and wait to see if he shows?
Huh? Hey, isn't that him there?
Huh?
But he was in the classroom just a second ago!
can't just walk onto the scene and start throwing punches!
Sorry. His face was like pineapple on a pizza. You know?
Are you trying to tell me you punch your pizza?
Whoa, you all right?
That hurt. You won't get off lightly for assaulting a famous calligrapher like me.
No punching and no slapping either!
So it was a Honda imposter. Of course.
You were using Honda's popularity to make money off your crappy poetry.
You think I'm some phony chasing chump change? I was born to be Honda, you fools! You'll see!
Hey, whatever, but cover your mouth, it's weird!
You can be more like Honda or less like Honda, but make up your mind!
I am the true evolution of Honda, the miraculous second coming! I'm sorry, I'm K Honda, which you have to admit sounds a lot like Say Honda, which is what I thought when I saw him at the high school entrance ceremony and I realized how awesome he was! Now please don't cut my hair, it takes me 2 hours to get it right!
So you're not in it for the money. You're just an overly enthusiastic Honda cosplayer who doesn't know where to draw the line.
More or less. At first I just admired Honda like anyone else, but then I got in too deep and started thinking I was him.
You're not a fan. You're completely insane.
If we aren't careful, this could happen to us.
After thorough observation, I've captured all of his mannerisms as well. This is the Honda walk.
Yeah, got the bad posture and everything.
Honda calligraphy. Window Honda.
Nice, nice.
Running to the bathroom, Honda!
Actually, I haven't seen that.
Seems right, though.
You guys are roped in already. This can't end well.
Hey, isn't that a Honda? Let me see. And would you look at that? We don't have to wait in line or anything. Come on.
Why don't you ditch this boring park and come someplace fun with us?
Carnivore girls. They're not afraid to grab some man meat.
And eat it?
That phony's gonna get eaten alive if we don't help.
Surely they'll be able to tell he's a fake.
I don't know if they've seen Honda before, so they might not catch on till it's too late.
This is complicated.
I told you he'd be here!
Uh-oh, more incoming.
This is like watching a train wreck in slow motion.
My Honda mimicry has become sublime. But like Icarus, I fear I have flown too close to the sun, and my fake Honda wings can carry me no longer. Alas, I submit. I'm not fit to be Honda.
Huh? Oh, oops. I thought that was Honda for some reason.
I don't know where we got that idea.
He's just some weirdo.
Well, so much for that.
Although I don't know why, as we gazed upon this scene, our tears flowed freely and would not cease.
Honda had cleanup duty today, so he might still be in the classroom. I'm sure he'll forgive you if you apologize properly.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that you're not gonna get punched, though.
I'm just regular K Honda from now on. Even if I was reincarnated 1,000 times, I could never be the real Honda. I'll leave the Honda life to Honda alone.
I don't get it.
Ta-da! I got braces to fix my crooked teeth!
Huh? So you can look more like Honda?
I thought you gave that up. What's the deal?
Honda's message said if you're going to copy someone, be better at it. So I'm gonna take his expert advice and rework my Honda game from the ground up.
Honda really knows how to attract the weirdos, doesn't he?
I thought I knew everything there was to know about the man, but now I see my understanding was only skin deep. He really is a profound and mysterious person.
Is that the real Honda? Ah! I gotta get a taste of that! Holy crap, now this is news.
The story echoed through the halls of the school. Honda had a super hot girlfriend.
Did you hear?
Yeah, I saw the picture too.
This sucks, big traitor.
With the appearance of Honda's so-called special someone, the Honda fad came to a halt, and Honda hate began to run rampant. Of course, this is how Honda thought things were to begin with.
What do you make of this, little Sutsu?
Call me that again, and I will pound your face in. But yeah, crazy, huh? I mean, it doesn't really bother me, but the girls are losing their damn minds.
I don't blame them. Seeing him with an older woman really puts them in their place, doesn't it?
We gotta step up our sophistication.
I guess you're right.
You guys don't even speak to Honda in the first place. How hopeless can you get?
Right now, I'm more worried about my parent-teacher conference.
Whoa, was it bad? Yours was yesterday, right?
Well, it was awkward. My mom was so happy to see me back in school, she broke down into tears. It's really Honda she has to thank for all this, though. Bums me out I can't return the favor somehow. By the way, looks like I might be repeating a grade.
Sucks to be you, man.
You sure that's not why your mom was crying?
Dai?
Oh?
Isn't that a little harsh?
I'm used to being picked on, but this is pretty blunt. Whatever.
Who the hell wrote that?
The conference put me off guard. I'm supposed to protect Honda from this kind of crap.
What a jerk.
All right, let's begin.
Now that I get a closer look, their penmanship is quite nice, especially for graffiti. That last stroke's a little rough, though. I wonder if they were trying to communicate something. Other than the obvious, I mean. That's gonna bug me. I need to find the person who did this.
If everyone would turn to page 44.
I guess it's like a spurned love thing. Girls sure can be scary, huh?
This girl better hope she's strong, too, because I'm gonna chop her in the face when I find her.
No mercy even for the ladies.
So what's the verdict, Detective?
The ink is fresh, so we can assume it was written by someone in our class this morning. But I wonder if it's actually a poorly worded statement of intent.
'Cause it's written so nicely, you mean?
If that's the case, then she...
Someone help! A girl's gonna jump from the 4th floor!
No way! Then it was a suicide note! This is bad news!
Wait a sec. I can replace my desk with a spare.
Whatever it is, I know we can work it out together! Don't do anything drastic, Mio! You were so happy before! Try to remember, this isn't like you at all!
Grab some mats from the gym to be safe.
Okay. Who is she, anyway?
Miyoko Kinjo. She sits in the desk next to Honda. She does well in school, has lots of friends, and is highly regarded by teachers, too.
Then why would she do this?
Her life took a turn for the worse after Honda gave her an eraser one day. The incident twisted her mind.
Why does he know this? And how?
The eraser. Honda! Am I nothing? Who got you? I thought this tiny eraser was innocent and pure, but it's defiled just like you!
It sounds like she's off her rocker.
The question is, what will Honda do?
Don't do it!
Everyone sure is loud today.
No one can understand the torment in my heart, or the pain this eraser brings. It can only be expressed through song. The eraser you gave is so precious to me, I can hardly study. How could I dare not get it dirty.
We are eraser boys.
Nothing but a trap is this little white thing chaining my heart. It tears me apart.
We are eraser boys.
My grades look bleak, said the teacher this week with a hint of pain. It seems my life is going down the drain.
Going down the drain, Miyoko.
But don't you see, I cannot allow my eraser to ever be dirty, for I know each little mark it bears is like a filthy stain on Honda's purity.
So we remain beautiful.
But at last I see that you lied to me, and your heart was already dirty as it could be.
At least she's not jumping, I guess?
It's true that I longed for Honda, but it was mutual understanding that I desired not romance. I didn't want to lock him up in a bad way.
I'm confused. Is there a good way to lock someone up?
Even though I sat next to him, even though he gave me an eraser, I was content being just a fan. I was content sharing him with everybody. Honda belongs to the whole class, or he belongs to no one. That's why his fans are rising up in fury, because he betrayed our trust. He broke our unspoken promise and chose to give his heart to one woman alone. But your den of love is a den of lies, and you've left us all out in the cold. I bet you're laughing at us, aren't you, Honda?
Boy, am I glad I don't have have to sit next to this girl. I feel bad for Honda.
So in hopes that our Honda will see the light and return to his rightful place at our side, I offer my life.
Whatever this is, it's not worth it!
So please etch this into your memory, Honda. And should any woman ever threaten to ensnare your heart, think of the sacrifice I made today so that you could be ours forever and ever. Honda? What's he doing? That's the desk I wrote my suicide note on. Is he trying to tell me something? Why else would he bring it here?
She turned around!
Must be someone there.
My resolve is unwavering. If you think you can stop me, I'd like to see you try!
None of these are the right height. My calligraphy suffers if the desk isn't just perfect.
Well?
I realize now how much I took you for granted. You really are irreplaceable. One of a kind. It hurts to think that you ended up this way because of me. I'm sorry.
I don't know what happened, but...
We're fine. No more mats.
How am I supposed to hold a grudge when you say such sweet words? My heart belongs to you after all, Honda.
I promise I'll take better care of you from now on, Mr. School Desk.
Meow! You're telling me that I must go on, even as the chains of jealousy tug at my tender heart. A gentle cruelty, a cruel kindness.
Don't know what happened, but I bet we have Honda to thank.
I can see why all the girls in school fall for him.
I feel like I'm missing half the story here, but whatever.
I realized something today. When you truly love someone, you shouldn't demand anything in return. Love is giving your all until nothing remains, right? So from now on, my love will be like a tiny eraser. Even if Honda has a girlfriend! Mio, pull it together! I thought I was strong, but I can't take it!
Jealousy sure changes people, doesn't it?
She just uninvited herself from the sleepover. Stupid Honda!
Do you need a handkerchief?
Yeah, maybe.
Are you having a tough day?
It's
sorry to trouble you, but can you tell me where to find the faculty office? I came here for a parent-teacher conference, but I think I'm lost.
Hold on. I saw you with Honda before, right?
I'm his mother.
Mom was excited to come. But once she finds out that everyone in the school hates her son, I'm afraid it's gonna break her heart.
It was Honda's mom! What about Honda again?
And like flowers blooming in spring, the school's love for Honda blossomed anew.
So, at the conference, my teacher said...
Honda's grades are good, but he isn't very sociable.
Then my mom said...
I see. He wasn't like that when he was younger.
And then I said, school's a place you go to study. I don't need to socialize at the expense of my education. Very responsible. Who could disagree with that, right?
I'm not asking for anything drastic. Just try talking with your classmates a little more.
Talk to them? About what?
About anything. You know, small talk.
Like, the weather sure is nice today.
Do you have any hobbies you share with the other kids? Things like that?
They have no idea. They have no idea how much everyone hates me. I'm sorry, Mom.
I'm sure you'll do great, Say.
So now, I have to talk to someone who hates me about something I don't care about. They're asking too much of me. I guess I'll try talking about the weather with the girl who sits next to me.
What is it?
Is she being passive-aggressive? What did I do? On second thought, maybe I shouldn't start out with girls.
Don't forget about the student council meeting we have after
Hey,
school today.
that guy! I should say something nice to him.
Honda?
Good work.
Oh, it's nothing. I do this because I enjoy it, so it's no work at all.
I made it really awkward. That was condescending, wasn't it? He must think I'm completely full of myself.
I work so hard, but that was the first time anyone's complimented me.
Take it easy. Just be more friendly next time.
Check it out. Am I adorable or what?
Oh my gosh, Rayo, you were such a big...
I see.
Sounds to me like
Being
you're
goofy
being
can help
salty 'cause I'm
endear
so
you to
much cuter
people.
than you. Oh, crap. We were making so much noise, Honda had to retreat into his shell. I'm sorry.
Well, that didn't work.
Come on, Tsutsui. The punks at Kura High are beating us up and taking our money.
Help us!
I already told you I'm not fighting thugs anymore.
It's that big angry guy.
I only use these fists if the right person asks me.
He's kind of scary, but I did okay the last time I talked to him.
Maybe I should fight those guys.
All I have to do is say, the weather's nice today, how about you open the window? Easy.
Did I piss him off, maybe? No. This is the face of a man with something important to say. You want me to take out those punks from Kudo High, don't you?
Whatever
it is, I'll do it. I'll give my life for you if that's what it takes.
Nice weather today, huh?
Yeah, perfect weather for a brawl, right?
That's what this guy does on a nice day? Well, I've come this far, I can't back down now. The window?
Does he want me to open the window? No, the window is a metaphor. A wall that I must break through with the strength of my resolve. I ain't afraid of nothing, not even expulsion. Watch this!
What the hell are you doing, man?
This has been a complete disaster. How does everyone else do it? I can't figure out how these people think at all. There has to be something, anything we have in common to talk about. Huh? Why is there nobody here? Modern literature is supposed to be next, right? Is there a schedule change and nobody told me?
Honda, this is awkward.
Lucky me!
What, did he not notice when the entire class left? He's following me, isn't he?
He saved me! How can I ever repay him? Well, the least I can do is start up a conversation. Okay, think. What do we have in common? Japan.
What?
Japan is a nice place to live.
Huh? Is that supposed to be a question? I mean, I guess?
It was too general, too vague! I knew it! Why didn't you do something serious? It'd be weird enough if a friend said something like that, but I don't even know this guy's name!
It is nice, huh? I mean, I've never been abroad before, so I wouldn't really know.
Yep, that's what I thought. Japan really is a wonderful place. Ha! I knew I could do it!
I think I understand Honda even less now.
Try not to be shocked by this, Mom.
What does it say?
Today, I talked with one of my classmates.
Oh, good for you. Now be careful. The soup is hot.
I found something we both had in common and he replied back to me and everything.
Well, that's nice.
After seeing his mother's overwhelming lack of interest, Honda realized that his hard-fought triumph really wasn't anything special at all.
Ladies, those skirts are looking a little short.
Geezer!
Who do you think you're talking to, young lady?
Vice Principal. I'm disappointed. I never thought you'd resort to sexual harassment.
Big sister! Oh, she's here! Princess Strong, and she looks so cool in a boy's uniform!
What? How dare you, Miss Student Council President? They are clearly violating school rules!
A girl's skirt being a few measly centimeters short isn't something you would just casually observe. You must have been staring pretty intently to have noticed.
Make sure it doesn't happen again.
So, I brought cookies for you. They're homemade. And I knitted the scarf for you.
Thank you. Funny how when you put men in their place, everyone else is so well behaved.
How did a gorilla like you end up as vice president? You're so gross.
This school will become a paradise for girls of purity, righteousness, and beauty. That is my mission as student council president. Great. Say Honda. I've been watching him since last year, but he only started giving me trouble recently. Another disgusting male. Enemies, all of them! Just look at that gang of second years he has surrounding him. He's clearly been recruiting for his cause.
Am I crazy, or was that girl wearing a boy's uniform? Must have imagined it. Yeah, that's it. I'm probably just imagining that I have stalkers, too. Everything's fine.
I love that cool aura he gives off. He's the incarnation of purity, righteousness, and beauty. How does my makeup look? Okay?
Well, your fake eyelashes are coming off.
Oh no! I knew those few centimeters.
This can't be happening. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. What is going on? All Honda did was walk through the hall. He didn't even look at them. But every girl here is acting like a mandrill in heat. This is a state of emergency. Rikimaru, what do we have on Honda?
Well, not much. Despite being the talk of the school, he hasn't displayed any interest in a member of the female student body or delinquent behavior. Any weaknesses are well hidden.
Interesting. If there's only one thing we can exploit about Honda, it's that he's a man, which is why I've enlisted the help of you carnivore girls.
At your service! What you need doing, and how bad?
You know Honda. Every boy dreams of being with older women. What I want is for you third-year girls to seduce him.
Going after Honda, that won't be easy. We'll do it, but you have to take us out to Korean barbecue.
It's a deal.
All right!
I expect to see results. This is it. Honda, the cougars are coming to eat you.
She really is amazing. Using sex appeal to denounce sexism is genius.
There's our prey. Let's make him ours. Eating lunch by himself. He's like a deer in a field just waiting to be inside our mouths. Time to pounce!
Thought you could sneak up on me, huh? Just a couple of stray cats.
They caught us. Oh, what do we do now?
Duh, we bail.
I know what you came here for, but I can't give it to you like this. The two of you deserve so much better. You should be careful who you approach. 'Cause my meat is poison. Where did you two come from, anyway? This is what you want from my lunchbox, right? That's too bad, 'cause like I said, human food can be poisonous to cats. Well, you can probably have this. They're so cute. Must be twins.
Ridiculous! What do you mean you couldn't seduce him? Explain yourselves!
You see, we realized we've had too much meat recently.
So we were thinking about trying a diet, considering neither of us have fallen in love before.
You what? How are those things related?
Who knows, someday, maybe we'll be strong enough to even eat poison meat.
I think this means they've fallen for Honda.
Until then, we'll be eating our veggies and exercising.
At least they're adopting a healthy lifestyle.
He was supposed to fall for them, not the other way around! Ah! That's it! Grab Honda and bring him here immediately!
Amazing.
What the heck's going on?
Thank you for joining us so willingly. For the disorder you have wrought throughout this institution, you shall now be punished.
Hold on a second. I'm being punished for what now?
Honda!
Why are we here?
I have no idea!
As class chairperson, you are supposed to maintain order. Instead, you do nothing but seduce impressionable girls throughout these halls. As such, starting today, you are hereby sentenced to wear a girl's uniform for 1 entire year. A change of wardrobe can alter a person's outlook on life. So by wearing this outfit, we'll be able to do away with your vulgar masculinity at last.
Dang it! Nothing she's saying makes sense.
Listen, it's not as bad as it sounds.
She already has a victim!
Pretty soon your skin will be nice and smooth. You'll feel a rush of estrogen, then everything's okay.
Talk about a lost cause! Someone should put this guy out of his misery!
It can be tricky putting the skirt on the first time, so I'll help you.
If I can't think of a way out of this, the whole school is gonna be harassing me!
Start with the zipper in front and then turn the skirt to the side after you've zipped it up.
I'm running out of time! I don't even want to think about what my life is gonna be like!
Hello, everyone. I'm Honda. Nice legs, dude!
How will I ever live that down?
All right. Time for your makeover!
What are you doing?
Are you ever gonna help me or what?
Don't worry, you'll look great!
I don't need encouragement, traitor!
Jailbreak!
Everyone, after him!
What did I do to deserve this? Also, why is everyone in the student council a lunatic?
Wait up, Honda!
This school is a living hell!
Just try it on once, I know you'll be hooked! The student council president always knows what's best! When I first started wearing mine, I was horrible to women, but look at me now! And once you get used to it, you'll want to wear cute underwear, too!
Go away! Go away forever!
Dear Honda, wear it. Wear it!
Wear it! Now, it's time to accept your fate. We're about to unveil a new you. I can hardly wait. Think of all you'll accomplish in this next year. Sister.
Honda! I found
President!
Are you all right? President!
Oh my gosh!
Looking back, I've always hated the opposite sex.
Hey, get a whiff of her.
Man, she stinks like seaweed on the beach. Boys are mean, dirty, and pick on anyone weaker than them.
You better apologize now!
Uh-oh, seaweed goes angry.
We belong in seafood restaurant, man. Figures. Girls just can't take a joke. All I wanted was to be friends with everyone. What does it matter if I was a girl? Why did they act like they were better than me?
Come on, let's get out of here already. You better not follow us.
All I wanted was to be accepted for who I was. That's why I decided to create a new world. A world where women reign supreme.
President! Are you all right? Say something.
Yes, I'm fine.
Good. That's a relief. But as for Honda... How did I mount him? When you fell, it was pretty impressive. It looked like he was trying to cushion you before you hit. That almost makes you think some guys can be reliable after all, huh?
No! Why does it feel like my heart's going to beat out of my chest?
My goodness, it looks like Honda's starting to wake up.
This can't be. Do I have feelings for him? Have I fallen in love with the...
Oh, well, that was kind of touch and go, but we got him. So, we should do this while he's still unconscious.
They're so gross, I can't take it.
You need to get a hold of yourself, President.
Yeah, you're kind of acting like a girl. She is a girl.
It took a minute, but I finally found him. Honda? Wake up. Hey.
Where am I?
You're at school. Can you tell me what happened here?
I think I remember falling down the stairs. Someone grabbed me by my uniform so I'd break their fall. But everything else is a blur.
Honda, say it ain't so.
Hey, who am I?
I can't believe midterms are so soon. You started studying yet?
Do I look like the kind of dude who studies?
Oh, come on.
Guys who say stuff like that are always the ones who get the highest grades.
And the guys who say stupid stuff like that to the guys who are about to flunk out get a punch to the face.
Morning!
Morning, I guess.
The weather sure is nice today, huh?
Sure.
Hey, what's shaking? What's up, guys? Hey-o! Morning!
He lost his memory?
That's what they told me when I took him to the hospital. I'm afraid it's the truth. This is all hush-hush, by the way.
That only happens in manga.
Is he ever gonna recover?
According to the doctor, he should be completely back to normal within a few days.
Yo, dudes! What is up? Were you worried I was gonna be absent? Well, you shouldn't have been, because I vow to be here with you guys every day.
But there's a chance he might be stuck like this, so?
Dear God.
This is unacceptable! We can't let Honda become a womanizer like some washed-up amateur model!
When did fake Honda get here?
He was referring to me just now, wasn't he?
There has to be something we can do to fix this! Honda represents refinement and dignity! Ah! He's using flamboyant writing utensils instead of his brush! Ah! Look at all of those glittery cosmetics he brought that he would normally hate! He really is like a washed-up amateur model!
Seriously, are you talking about me?
I can't take it anymore! My Honda aesthetic is starting to lose its potency!
Why'd you even come here if you were just gonna bail?
Is it wrong that I want every amateur model in the country to mug him?
Hey, you guys. What's with the loud commotion?
Sorry about that.
I guess the reason you're all worked up is because of my memory loss, right?
He's figured us out.
I'm worried about my amnesia, too. But it's not like there's anything we can do about it now, is there? Fortunately, I remember the most important thing about me.
And what would that be?
Duh. The fact that I'm super popular, of course.
I mean, he's right, but...
You're not supposed to say it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really must be on my way. There are a few kiddies in the school waiting for Mr. Popular to make them purr.
You think we might get stuck with Pompous Honda forever? Just thinking about it's enough to ruin your whole day.
No, why Honda? He's the only reason I came back to school. If the Honda I love is dead, I might as well drop out!
Don't say that, little Sutsu. You still have me.
Screw off!
Ouch.
I don't think we can tolerate this any longer, men. It's high time we put the Force back into the Honda Force by forcing Honda back to his old self.
Good plan!
Feelings. Sutsu!
Oh man, I'll never make it to class on time.
What's the haps, kitty cat? It was pretty sexy how I just pinned you against the wall, wasn't it? Girls like that sort of thing. I read it on the internet.
Sure, Honda.
I'm gonna slam my right hand on the wall, too. Bam! Right hand slam. Now what appendage should I use next, huh? Bet you weren't expecting a right foot slam. That's something only I, Honda, could pull off. Gravity ain't got nothing on me.
Get away from me, pervert!
Looks like we've got another poser running around. Poor Honda can't catch a break.
Techniques yet.
Rumor has it you're changing your image as of today. Does that mean normal girls like us can talk to you? What about your Honda wall?
It's a small price to pay. Because I was born to be popular, see?
I've looked up to you since I first saw you in the hallway.
Who could blame
Is
you?
it all right if I touch you?
That would depend on where.
Can I get your autograph?
Sure, if you got a marker. Now, everyone form a line. I'll kiss each one of you in order. Huh? What's wrong?
I can't believe there's another knockoff. Yeah, the real Honda would never cheapen himself like that. This one has no charisma.
Hey, wait. What was that about? So weird. They were supposed to start crying tears of joy. That's what any rational girl would have done. Maybe being popular isn't that big of a deal. Or maybe I'm not as popular as I thought.
What's this I hear about you giving out free kisses?
I got a bad feeling about this one.
Oh, so that's why Honda was acting like a total creep.
Yeah. It's a terrible sight, seeing him so full of himself.
Eureka! To reverse the effects of sudden memory loss, the same level of trauma which caused said memory loss must be applied. Of course!
For a second, I thought you were reading a medical journal, but that's just manga.
In this case, Honda lost his memory when he hit his head falling down the stairs.
So he needs to fall down the stairs and hit his head again!
So in order to fix him, we need to bonk him on the noggin with mallets.
I'm pretty sure that'll kill him.
Stop stalking me!
Well, it's good to see some things will never change.
Somehow, I got away. Man, this is pathetic. A popular guy like me shouldn't be alone, hiding in a secluded place like this. This isn't how it was before the accident. Everybody loved me.
Say, honey, don't you think you should try to get some sleep? Would you like some medicine? It might help you to doze off.
Even if some of my fans were kind of psycho. Anyway, that's why I wasn't worried about school. I thought my popularity would make everyone accept me even with my memory loss. But it doesn't look like that's the case at all. I feel so lonely. Huh? And yet somehow, I feel like everything's right with the world. Where did this headache come from?
What are you doing? I'm sorry, Honda. This'll hurt, but I need you to be your old self again.
This is a crime! A crime! Why is this happening to me? I'm supposed to be popular!
Damn it! I never thought I'd have to hurt you, Honda! Please kill me once you finally return to normal!
He must be jealous of my social standing.
I don't want to die! I don't want to die! Wait! Where are you going?
I'm scared. Running for my life. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Hey, look!
There he is!
Everyone's out to get me. Thought I was popular, but it's like everyone really hates me. Why does my head hurt so bad? I just need a second.
There's nowhere left to run, Honda.
After everything you've done, this is the least we can do to return the favor. We're only trying to put things back to the way they were before.
My head feels like it's gonna split open now. Everyone hates me. 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 Where am I?
Ready?
Well, that's not good. I gotta run!
Honda! No!
You alive?
That was a pretty nasty fall.
Oh, cool.
He's alive. I'll take it.
I wish I could say this came as a surprise. But I've always known. This just confirms it. Not only does the whole school hate me, they also want me dead. Nothing left to do but laugh it off.
He is walking away.
You think Honda got his memory back?
Yeah, there's no mistaking that look in his eye.
Or that smile.
Because of our efforts, Honda was restored to his former self!
Hey guys! Good morning!
I didn't think it was possible, but you're more annoying than ever, fake Honda.
That's because I adapted my Honda aesthetic to follow his current trend. Oh, hey Honda. Lovely day, huh?
That's the Honda we know and love.
You looked at him with such loathing.
It was beautiful. And thus, Honda was back to his old self. Recently, what little trust Honda had in others really took a hit.
Someone there? No, wait, no.
But I can understand why, considering how rough his classmates were when they tried to get his memories back. If this keeps up, he's gonna have a meltdown.
Kill me. Phew. For a second, I thought you were gonna hit me.
I gotta help him through this. Without ruining my fun, that is. You wanna hang out later?
Huh? Hey, sorry to keep you waiting.
You're late.
I said sorry.
Is that you?
Yeah. I thought changing my appearance would be a good idea.
No uniform for once.
It's in my bag. But by donning this outfit, I can live life to the fullest.
Rein it in, Carrot Top. We can't leave just yet.
Kawa! Hey! Thanks for inviting me. This should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, this'll be a good time.
Okay, stay calm. After all, Kawafuji never said that it was only gonna be us today.
This runt here is Hasagawa. Despite being on the basketball team, he's a total goober.
Don't make fun of me.
Fine, this is my pal Hunt.
I'm Hanzawa. Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
I've got to protect Kawafuji's name.
I'm guessing you know each other from grade school?
No, I studied abroad.
Whoa, so does that mean you can speak another language?
Aye, uzwe, orstfe, ute, elize, re, auhe, only le, aye, amye.
Cool. Of course, I have no idea what you just said.
Thanks, Honda, for always being entertaining.
Come on, let's go!
So, sorry, but I don't think I can do this.
You can, you just need to unclench first. He's a really nice guy. That's why you're here. I wanted you to make another friend, see?
Kawafuji, how can you be so kind to me?
There they are, the triple apple straps! Aren't they adorable? This is the last day to get them. It takes 3 games to win them, but I'm only good at 1. That's where you guys come in.
Got it. You can count on us. Are you ready?
Darts, basketball, and bowling. I've never played any of those before.
Let's start with bowling. To win Nana, we need to throw 12 strikes for a perfect game.
That's a pretty challenging task for a lousy strap.
Well, it just goes to show you how much they're actually worth.
Have you found yourself a ball yet?
I did, but it's stuck.
Yeah, 'cause it's a kid's ball!
This guy's hysterical!
Man, if that hand's hurt, your career is over with.
You must have learned comedy like that overseas. Use mine.
Thanks.
Yeah, he wishes it was a joke. He's probably never even seen a bowling ball.
Let me guess, you've never gone bowling before, have you?
It's been a while.
Well, for starters, your form isn't right. Swing your arm like this. Got it?
Yeah.
Now go for it! Hanzawa!
All right, boys, step back and watch how a real man plays.
You even have your own brace!
Strike!
Now that's the way to do it, Kawa!
Wow, Kawafuji is really good at everything, unlike me.
Thank you so much. I'd have never gotten her on my own.
It wasn't that big of a deal.
Next up, darts. This one is where we get foo by hitting 3 bullseyes in a row.
Another doozy of a challenge.
I have to redeem myself.
You do know how to play this one, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Well, I sure am glad you're here then. Personally, I kinda suck at darts.
Huh?
Sorry. My arm's kind of worn out from bowling all those strikes.
Oh no! It's up to you, Hanzawa!
Focus, 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 focus.
Don't overexert yourself.
Focus, focus.
Whoa!
Yes!
Hey guys, I think I hurt my arm.
Are you serious?
There's that trademark humor again! Anyway, thanks, Hanzawa. I couldn't have done it without you.
So you probably just pulled a muscle you don't normally use. Out with it. I know what you're going to say.
I've never played basketball.
Is that a joke? Basketball's super trendy. Every kid plays it when they're growing up in PE and during recess.
Is it really that big of a deal?
Only Honda could live a life so sheltered.
You know, with the focus you showed earlier, I bet you would have made an awesome 3-point shooter. Kind of a waste.
Sorry.
Hey, don't be. I was just surprised. You know, you should have told me that you had such a cool friend, Kawa. We could have hung out sooner.
I don't believe it. Cool. He said I was cool. He is a nice guy.
Swish!
Oh, nothing but net.
There may be a chance he'll become my friend after all.
Come on! Oh, they're so cute when they're all together. They look so sweet.
Stop it with the gross tongue thing, please. I'm thirsty. How about I go grab us something to drink?
Sounds good. I'll come give you a hand.
Nah, you stay put and chat with Hasegawa.
I understand. Okay, I'll do my best.
So are there any pop stars that you like?
He's not wasting any time. Honestly, I don't really keep up with that sort of thing.
Okay, then do you read any comics?
Just the short ones in the newspaper?
That's where everyone gets their start. I should lend you my basketball manga.
You'd really let me borrow your books?
Of course. I can lend you my Triple Apple DVD too. Oh, just wait till you see the part with
He's treating me like a friend. I never knew it would feel this good. Am I doing this right? Like, not acting weird? I bet at this point I could tell him that I'm Honda, and he'd still accept me. Hasegawa!
That hurt. What's wrong with you?
Huh? Hey, it's that second year.
We didn't see you with how small you are.
Oh, hey.
They're tall. They must be from the basketball club, too.
It must be nice getting to goof off here without a care in the world while the rest of the club is stuck taking crappy makeup exams.
Well, I mean, you guys are here now, so it's not like you aren't going to get to have your own fun.
That's a pretty smart mouth you've got there.
Uh-oh.
Triple apple straps! And it's the whole set!
I dropped those. They're mine. Give them back to me.
How about finders keepers?
This is awful. I thought they were on the same team. Hurry up, Kawafuchi. Where are you?
Don't take those away from me.
How do you ever
My friends and I put a lot of effort into winning those.
Wait, aren't I your friend too?
You wouldn't hit a teammate, would ya?
Give them back.
What a baby.
I may not be able to fight them, but I can at least take the pressure off Hasegawa. It isn't much, but I won't let them hurt him.
Let them go!
He's my friend.
Practice more! Who did that?
That's right. The guy everyone hates is here. If someone should get hit, it's me.
Honda?
Holy crap! He's threatening to kill us if we hurt Hasegawa!
Here you go, dude.
We were just kidding. See ya.
You should have told us you were friends with Honda.
But I'm not his friend. Wait a sec. Honda?
Yo, I was just talking to this super hot girl at the...
Don't act like you know me just because I came to help you.
Okay. Sure.
What's going on?
There you are! Honda was just here, dude! And he was super badass!
Cool. So where's Hanzawa?
Don't know. And I don't care. Forget about that. Honda was awesome. He saved me like I was a damsel in distress.
Is that a fact?
Yup.
If I told Hasegawa the truth, he'd start getting hazed too. This is the least I can do for my friends. Oh man.
Let me help you.
Thanks.
Honda?
Hasegawa!
Oh my gosh, you just told me to not act like I know you yesterday. I'm so dumb! Stupid, 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 stupid.
I guess I should have expected that.
And so, Honda's inability to trust others only got worse. At least at first. But when Hasegawa made good on his offer to lend Hanzawa his basketball manga, Honda started to feel a little better. His name is Kotaro Higashino. He's the 100-meter ace at the track and field club. There isn't anyone in the school who can outrun this super sprinter. He's so fast that everyone calls him by the nickname Dash Higashino.
Good hustle. It's nice seeing you push yourself.
I gotta stay on top of my game.
It's a shame someone with your talent has to be wasted on our low-class team.
Now, don't say that. It's true that I refused offers from schools with elite teams, which makes me a hero, but
I wouldn't go that far.
the reason I go to this school is Sei Honda. I can't leave until I make him grovel for mercy. I swear I'll make him taste the bitter sting of defeat, just like I did that fateful spring day in middle school. They made me race Honda in gym class, even though I had a stomachache so bad I thought my appendix was bursting. He, on the other hand, was in rare form. That roided out beast must have been doping just so he could beat me.
Set.
Every step of the way, he did whatever he could to hold me back.
That little cheater cheated! Didn't you see him jump the gun? There's no way I could have lost this race!
Honda ran the same track as everyone else. Don't make wild accusations.
You're pretty fast.
Really? That was the day I lost my innocence. It was taken by Honda's dirty schemes. And I won't let him get away with that. Today, I'm going to challenge Honda to a 100-meter race and beat him fair and square! He saw me! Why does he look so pissed off? Forgive me! I'll never follow you again!
I forgot my notes in my desk.
The trauma I endured runs deeper than I imagined. Pathetic. I was so terrified I couldn't even talk to him. Hon?
Wow, your obsession with Honda must be bad if you're crying.
You stupid! I'm not obsessed with that tool! I just haven't found the right moment to ask Honda to race me, that's all!
I don't know, is that something a normal person would do?
All I want to do is take him down to the track. But every time he looks at me with those eyes, my heart starts beating so fast I think it's gonna burst. And I can't stop crying.
That's a severe case of Honda disease. I thought only girls got it that bad. Fortunately, I can help you deal with your symptoms. If you race me in a 100-meter dash, I bet it'll be just like racing the real Honda.
Yeah? How?
Because if everyone wants Honda, then there needs to be more than one.
Okay, on your
One
mark,
little trick and
set.
presto.
Holy guacamole! 10.87 seconds!
Higashino, you're way too fast!
That was my best time to date.
So what's the secret to reaching that kind of speed?
Easy. You just gotta run as if your greatest fear is nipping at your heels.
That's smart, if not weird. So, if you can't work up the courage to challenge Honda to a race, why not create a situation where he has to run?
I'm listening. Are you sure this is gonna make Honda take off running?
I mean, it should. It's just gotta scare him enough to get him moving, right?
Fire! Run! This is it, Honda. I'll pass you up in an instant!
Everyone, do what Honda does!
Remember the 3 no's!
Should have known. I am so gonna deck fake Honda for giving me that bright idea.
Dash, I heard the principal tore you a new one for starting a fire today.
What about it?
Don't you think it's about time you gave up on this feud with Honda? At this rate, you're going to ruin your life. I mean, you've never acted out like this before now. Running is the only thing you're good at, and you're throwing away your future all because of one guy.
Now that I think about it, the only thing I've really managed to hone these past 2 years in the track and field club was my ability to stalk people undetected. Could it be that I've been veering off track?
Don't forget, your friends are still by your side.
Hey! Come run sprints with us!
We may be a lower class team, but everyone here supports each other to the very end.
My friends, of course.
Underdog sports stories always have happy endings, right? So never stop running, Dash, not until you reach the finish line.
I see. There's another path I can choose. That's it! I'll take this ragtag team all the way to nationals! This is the real Dash Higashino's starting line.
Check it out, guys. Isn't that Honda?
Yeah, but I've never seen him run like that.
Man, he's really booking it.
Wait, what about your breakthrough?
This is it! I'm gonna beat Honda no matter what! It all comes down to this! The feeling that your greatest fear is nipping at your heels. That fake Honda made me remember what that was like, and now I'm gonna put that fear behind me. I won't chase after you anymore! From now on, you'll propel me forward! That means it's your turn to stare at my back! Wait, he bailed? Why was he running in the first place? It's almost as if something was nipping at his heels.
Dog, you know better than to run away like that, Josephine! Oh, the way you act during mating season is ghastly! Bad, Josephine!
used me as bait so he could get away from the dog. I swear, he'll pay!
And so, Dash Higashino's inferiority complex became that much worse.
This huge mutt was chasing me after school. I got away, but he ended up catching some track and field kid.
Was that kid Dash Higashino, who we've known since middle school? As in the guy who's always following you?
Maybe. Who is that again?
You are the absolute worst.
I became interested in palmistry after I saw an ad on TV and read my friend's hand. Okay, Mio. This says you're a single-minded type of person. Wow, Sugami, it's like you're peering into my soul. I've always had a tendency to get hooked on things easily, and fortune-telling was right up my alley. But before I knew it, I had a reputation throughout the school for giving highly accurate readings. Did you pick up a new hobby? Like calligraphy?
How did you know? That's amazing, Sugami. You should go pro. People would pay big money for this.
Come on, stop flattering me. Although I'd be lying if I said that hadn't crossed my mind. But all the palm readings I've done have been simple. I need a real challenge before that can happen.
You want to read Honda's palm?
That isn't exactly something you can just do.
And seeing as Honda doesn't believe in that stuff, you're out of luck.
Don't feel bad. If you'd like to hold hands, you can always test out your skills on yours truly.
You're fickle, stupid, flashy, shallow, and can't read a person's mood to save your life.
Oh, wow. You didn't even need my palm.
What did this week's fortune say? Too bad. It looks like you'll be in shock from something unexpected. You can bring luck to your side by being helpful to others. It's amazing how things like this can bother you, even when you don't believe in it.
So, why do you want to read Honda's palm so bad?
Wait a minute, they're talking about me?
A fortune teller's credibility is based on statistics, so I need to read a lot of people. Diversity helps with that, so I need to read the palms of super popular and super unpopular people too.
Now I get it. Well, I guess if letting her see my hand helps her, there's no reason not to. Right?
That's a weird way to sleep.
Do you think he overheard us talking about him?
That could explain why he's holding his hand out like that.
What's taking so long? I feel like an idiot.
Okay, let's do this. No, that can't be right!
It sounds like you found something juicy.
But why? How can his palm be so plain? I thought he'd have the simian line, and the line showing popularity is so weak.
She's writing so much.
This cannot be good. What a professional. She's not even nervous. I wonder what she sees.
That said, there's something I can't ignore, as shocking as it is. His hand clearly states that he suffers from paranoia.
How is it?
I bet you've never seen lines like that before.
What now? I didn't expect it to be so boring. As a matter of fact, it's actually kind of bad. It's too disappointing. But I have to say something, anything! I know one thing. Honda must endure a very harsh fate. Fate.
No way! Are you serious?
How harsh are we talking?
I'm not sure. I don't have all the details. But he may be alone forever. He'll face impossible odds, like walking in a never-ending desert.
Man, that fortune's right on the money.
He's a loner who does what no one else can.
The desert must be a metaphor for his life.
How can they be so happy hearing everything sucks for me?
Tell us something we don't know, like his future.
Okay. Palms can change, but I may be able to see 5 years from now. Nothing on his hand says he'll get married, but he's still going to be surrounded by children? 6, 7, so many children in so little time! They must be from different women, but I'm reading a very low sex drive! Stop! I'm getting lost in the Honda labyrinth!
Tell us!
Keep in mind, I'm self-taught in the ways of palmistry, so I could be wrong.
This is no time for you to be modest.
Just tell us his future.
Well, the truth is, Honda is doomed to a life of indecency and hardship. I was arrogant. Only an amateur would skew the results of a palm reading like I did. Until I can present the reading with confidence, there's no way I can be a real fortune teller. I'm sure Honda opened himself up to me so I could learn that lesson. And for that, I am grateful.
take a seat. I'll be handing out your midterm results now. For those who failed, there'll be a makeup exam in a week.
So how'd you do? Hey, keep your eyes to yourself.
That was pretty easy for a midterm.
Yeah, I doubt anybody failed.
I don't see you opening your home up for study hall.
That's because I don't live alone like you do. I've got an idea. Let's make this place the Honda Force's headquarters.
I guess as long as it's for Honda, I wouldn't complain.
Come on, guys, you need to take this seriously. After all, how can we face Honda with dignity when 2 of our members failed a simple midterm?
True.
Hey, you know what? We should make a sign showing that this is our secret base.
Why would a secret base have a sign hanging up?
A better question would be, why does Honda have a task force he doesn't know about?
So here's what we're dealing with. There are 3 people from our class that need to take the makeup test. And it pains me to admit that 2 of them are members of our group. But there's no need to worry, because you're about to be tutored by the top-scoring student in our grade.
I didn't know you were ranked #1.
So how was your placement, Yukichi?
Perfectly average, the way I like it.
Wait.
What's up?
Something I hadn't thought of occurred to me. If Aizawa got the highest grade in our year, then where did Honda rank?
You know, it hadn't even crossed my mind. I kinda assumed he'd get the best score out of everyone.
As you should! Something has gone horribly wrong. Honda must be first.
Maybe he got second. It's not a big deal.
It's the biggest deal!
There's no way Honda would ever lose to Aizawa!
Don't yell.
Nobody can surpass Honda in anything!
That's right! If someone thinks they can, they get punched in the face!
Which leaves us with only one possibility. He intentionally took a lower score to spite himself.
What for?
Why would Honda do such a thing?
Shouldn't we be studying already?
Keep in mind, he's not just a student, he's also a calligrapher. Honda does whatever he can to avoid standing out from the crowd.
He's like a shadow that's always there, but you never notice unless you look for him.
It actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Showing his intellect would draw the attention of big-time schools and get in the way of his work. While the rest of us are starting to worry about our futures, he already has a career set in motion.
He's so cool!
You guys want to study?
Yeah! I'm gonna whoop this exam for Honda!
Me too!
That's the spirit, do your best!
Right!
It's too bad we didn't think to invite the 3rd person to study.
Yeah, we should have. Would have been nice to see everyone in our class ace this thing.
After all, when we screw up, it makes Honda look bad.
Man, that's a lot of pressure to put on the guy.
Now for Honda!
You must defend his honor!
We will fight to the bitter end!
We really need to hit the books, you guys.
I've written out a bunch of review questions for you 2 in these notebooks. Take a look.
Whoa!
Way to go above and beyond! But still, studying at this point feels pretty hopeless. No way!
What revolution is as important as the Honda Revolution?
The 15th shogun of the Tokugawa clan is not Honda, but...
Seek the value of Honda.
Honda is to calligrapher as Oda Nobunaga is to what?
You are a genius!
I don't know if I'd go that far, but he's certainly imaginative.
Students taking the makeup midterm today, please report to Year 2, Class 7's room.
I've done everything that I can, guys! Now the rest is up to you!
1192.
When they made the country great.
794.
Nobunaga always made you chirp, too.
You guys are as dumb as rocks, but you're still awesome!
1.73.
Like we'll ever use that in real life.
It's because it's Honda's homeroom class.
Ah, makes sense. Knock, knock, coming in.
What's up, fellow flunkies? I'm calling dibs on Honda's seat.
So you dimwits from Class 5 have to take the exam too?
I'm only interested in running, so my grades pretty much suck.
No surprise there.
Meanwhile, I'm here for a different reason. I put Honda's name on my test instead of my own.
He is the biggest idiot in our grade.
All right, now let's get this exam over with.
Slow to roll, Higashino! What do you think you're doing trying to sit at Honda's desk?
Huh? The board says we can sit wherever we want.
Yeah, anywhere but there. You taint everything you touch and you're probably gonna puke on it.
Exactly, and I call dibs.
Get a hold of yourselves. I mean, it's only a desk.
My desk.
We have to guard Honda's seat with our lives. This sacred chair must remain pure while he's away.
Just once, I need to know what it feels like.
No way. That's for Honda butts, not fake Honda butts.
Speak of the devil, Honda?
Can't be.
Why is Honda here?
Don't tell me he needs to take the test too.
There's no way.
All right. If you're here for the makeup exam, please take a seat.
Good luck, guys. Have fun.
There's no way Honda should have to take the makeup exam. Maybe he forgot to sign his name. No, he'd never make a mistake like that.
I never thought I'd see Honda take a makeup test. Did he forget to put his name on his midterm? Nah, that's crazy talk.
Honda retaking a test? I thought he was smart. What, did he forget to write his name the first time? Like that would ever happen.
How in the world did Honda get stuck in here with us? It's not like he'd do something stupid when it came to writing down his name. So the question is...
Why is he taking the makeup exam?
I can't believe I'm here. But that's what I get for leaving my name blank. What's worse is my score wasn't too bad either. I would have been 25th in my grade, but I guess I'm dead last when it comes to common sense. Fortunately, it doesn't sound like it'll affect my GPA or anything.
You make a mistake like that on your final, there's no second chance. Hopefully, retaking the test will inspire you to be more diligent.
It's not a big deal, but it's such a waste spending my Sunday like this.
He's actually filling it out? Why?
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 Why? Hey, keep your eyes on your own tests.
Taking a test in the same room as Honda is nerve-wracking. My heart is pounding.
Come on, Ryo. Focus. 15th Shogun of the Tokugawa clan. I swear I studied this. Think.
Oh man, I didn't realize how loud that'd be in a room this quiet.
It happened.
Honda sneezed.
I never thought I'd hear Honda do something like that so clearly. This is a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I didn't think Honda could sneeze.
I bet everyone's mad at me.
It makes sense. I mean, Honda is human, so it's only natural that he sneezes too.
I feel closer to him now.
That was so embarrassing.
Why is he making that scratching noise?
Maybe it's his writing utensil. He struggles with anything but a brush.
He's just going to town. Who knew he had a habit like this? I'm learning so much about him. This day is amazing.
All right, it's decided. That scratching is the latest Honda trend to follow.
I have to try it.
I don't know if my answers are correct, but I can't stop writing. And it's all because I want to make this noise.
Gotta give it to Speedy Honda. All that scratching is getting everyone fired up.
The classroom has become our battlefield, and each one of us is fighting with Honda.
It sure is noisy in here today. Okay, pencils down. Turn your papers over and pass them up to me.
Well, how did it go?
It was really awesome.
It was a battle, but Honda led us without fear.
That's the first time I've ever written without second-guessing myself.
He led you? How so?
We actually got passing scores!
And it's all because of your expert tutoring, Aizawa.
What are you guys saying? It's because of all your hard work.
Yeah, way to go.
That said, the one who drew the best out of you was none other than Honda himself.
Yeah.
You're right.
Wait, but how?
I was wrong about him all along. I thought he didn't take first to prioritize his work, but he's too much of a man to do something like that.
He did it for us. He put his grades at risk to help us pass. To serve as a shining light in our darkness.
In the beginning, we set out with the intention of preserving Honda's image. We didn't want him to have to bear our shame, but he did so willingly on his own. He really is an inspiration to us all.
Yeah.
Honda, we owe you.
Just another day in the life, I guess, where Honda earns respect without doing anything. Meanwhile, Dash in the imposters tests.
My name is Kazumi Hirayama. During lunch and after school, I work in the library lending books to my classmates. Or that's what I'm supposed to do, but kids my age don't read much, so the library's pretty desolate. And because of that, the budget was cut, preventing me from buying new books, which makes the place almost purposeless. Despite that, though, there's something that keeps me going no matter how bleak things get.
He's here! My charming prince who occasionally borrows books. Honda!
He's always so dreamy. I can't help but wonder, what kind of girl does Honda think I am? If I had to guess, I'd say just quiet and boring. After all, I'm too shy to make an impression.
Someone's there!
But still, I want him to notice me. Especially because when I do receive funds, I spend what little I'm given on books he'll like.
I haven't seen this title before.
My gift to you.
This is a really niche genre. I'm probably the only person who'd read it. I'll put it back so I'm not seen with it.
Some of those publications were out of print, so they cost a fortune. But the question is, how long will it take him to notice that there's also a romance novel amid the books sitting on the shelf in the Honda corner? And what a coincidence! It's a love story about the coolest kid in school falling for the dull librarian. Kiss, 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 kiss. As I expected, he didn't even bat an eye at the romance novel. Which is exactly why I switched its dust jacket with one from a calligraphy book to trick him into borrowing the story of our future lives. Please, read the novel despite my deception, then take notice of your dull heroine and wait.
Man, we haven't found Honda anywhere.
Huh. I thought for sure he'd be
Usually
here
no one
borrowing
bothers
books.
coming to the library, but every so often Honda's fanboys barge in like this. They follow him around like they're special or something. I hate it.
There's nothing but musty old books here.
Watch it!
Whoa! Where did you come from?
I've been here the whole time! The the books in the library deserve your respect! Got it?
We're sorry. Please calm down. It was only an accident.
For real.
Honestly, you guys could learn a thing or two from Honda.
Did you special order all of this section's books?
Maybe. What's it matter to you, anyway? It's not like it came out of your budget.
Well, I just think it's pretty obvious they were ordered for Honda.
You're crazy! I know Honda's caught a lot of girls' eyes, but that's not me! Unlike them, I'm doing this out of true love!
I think they'd say the same thing.
Look, I am not just another ordinary suitor, okay? Destiny is pulling Honda and me toward each other. Soon love and romance will blossom like in a classic fairy tale. Though neither of us can see it yet, the red string of fate has tied our little fingers together.
If you say so, but just gathering old books won't do it. Honda's a fashion leader, which means he needs fashion magazines. And besides, a library without magazines is so last year.
Don't forget, Honda's a fighter. You should get books on martial arts.
Some fantasy novels, too.
Whoa, whoa! You guys need to back off with the demands.
Hey, while we're improving the selection, We should try to spruce up this drab place as well.
There's an idea.
Heck yeah!
What exactly do you think is happening here? You guys have no authority over this? A school librarian has to select books that all of the students will enjoy. We can't just make decisions based on our own personal feelings.
Seems like one student enjoys romance novels too much.
Stop making fun of me! It's not like I'm pining for him!
If you're an expert when it comes to books, then we're the experts when it comes to Honda.
So if you want to get his attention, your best bet is letting us fix up this library.
I hate to admit it, but they are closer to him than I am.
Start with our class.
Yeah, that's a good call.
It's not my favorite plan. But if they can turn this library into a place Honda can really love, then I'm all for it.
And so the Honda Force was on the case. The mission was simple: collect as many genres of books as they could.
Ta-da!
Look at all of them! But my budget's so small, how could you afford this?
We didn't have to. We just asked our classmates to donate their used books.
I can't believe this is real! There's so many!
Everyone was more than happy to help out, especially once we told them that it was for Honda.
Do you think this means he'll come to the library even more often?
Oh, it won't just be him. Everybody wanted to come and check this place out after they heard about its new additions.
There are so many people.
How do I check this out?
I have to read this whole series.
Go on, they're all waiting for you.
Wait, I can't do all this by myself. I'm going to need some help. Please form a line.
Man, there are a lot of students here today. This book isn't due yet. I guess I'll come back once it's settled down.
The library has been very busy since then. It's hard to believe the place was ever quiet with how many students come in to borrow books these days. Now my days as a librarian are constantly filled with work. Stupid hair. I've always enjoyed reading, so it's a satisfying feeling. And it's not that I'm not happy, but still.
Another successful day.
Thanks to you. I didn't even know it could be like this before.
Well, it gets better because the student council's upping your funds.
Wow, really? That means I can order even more books.
Now you're starting to sound like a real librarian. It looks like Honda's done it yet again.
Huh?
I'm sure he's always wanted this place to be busy and thriving like it is now.
Maybe.
Huh?
I'd like to think that's true. But Honda hasn't come back since it became so active. There! That should do it for me today.
Honda! He came back to return that book!
So,
Yes? This is the first time he's ever spoken to me! What's he gonna say? Is he going to praise me for all the work I've done? Oh my gosh!
you've done very well.
I'd give anything for him to pat me on the head! It would be like a dream come true.
So the thing is,
This is it!
this book I borrowed last time has the wrong cover on it.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about my brilliant setup. Did you read it at all?
I mean,
Crap! I got caught up in the moment, but do I even want to know?
I did a little bit.
Yeah? What'd you think? Now I'm asking for his opinion? I'm so bold!
I was quite profoundly touched by the librarian's pride in her work.
I knew it. Honda really did recognize my hard work all along. But I hadn't been doing it for the right reasons. I won't order books on calligraphy ever again.
Huh?
Instead, I'll be asking for things other students want to read. Then they'll come to the library. So there's no reason for you to come here anymore. From this moment forward, I vow to become the woman of your dreams, Honda. Well, I guess this is your last return.
I can't believe the librarian told me to my face she didn't want me coming back.
Man, you must have done something to really piss her off.
All I did was tell her the book had the wrong dust jacket. It's not like I wanted to say it, but I couldn't let the next person go through what I did.
Oh, you mean that romance novel?
I didn't realize that's what it was.
How could you not figure that out with a title like The Bookshelf of Love?
Huh, that's a good point. But she did ask me what my thoughts were on it, and seeing as how I didn't read it, I just told her what you said about it.
How I was touched by the librarian's pride in her work?
Yeah, I'm glad you read it, or I wouldn't have had anything to say.
Happy to be of service, my friend.
You really are the only good person I know.
Honda doesn't need to come to the library to see me anymore. Because from now on, I'll be going to see him.
No, just go. You'll probably have a good time.
I can't.
Come on, this is a good opportunity for you to make friends.
Well, I guess I could try.
I'm what you call a regular teenager. Average in grades and average in sports. But that's okay. It may not be anything special, but that doesn't mean I don't know someone who is. The person that captivates my mind. The king of the school.
Train as the high students?
What should we do? Asahi Ichimiya.
The answer to that is obvious. We should go on our school trip and have ourselves a good time.
That's Ichimiya for you. No one's as cool as him. Not even that Honda guy.
It's like I'm punking them. Maybe it won't come to me.
Honda, something sweet?
It's here! I knew it! I wasn't supposed to take one! Oh well. At this point, I'm screwed whether I eat it or not.
Rayo! I'd have brought candy too if I knew he'd eat it!
I didn't expect them to get this mad.
Spit it out!
Hey! You guys looking for a way off this train?
Hey, don't start trouble, Tsutsu.
What are you, the big man on campus?
Man, that sad excuse of a comeback was as old-fashioned as your haircut.
Says the guy with a ponytail.
Better get rid of this candy. Now, where did I put that wrapper?
Then you can see someone make it on top! What the heck? Oh.
Wow, would you look at that scenery?
So, you think it's funny getting your trash stuck in my hair, do ya?
That's enough, Chiyomoto.
Right.
Forgive my acquaintance. This was a mistake. As a Shiro High student, I, Ichimiya, apologize. Well, if you'll excuse us.
That guy with the white hair. What in the world is his deal?
He's the king of their high school, if I'm not mistaken.
Now arriving in Kyoto.
All right, class. You're free to do as you please. Just remember to be back by the designated time. Hey, guys. Let's see if love's in our fortunes. What do you say, Honda?
It seems like a complete waste to spend my allowance on something like this. It's practically gambling.
No doubt.
That's where I'm at right now anyway. Betting it all that this might help me make friends.
Okay, here I go, guys. Dun dun dun. It says ask again later?
Mine's outlook is good.
Yeah, so is mine.
Most likely. So how about yours? It's gotta say yes, definitely, right?
As if there's anything else it could be.
Well, you never know. It could say very doubtful.
This is way too much pressure.
Reply is hazy.
Shiro High.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the losers from High, we all wanted to see how our fortunes stacked up too.
Are you ready, Ichimiya? Oh, the leader has to go first, huh?
You misunderstand. He's about to draw all of our fortunes.
And that's because Ichimiya is indisputably loved by the gods.
There's no way!
That was amazing, but it kind of takes the fun out of it.
There, you see? Nothing hazy about that. Unlike the hack you follow.
Are you? I said I'm getting a yes definitely right now!
Me too! Don't make me laugh. You had your chance. It's not like you're going to get better results, no matter how much you try.
This isn't about our fortunes! You jerks laughed at Honda's results, but he doesn't need luck because he has us!
What? That doesn't make sense.
Huh, he's got some loyal subjects, huh?
Please bring me good luck in the future.
Honda,
Yeah?
can you believe this drama over some silly fortunes? Still, how are you thinking of settling it?
I'm not thinking anything. It has nothing to do with me.
So that's how it is. What an audacious leader they've got.
I had a thought. Our goal is for Ichimiya to become popular at both schools, right? Instead of swaying Honda's fans to follow our lead, we should just drive him out. Wouldn't that be easier?
What the heck's wrong with your eye? Freaky.
Chill out. Never heard of circle lenses before?
Going after Honda like that isn't a bad idea. I know their group is staying on the floor below us, but any action we take will require finesse.
They're literally beneath us? That's like a metaphor or something.
Actually, I know the perfect way to do this.
Whoa, I forgot you were here.
That was a nice bath. Yeah, we'll have to go again later.
I was kind of hoping for the vacation experience. Oh well. I can't use the public bath?
Nope. That's why your room has a tub. Because of your reputation, you understand.
You must think I tried to peep on the girls.
Genius! Keep it down, stupid!
Sounds like they're having fun. They must be having one of those pillow fights I've heard about.
All right, guys. It's up to us to make sure Honda has fun on this trip.
Yeah!
Now, all together!
Honda's Honda Force!
Go!
What happened? Stupid buckwheat shell pillow.
Hey guys, random thought, but this inn is like 580 years old, right?
Looks pretty new if you ask me.
It's probably been renovated since then.
I was hoping there'd be some sign of its history, like ghosts.
I'm sure there's some. I mean, Kyoto's been home to a lot of battles over the years. With all that negative energy, someone with a really nasty grudge might have left behind a vengeful spirit, lying in wait.
You think they're waiting? For what?
Someone who's strong enough to finish what they started.
The hell is this?
It fell from above. Must be Shido High.
Those lousy bastards! We should take them down, right, Honda?
Whoa, he's asleep.
Harassment like that doesn't faze him at all, I guess.
We should have never expected any less. Let's follow his example and get some rest, too.
Good night.
Honda Force commemorative photo time.
Say Honda! Yeah, looking good. Now give me one that's a little wilder.
That's the Shinsengumi I proclaim.
Shido High.
The clothes failed to make the men this time, I proclaim.
We should clean these streets, I proclaim.
Calm down, I proclaim.
Those Ryoma Sakamoto impressions stink.
You bunch of goons are about to pay for trying to shame Honda last night!
Keep calm, Tsutsu, because anything you do will reflect negatively on Honda.
You okay, Jomoto?
Don't smile at me.
You guys are in for some real trouble now.
First blood is yours, but make no mistake, we will win the war!
Oh wow, what's with the crowd?
Well, if you'll follow me, ladies,
It's time for the next location, I proclaim.
A Ryoma tour.
What should we do, Aizawa?
We don't have much choice but to act like we didn't see anything. That way, it's only Tsutsu that gets expelled.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
I guess I should have expected you to find us, Nagamasa.
Wait a second, you've actually heard of me?
I make it a point to know everyone who earns the top 100 scores in the nationwide exam. So yes, you're Soichi Nagamasa, the man who placed 98th in the last exam.
He barely made it.
Considering you always take first, I assumed you would never give anyone else a second thought.
A person's test score isn't everything. That's a valuable lesson I learned from Honda.
Oh? I must say I'm happy to hear you think that way. After all, it means you'll have an easier time accepting your defeat once Ichimiya is recognized as the king of both our schools.
That's how it is. A declaration of war. By the way, which historical figure are you?
The dawning of Japan's time is near, I proclaim!
You guys only know Ryoma Sakamoto?
You know, now that I look at you, you've got a good sense of style.
That's not much of a compliment, seeing as you dress like a mannequin. But thanks, wannabe.
Wannabe? I don't know what you mean.
I mean, there's a boy at your school that's cuter than you could ever dream of being. Huh? I was actually hoping to meet him on this trip.
Huh?
Last year at the cultural festival, I saw a guy with an androgynous style like mine.
I'm sorry.
Akane Tsutsui. He was the vision of an angel. So did he come with you? Where is he?
The thing is, he transferred.
Behold, the staple souvenir of Kyoto! Huh, you bought a wooden sword too. Impressive.
I felt I had to, even though my buds kept trying to talk me out of it because it'd get in the way.
I feel ya. My friends felt the same. They told me it would collect dust in the corner and that I'd never use it.
I can't believe the way the Honda Force is acting around those guys from Shido High.
Yeah, it's tough being in a group with the popular kids, huh?
Eh?
But at the same time, it feels good to support cool people like we do, because then we're important. Without plain people like us, Ichimiya wouldn't stand out as much. We're the reason his greatness gets to shine and be appreciated the way it is.
Yikes, he's crazy too. Sorry, but I don't worry about that social standing
Then
stuff.
what's your purpose for being in the Honda Force? It has to be to elevate Honda. With support and stability, we raise our leaders to reach the pinnacle of their potential. Without us, they would fade into mediocrity.
Yep, totally insane.
Look, there's Ichimiya now. And he's surrounded by girls from your school.
Yeah, girls from my school and Honda.
Hey, would you mind if we got a quick picture together for me to show my mom?
Of course not, I proclaim.
He's Ryoma too? If I didn't know better, I'd think even Honda wants a picture with him.
It looks like it's finally your turn.
Really? Yes!
Hey, would you mind giving us a hand over here?
Wait, who, me?
Here, put this on. It should make the memory more historical, I proclaim.
Ryoma.
Okay, now say cheese.
That's a pretty good photo of you, Ichimiya.
Yeah.
So that's his real name.
All right, it's about time.
I guess aside from being a student at that other school, he also works here as a character tour guide. He's so nice.
Honda, I hate to ruin your fun, but you know you gotta return that costume. Here, let me help you. I'll even turn it in for you. See you back at the room. Guess this was payback for that thing on the train. That Ichimiya guy acts nice, but he's pretty spiteful.
It's not uncommon to see squabbles between schools break out, but that doesn't excuse your actions. The three of you are going to stay here like this until it's time for bed.
Thanks for coming. Aizawa asked me to pick up a gift for the student council president, but it's kind of a trick to pick out something for her, you know? Okay, you don't want to be here, I get it. Code Red, go to ground! Where'd he? Oh, crap. Ooh, that was a close one.
My arm.
Hey there. What are you doing?
He's done for!
I was reaching under to get something I dropped, but now I can't get my arm out.
Man, we've all been there before. Let's help. And up.
Is your arm okay?
Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it.
It's That's the guys from Shido High! How's it going? So what brings you fellas to the souvenir shop?
What the heck did you just do? Wasn't that Honda?
Honda's here? Where? No way! Hold on, you're right!
It's Honda!
It's me! He's trying to sneak past us.
So this is the real one?
Seems like it.
Sorry I blindsided you.
What was that for?
Hey, Kondo.
Yeah, what?
Listen, I know you removed the candy that Ichimiya planted. If you keep taking action against my leader, we're gonna have problems.
I'm not looking for trouble, but you guys should leave Honda alone. He may seem cold, but he's actually really sensitive.
Sounds rough, but only one of our kings will survive. Mark my words.
You're so much fun to hang out with, Ichimiya. It's like you're a prince or something.
You probably feel that way because he's so well-spoken.
He's way more of a gentleman than that Honda.
I don't know, comparing them feels like apples and oranges. Especially because we've never spoken to Honda.
Wait, are you being serious? I was under the impression Honda was the most popular kid in your school.
He is, but no one really talks to him, not even the Honda Force. Speaking of, they just stepped out of the store! See you later, Ichimiya.
I think he's in the can.
Don't worry, there's no way you're going to lose to him.
Yeah, he's just a loner with no real friends anyway.
Would you mind giving me a moment to myself?
Damn it. I'm so lost. I'll be lucky if I can find my way back before some ghost turns me into its lunch.
My, what perfect timing. I was hoping to see you. Do you have a moment to speak with me?
I guess I do.
Don't you find it tiring?
Find what?
Being what people want you to be, as opposed to what you really are. I'm supposed to be perfect, never show any faults. It's difficult being popular.
Now he's bragging?
Tell me, Honda. When you're with others, do you feel surrounded by enemies?
Not really. I wouldn't say that's a pressure I come across too often.
Don't worry, if there's one person you can open up to in the world, it's me. I'm no ordinary commoner. Together, we may converse as kings. Now reveal to me your disappointment, your truth.
Commoners? Kings? He talks like we're in some kind of role-playing game. He's trying to trick me into saying something dumb so he can spread gossip.
Forgive me. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Let's try again. Never mind, kings. Why don't we start out as friends?
Honda! He's nowhere to be found.
What if those Shido High guys managed to get the drop on him and then buried him alive? Honda!
Man, you guys make a lot of noise.
Speak of the devil, here they are now! So where's Honda?
Beats me. We haven't seen him at all. Is he missing or something?
If he is, we can ask Ichimiya to give you a hand finding him.
One of his 10,000 followers from Kyoto is bound to have seen Honda somewhere.
All right.
You guys are the best.
And now they get along like nothing ever happened.
What are you doing? Don't get cozy with them! Hi's the enemy!
Maybe, but they're in trouble.
Yeah, plus we'll owe you one.
But helping them find their leader only serves to further strengthen Ichimiya's competition!
It's not that big of a deal, dude. Just come along.
You're not my boss, don't tell me what to do!
Look, it's Ichimiya.
And Honda's with him.
Told you he could help.
Hey! There you are!
We can never be friends.
What exactly is going on?
Did Honda just refuse Ichimiya's gesture of friendship?
If so, that means we're going to have an all-out war.
Because if we did become friends, a lot of people would be jealous of me for knowing someone so popular. Besides, you have friends.
Ichimiya! What happened while you were alone here with Honda?
Are you hurt?
A king should never face his enemy without the support of his men.
Ichimiya!
I see. This whole time, I only saw them as my underlings.
Honda, you shouldn't wander off like that!
Complaint.
If it took much longer to find you, there's no telling what I would have done.
Threatening.
We'll forget all about this if you buy us some juice.
Extortion.
Let's just get out of here already.
Demand.
Meanwhile, by Honda's standards, everyone is his friend. We're not them, and they're not us. There's no reason for our two groups to fight. We should become friends. But first, I have to become friends with you, Ichimiya.
What the hell are you trying to say right now? I've devoted my life to you being #1, but Honda's ruined you!
Here he comes!
Honda, watch out!
Hey, what's your problem? You told me you don't care about this social standing stuff!
I also told you to leave Honda alone. That even though he appears cold, he's sensitive.
It's okay, calm down.
You've done enough, Yuki.
I'm sorry. Can you please forgive him for me? He can't help it.
As long as we're all cool.
Phew, back to normal.
Well then, I think we can put this whole affair between our schools to rest.
Sorry I hit you. My body moved on impulse.
See ya.
Take good care of your wooden sword.
I know a shrine where you can pray for good skin.
Yeah, I'm there.
I will look forward to seeing you at the next exam.
So, this is goodbye for now. Take care. It would appear he has the ability to awaken a person's hidden nature. Say, Honda, you are truly powerful.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's one of ours. Just tell him to hang tight until I get... My name is Hideo Okayama. I'm the teacher in charge of Class 7, also known as Honda's class. To be frank, it's a mixed blessing at best.
I bet he keeps the other kids in line.
Some teachers are envious. Others are, The point is, I refuse to have my life swayed by a single student. For the students, school is its own world, so it's easy for them to place Honda at the center of it in a fit of fancy. But I have bigger problems.
No way! What do you mean we can't dissect frogs anymore?
I was about to lose the only cool part about being a biology teacher.
This is wrong! Don't you know how much I look forward to this I mean, how important this is?
Sorry, but we've received a great number of complaints from parents. Also, we always have girls who get sick and go to the nurse's office. No good.
Who cares? They still need to learn. It's important, looking at a frog's insides, then wondering if your insides look that icky gooey too. Doesn't that excite you?
No, it's gross!
This is hopeless. And what a hypocrite. He wants the students to value their lives, but not learn about organs? What does he think is keeping them alive in the first place?
I just want to give them a taste of reality. It's Honda. Even if you're popular, you still have the same organs as everybody else. Oh, hold on. Maybe he can help. If he gets behind the dissection, then all the other students will follow suit. Honda!
Huh?
And Aizawa.
Is something wrong, or...?
Boys love doing cruel and disgusting things, right? I'm sure they'll see things my way. Honda, you're looking forward to dissecting frogs in class, aren't you?
I'm confused, sir. I thought that lesson was canceled because we received too many complaints.
It was, though I really don't want you all to miss out on such an important exercise.
I know my mom was totally against it.
Nope. It's only a few parents that are causing the fuss. I agree that it's a valuable part of our study. Lately, schools have been prohibiting anything controversial in the name of protecting the children.
Aizawa! Finally a student with real passion for learning. I'm so glad to have you.
The school already decided. Just give it up.
If people object to the frog, perhaps we could dissect a fish instead?
We're not making sushi, we're learning biology. I think we can still fight for the frog.
Why do you want to dissect frogs so badly?
Okay, here's the plan. We'll collect signatures from everyone who wants to do it.
With your help, we'll be knee-deep in frog guts in no time at all. I'm counting on you, Honda.
Wait, but
If those dissenters won't bow down, we'll teach them the value of cooperation.
I'm done for. I can't say no to that.
And you call yourselves mad?
The book has pictures. Don't need to cut up a frog to see the same thing, right?
What if I get frog juice on my hands? Gross.
We have to go through with the frog dissection. The alternative is making pressed flowers like grade school kids.
How is that the same at all?
We have to make our stand now before it's too late.
No. This is mean, and it's gross, and it's scary, and it's just blah.
Well, I can see one person who's not too keen on this whole frog thing. Actually, I'm in the same boat. Wait! Hey, everyone! Let's see what the class rep has to say.
Good call. Yeah, let's do what Honda says.
We should do that every time.
Well, Honda?
Just tell them how you feel and we'll be done with this mess.
I bet he wants to press flowers for his mommy.
What a wuss.
I think...
Go on, Mr. Fancy Man.
I always like a walk on the wild side.
I don't even know what to think anymore!
Well, there you have it. Thanks to you, all the guys who were opposed to the dissection see it our way now. Blackmail wasn't even necessary with you on board. Now, let's deal with the girls.
Frogs are icky. Why would anyone want to do that? The flower thing is easier anyway.
Hold on a sec. Hey, Honda, would you back me up here? Tell them you don't want to press flowers or something.
Huh? You really like making me do all the work, don't you?
Come on, go!
The girls say they don't want to do it, okay? What's wrong with flowers?
Honda? If you feel that strongly, we'll do it. Right? Uh-huh. Dissection is fine.
Victory! Did you change your mind just to pick on me? What did I ever do to you?
Now that's what you call Honda power!
That is so not a thing. I hate this class.
The anesthetic takes a while to fully set in. In the meantime, everyone can line up and we'll hand you a frog.
That's quite a collection you've gathered.
Normally it's 5 students per frog, but we've got plenty this time around. The controversy inspired me to catch a bunch of these guys.
Overpopulating the area made each one of you expendable. But thanks to Honda, now your deaths can have meaning. You should be grateful.
Laying it on a little thick, aren't you? Like Froggy Genocide was my idea.
They can still move until the spinal incision, so don't let them escape.
The anesthetic isn't working!
I wanna go home.
They talked me into doing this, but now I'm not sure. I mean, the thing's still alive.
I gave mine a name. I bet you cute on the inside too, Honda Hoppy Legs. Yeah.
You're making this way worse!
We couldn't have done this without you, Honda. As thanks for your efforts, I'll give you the biggest frog in the whole class.
Even the teachers are bullying me. I can't even look at the thing. I'm about to jump out a window and run all the way home.
Sorry, little dude. But you are pretty gross.
Humans truly are cruel.
This is what biology is all about. It's bloody and disgusting and maybe a little scary. But when their fragile young minds are exposed to death, they'll learn to be just a little more kind.
Aizawa, you do this stuff at home, don't you?
The frog's tiny life will nurture the students' hearts. I really can't thank Honda enough. Would a hug be inappropriate?
Uh-oh.
Honda! That's not good. Calm down. Death is scary, I know. But it's okay. What's going on? Honda, can you do something, please? What's up?
Honda's dead!
Oh, he is not!
Well, this sure went downhill fast.
Quiet. Let him speak.
I've reached my ribbit.
Is that a joke? Did he just say ribbit?
He's been possessed.
Sutsui, you need to go to the nurse immediately!
Quiet. Let the frog spirit speak to us.
I just want to go home.
As a science teacher, I'm skeptical, but I suppose I can listen at least.
Let me go. This is awful. Humans are so horrible. Why would you do this? It hurts. It's scary.
Poor little froggy.
What have we done to you? You allowed yourself to be possessed to teach us a lesson in human cruelty.
No dissection. No. Let me go. No more.
All right then. Let's free them.
For the frog's sake, and for Honda's sake, too.
Sure. But I really think you and Honda need to get to the nurse's office before we do anything else.
We've been relying on Honda too much. How many times has his wisdom saved us from ourselves?
I think we just wanted someone else to decide for us.
We were going to kill all those frogs for nothing, just because we weren't willing to think for ourselves.
But I went to so much trouble to catch them.
Just checking, but are you sure it's okay to release them, like ecosystem-wise?
Seeing how cruel and disgusting people can act, I realize we should all try to just be a little more kind. Hey, look! A four-leaf clover!
Wow, really? Maybe we can press those flowers after all.
Come on! You wouldn't want to miss out, Yuki!
Yeah, sure, all right.
I can't believe it. The students, the frogs, and the flowers in perfect harmony. I didn't have to harm animals. I didn't have to show them ugliness. They learned to be kind on their own. I see now the true extent of Honda power. No, I shouldn't dwell on it. I can't be swept away by the Honda tidal wave like everyone else in the class. As their teacher and as a biology enthusiast, I must simply observe with fascination. In the end, being Honda's homeroom teacher is a blessing after all.
Meanwhile, in the nurse's office. One frog takes revenge.
As leader of the Honda Force, I can't ignore my duties. And today, my duty is to watch Honda. You're running away, but why? He's done this before, like he's trying to escape from something. Or maybe someone.
What? You think Honda has a stalker?
We've been thorough in our daily observations. I don't know how this happened.
We let him down!
Ah, now I see. So he's been taking all these weird routes to get away from the stalker.
And when he suddenly starts running and disappears, it's because he's hiding from them.
Who would do this? Give poor Honda his privacy, you twisted monster!
Anybody notice the irony here? No? Nobody?
This is exactly why the Honda Force is here. We will protect him from that stalker at any cost.
Well, looks like I'm finally useful.
Now we can give back to Honda after all he's done for us.
In that case, let's start talking strategy.
Super glad you're on board, pal.
Oh yeah, totally. This is going to be a disaster from beginning to end.
According to my observations, Honda uses one of two different routes to escape the stalker when he's going home. Let's split up. I'll cover one route with Yuki, Reo, and Sutsui can take the other.
When I get a hold of them, I'm gonna smash their teeth in and make them eat them like candy corn!
That's really specific.
So invested, I didn't have time to complain.
It's him! Lay low, lay low.
If we want to protect him from the stalker, why don't we just walk next to him like any normal friend?
Blasphemy! That's your arrogance! No bounds, you fool! The Honda Force does not aspire to be equals with Honda. Our duty is to support him from the shadows!
Hey, it's your life, man. On a different note, you really jump to the name-calling fast, don't you?
Who's there? Come out!
The stalker!
Oh, it's just Miyoko. Nothing shady going on here.
Are you kidding me? She's the definition of shady!
No, look, she's harmless.
Oh, come on! She's got the crazy eyes! What is she doing now? If Honda has a stalker, it's definitely her!
Like the Honda Force, she understands boundaries. Let's just say she keeps some of the more problematic fans in line.
What?
If someone seeks special attention from Honda, she drags them back into the shadows. Thus her nickname, Eraser.
Where did all this come from? She was just a normal girl.
guess Honda isn't taking this path today.
Hey, look. Isn't that the bookworm?
If Honda won't come to the library, I'll bring the library to him. And if I give him the book personally, he can't say no.
Why? She's just a librarian.
She tried to put herself above the other fans. That's asking to be erased.
Honda's not coming. Let's get out of here. Is something going on?
Yeah, I think someone was watching us!
Huh?
It's gotta be the stalker!
By the way, Aizawa, do you even know where Honda lives?
No. I followed him around the area, but I've never been all the way to his house before.
Couldn't you just look in the school database?
Unbelievable!
Damn it! What's with everyone following me today? If a bunch of weirdos come to my house, it's gonna freak my mom out. Mom aside, I'm supposed to meet with Kawafuji today. I'd better make a break for it.
Why'd he start running all of a sudden?
Clearly it's because the stalker is nearby!
Actually, it's us, isn't it? Anyway, Honda sure is fast, huh?
We have a secret weapon just for the occasion.
The race is on! Let's go!
We can follow Dash on the Dash radar, and if he sticks close to Honda, we'll find out where he lives.
Were you just trying to find his house this whole time?
All it takes is one conceited idiot like you to completely ruin the entire Honda fan equilibrium. Your life isn't some sappy romance novel, and you're sure as hell not Honda's special princess.
But he fixed the library for me. If that's not love, then...
I will go for the kill.
Nope. I didn't see a thing.
Whoever this stalker is, they're one sneaky bastard. I'm sure they went this way.
How do you know the person watching us was the stalker, though?
The really bad dudes always have this dark aura you can just feel. Whoever this stalker may be, they're a force of true evil.
That sounds like someone we should be running away from, not chasing. See something?
There! Look!
Wait!
We've got you now, stalker!
I don't see them. What the heck is going on here?
Come back here and fight me! Hey!
Oh no!
Josephine! You awful dog! Why do you keep running from Mommy? Josephine!
Save me,
Screaming? Why is there so much screaming everywhere?
Huh? It's Dash! Did you find him?
Well, I was running fast enough to catch up to him. But then Honda took a sudden turn. And frankly, I'm not too good with those.
Yeah, lost him.
He can't help it. Let's not murder anyone.
Aizawa!
What the heck happened to you two?
Tsutsu protected me with his life.
From what? A dragon?
Honda's in some real trouble.
We ran into the stalker.
What?
I think I know who you're talking about.
Eraser! What's the story with them?
I've sensed an evil presence lurking around Honda several times now. Naturally, I've tried to hunt it down, but somehow it manages to escape me every time.
That's creepy.
I told you it's bad, even Eraser agrees.
So that's just what we're calling her now?
We will hunt you down and we will destroy you, whoever you are!
Count me in!
And me too.
Victory will be ours in the name of the Honda Force!
And in the name of Eraser!
And in the name of Honda disease!
Oh, yikes.
I think I finally lost him. This day couldn't get any worse. The cafe is right there. Just have to get over this wall.
Honda? But why? He's the picture of divinity. How can we possibly respond? Maybe not that divine. Perhaps he's here to grace us with his wisdom?
What do you want? How did you know I was coming here? The goal is so close. Kawafuji's waiting for me. I'm always making him suffer because I'm too much of a coward to do anything about this. Wait, what am I so afraid of? They're the ones causing me trouble. I shouldn't have to run from them. They're just bullies!
Weirdo.
Why are you standing on a wall, you moron?
I want to punch him.
He's so lame.
Check my contact.
Me too.
You're selfish, and you're cruel, and I'm not taking this anymore. I've had enough of you! What the hell are you even thinking? Stop following me! What did I do to deserve this, huh? What?
Well, you've done it now.
You're gonna ruin the only friendship I've got! Go away! Don't ever come near me again! Got it, Honda?
He's never said his feelings straight to our faces like that before. I guess this is a good thing?
That was intense.
He's really angry, isn't he?
I wonder what everyone's thinking right now. Are they finally aware of how much trouble they've been causing him? It's pretty clear, isn't it? What's so funny?
Did you hear that, stalker? We know you're here, you little cockroach! That was a declaration of war straight from Honda's mouth!
No.
You can run, but you can't hide!
Would you listen?
What an honor! What an honor to hear his words!
He said that he doesn't want the stalker to ruin our friendship.
You just hear what you want to.
We will never leave his side! If you dare to oppose Honda, you stalker, you will face our wrath!
Not to mention my wrath. I'm wrathful.
Until the day that Honda can go home in peace, we fight! Now form a circle!
Guys, no. What are you doing, Yuki? Come on, get your butt over here.
Fine.
Ready? Honda Force, go!
I'm sorry, Honda. They're never gonna get it. You're doomed.
Sorry I kept you waiting. There were a bunch of jerks from school following me today.
You're gonna have to run faster.
Why are you covered in dirt?
Oh, yeah. I was playing with a dog on the way here and I didn't have time to clean up.
Seems like a lot of dogs around these days. Oh, but listen. I finally told off those jerks that have been stalking me.
Really? We'll see how that works out.
My name is Yukio Kondo, just a regular teenager. Average in grades, average in sports. Got a couple of friends and no enemies. I don't need to be popular, and I don't need to stand out. Good morning.
Yeah. Thanks. You too.
Gotta go!
Huh? Geez, not very friendly today, huh? Was it something I said?
Oh, hey.
Good morning, Yuki.
What's up? You look extra dull.
This is how I always look.
You should take a cue from Honda. The guy's got style.
Not to mention that sharp look in his eye.
What's the matter now?
I think I'm being watched.
Yeah, right. As if.
It could happen! I don't care what he says. Something is up.
Why so glum, Yukichi?
I'm not. We just can't all be as chipper as you, Reo.
Oh, come on. You can tell me. It's obvious something's bothering you. How about this? After school, we'll go to the Honda Force headquarters and we'll talk.
Do you promise not to make fun of me if I tell you?
I would never. Not even if the thing bugging you was that nothing was bugging
You're
you.
making fun of me right now.
Maybe a little.
Should have known. Reo doesn't have a care in the world. I can't expect him to relate to my problems. But I'd be the same way if girls fawned over me like they do him. Holy crap! Someone gave me a note sealed with a heart-shaped sticker!
Morning! I hope you're all ready for an exciting biology class.
That can only mean one thing! It's a love letter! But that's crazy. I've barely spoken to any girls at all this year. Well, either way, this is awesome!
The flower you wish to press.
Except, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with this thing! I guess I could ask Reo. No, wait! Showing this note to everyone would be rude to the girl who gave it to me. Besides, how do I know it's a love letter? It's not like I've ever gotten one before. But I mean, with a sticker like that, what else could it be?
What are you planning on using your pressed flower for, Kondo? A postcard? A bookmark?
Maybe harassment?
Whoa! Well, that's a new one. Harassing people with pressed flowers. To each his own.
That's not what I meant. You don't understand.
Way to go, Yukichi!
This sucks. Even if they are harassing me, I still don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this.
I see. A love letter, huh?
Yeah, I was hoping you could help me take a look at this objectively.
You came to the right man. Cause I know from experience that this is a challenge!
It is? Then why is there a sticker shaped like a heart?
To mislead you. This very thing happened to me last year. They came out of nowhere, ripped off my clothes, and forced me to—
That's enough, Tsutsui! Not another single word!
The girl that sent this to you is Yoriko Maki, who most people would call a 5 out of 10 on the beauty scale.
Wait, you mean you know her?
I never did find out what that was about.
She's plain and average in every category. Which, no offense, makes you perfect for each other, so it has to be a love letter.
Phew, that's a relief to hear. But honestly, I don't have any idea who this girl is.
Well, she doesn't really stand out much.
What's this now? Spring's finally come to our late bloomer?
Oh crap, you were listening?
This is a big day for the Honda Force and deserves celebration! We should have a party at headquarters tonight after school.
Will you cut it out? It's not like anything's happened yet.
You ask me, I don't think romance should be allowed in the Honda Force.
Huh? But I have like 300 girlfriends.
Liar!
It's true.
But the idea that she's plain and average is just so...
So, Yukichi?
Hey, what's the problem with that?
I never would have guessed that pressing flowers was so much fun.
You should comb your hair. That way you'll look your best for her confession.
And we should come up with a romantic response as well. Why not use the pressed flower we made in class as a card? You can write how you feel on it and give it to her at the gym.
That's a little out of character for me.
All right, guys, don't worry, I've got you covered.
Not literally those words!
Sutsu?
Well, it's at least better than nothing.
Right?
Of course. This is why everyone's been acting so weird around me. Even if I'm boring, being part of the Honda Force has made me popular by association. And regardless of who sent it, I got a love letter from a girl. That's huge! So the reason everyone's talking about me is because they're jealous. Well, take a good hard look, because I'm transforming. Thanks to Honda, this duckling has become a swan!
You're too average to be a member of the Honda Force, so you should just quit. That's all I really wanted to say.
So, Yori, are we done here or what?
Oh, snap.
Man, the poor guy never even stood a chance.
She used that heart shape to toy with his emotions.
Hey, don't let this get you down.
Yeah, forget what she said. You're a member of the Honda Force and we'll always have your back.
That kind of blue.
Yukichi?
Honestly, I should have known this would happen. I'm just an average nobody. Guys like me don't get love confessions behind the gym, you know? It's just a sad fact of life.
You okay?
Yeah, totally fine. Don't worry. 100% okay!
Yuki! He's so not okay!
Wait! Come back!
I've spent my whole life being nothing but average, so why did I get so carried away? Once a duckling, always a duckling, right? For a second, I actually believed someone thought I was cool like Honda. I'm so stupid. Sorry about that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, it's you.
Wait, I know you. You attacked me in Kyoto.
So, what are you doing out here anyway? Are all those flowers for class?
No, of course not! Don't go jumping to conclusions, okay? Dara, well, I'm gonna use them to harass people.
He does realize I didn't mean that, doesn't he? On that note, why does he always say things he doesn't mean? All right then, good luck with all that.
I don't need luck. Harassing people's easy for me.
Honda goes through so much trying to live up to what people think of him. But he's really just a shy guy with a kind heart. That's probably why he's swayed by others so easily. Same as me. Honda, take this. Well, I'll see you in class.
Hold on.
What?
Thank you. I guess.
No thanks necessary. I think I belong in the Honda Force after all.
Yukichi! What are you doing running off by yourself?
You guys! I'm good.
Don't scare us
Sorry to
like
worry
that.
you.
As long as you're okay.
I don't know how I ended up joining them in the first place, but I'm sure Honda had something to do with it. He just has that effect on people.
That was so nice of him.
Yeah! He really does harass people with flowers!
And so their relationship got even worse.
We are the Bishoujo Pictures Club. What is a Bishoujo, you ask? Some may say it's simply a cute girl, but those people are casuals, filthy plebes. In order to better explore the concept of Bishoujo, we release a periodic bulletin filled with manga and charming illustrations.
Let's see.
Despite having only 3 members, we're quite satisfied with our club activities. However,
the student council has decided to terminate your cute girl club as of this term.
We are in a serious bind now. No, you can't! We are not just cogs in the Imperial machine that can be taken out!
My heart aches in pain!
No! Why is the Empire taking its base frustrations out on us?
Because there's no reason the school should be spending its precious funds on 3 students' hobby. Understand?
Damn your eyes! Your words don't scare us, student council dog!
Look, you guys are more than free to keep the club running if you fund it yourselves. So why not make something profitable?
What? How dare you imply that what is Bishoujo doesn't sell?
Then how do you explain that stack?
These books are worth a lot of money!
The male 14 to 25 age group loves it!
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make money off of a self-published manga, you fool?
No, but I'm sure if you made a comic based on Honda's life, it would sell great.
That's kinda genius!
Of course, there's no telling if he'd give you permission to do that.
But do you know what you're saying?
That would require the Bishoujo Picture Club to draw a guy!
Well, yeah, that's obvious.
More like unacceptable, as we've taken a vow to only draw cute girls!
Manga starring male protagonists does nothing to progress the medium!
We will not be swayed by your blasphemous words, heathen!
Away with you!
We'll be coming by to pick up recyclable paper next week, so get your stack ready.
Get out of here! It seems we're out of options. The question is, what to draw?
My Bob!
Yes, what have you got, Doctor?
Why don't we turn Honda into a cute girl?
What you're suggesting is a pretty drastic measure.
Wouldn't that defeat the purpose? Plus, it might be a little on the creepy side.
Not if we explain how it happens. Then there will be nothing keeping us from making a gender swap slice of life comedy. We'll just make up some story.
Let's do it. That was all the convincing we needed. Do we have any idea what kind of character Honda is?
No clue. We stay away from the popular crowd, so we never really see him.
He's always by himself, so maybe she should be a cool loner.
No, I've heard he's compassionate, so she'd be better as an older sister figure.
Or a spunky tomboy with a cool catchphrase.
Okay, new plan. We split up and make character profiles based on our own tastes.
Yeah, good idea. I mean, the character doesn't have to be exactly like Honda.
Then we'll meet back up once we've each finished our first drafts. Whichever manga is the best is the one we sell.
May the best Honda-chan win!
Good luck, you guys!
Yeah! The only problem with this new plan is I still don't know anything about Honda, and I'll never make a good manga without research. My only hope is tricking him into an interview. It won't be easy without something to catch his interest.
Hey, hot stuff! I'm the magical maid, Marina.
Will you please help me cast a spell, dear master?
Take the bait, Honda.
Oh no, someone's talking to me! Obviously, this is some sort of prank, but I sure don't get it.
Hello, master?
What should I do? Say something?
Oh, please help me.
Yes!
Why is your outfit so skimpy?
Oh, well, because I like to feel the breeze.
Wow, they responded. Okay, I guess that's a reason.
I'm glad he replied. For a second there, I thought I was stupid for taking this approach. Gotta focus, be one with Marina. Then I can get closer to Honda.
Tell me, master, what do you really think of me?
That's a pretty forward thing to ask someone you just met. But ignoring them now would be rude. Think, be nice. You seem fine?
Wow, you think I'm fine? Oh my, you're such a smooth operator.
All right, I don't know why, but they seem happy with that.
So even Honda's no match for Marina's feminine charms. I guess I can give him a treat.
Oh, master, I can't contain myself. I want to give you my body. Will you please take off my skirt? Hurry, please, before someone sees us.
It doesn't matter how stoic he usually is. He doesn't stand a chance against Marina's sex appeal. Once I see Honda's kinky side in action, I'll have everything I need for my story.
Take it off. Take it off.
This is it.
You may just be a toy, but you're still a lady and should be treated like one. I don't need that handkerchief back. Next time, play with someone who appreciates you. Not me.
Someone who appreciates her? Marina and I have been together for over 10 years now. I've always treated her this way. Have I been taking advantage of her? Forgive me, I'm so sorry, Marina. I never even thought twice about taking off your skirt. Thank you, Honda. You've shown me there's another way. I swear, the next comic I draw will be worthy of you.
I know.
All right, who wants to present their manga pitch first?
Oh, pick me! I want to go!
I like the enthusiasm, Dr. Psycho.
Our story begins with our heroine bumping into Honda-chan after coming around a corner.
Oh, I see.
A classic beginning.
By utilizing this tried-and-true method, it relieves the burden of character development.
Wait, in this panel, you expose Honda-chan's
Yeah, it's a little treat to hook our readers early.
This isn't hentai, you goon! You ought to be ashamed of yourself!
What the heck's gotten into you, Chief?
Honda-chan would never act so indecently!
But there's no point in making a manga without some fan service!
Honda-chan would never resort to such a crude tactic!
As an otaku, you have lost your way!
How about you both calm down and read mine? In here, she's a space soldier that fights intergalactic battles for her captain boyfriend! My poor face!
Don't tarnish her purity with a 2-bit love interest!
We're just following the tropes of the genre.
Well, don't! The inner charm and natural beauty of Hana-chan is all that we'll need to have readers coming back begging for more!
Don't you dare imply that our audience wants quality entertainment!
For real! Talk about disappointing! No one's happy seeing word balloons when they should be seeing a girl's balloons instead!
Everyone goes in expecting cleavage and dirty jokes in these kinds of stories!
You can't make this something it isn't, Chief!
Why, you... I know you're right, as much as I hate it. But in this case, we have no other choice but to take a different approach.
What, do you think the comic you wrote is going to make us change our minds?
Yes, I do. I spent the whole past week getting to know Honda-chan, and quite frankly, it changed me. After this experience, my standards for a leading lady have matured. So as we cast off this drivel for recycling, we now make room for Honda-chan.
Oh! No way! How?
What you see doesn't even scratch the surface of her compassion. She is not unlike a goddess.
It's beautiful!
You're wrong. She's beautiful.
This is the heroine the world has been looking for!
Honda-chan, I'm not worthy of your love.
This panel where she puts the robe on a naked girl is truly inspiring.
I know. The first time I saw it, I was so moved that I wept openly like a child.
We can't waste any more time! If we're going to make our deadline, we have to get the copies ready for print!
You're right, the school festival is right around the corner.
But first, we need Honda's permission.
What if he says no, though?
Nah, there's no way he can decline after reading it. Come on!
All right, let's go!
Time to find him and show him this masterpiece!
Honda!
Woo! My chance to speak to Honda face to face has finally arrived!
Excuse me, guys. I'm here to get the recycling boxes. Huh? Guess this is it. Comics?
Where is he?
I don't know, but we really need to find him.
Oh, hey. It's the Cute Girls Something Something Club.
Bishoujo. Anyway, you know if Honda's still here?
Yes, he's currently helping us collect the recyclable paper like a responsible student would. Speaking of, have you prepared your garbage for pickup yet?
It's ready for you to take at any time. See? It's right here on the desk, waiting for you.
Someone must have come by and collected it already.
Hang on. Where are...
Is something wrong?
Oh, no. We left our...
manga pages!
On the table.
No, 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 no!
You idiot! Why would you put them with the box?
I didn't think anyone would just barge into the room!
Okay, we gotta find them before they're destroyed!
I staked my life on that manga! Whoever took it is going to pay!
We have to hurry! There isn't much time!
Manga?
It's leaving! I'm so tired!
Oh no! Too late! Honda?
But why is he chasing the truck?
I'm the one who threw them away!
He's so fast.
Save Honda-chan! Whoa! The truck's coming back!
Honda did all that to protect our waifu from harm.
Yeah, guys, this is the best day ever! You were right all along, Chief. Honda is as pure and as kind as Honda-chan herself, even if he isn't as cute!
Let's make sure they're not damaged!
Honda, truly, thank you.
That was tough, but worth it. I bet they were itching to tell everyone I threw away their stuff on purpose.
Well, have you found them yet?
Where are they? Oh, is this... No.
Man, that sure was a close one, wasn't it, Honda? Wow, I wonder what idiot threw them away.
You trying to start something?
Oh, they gotta be here.
I want to go home.
Anyway, since the festival just so happens to share a name with our very own class rep, we're all but obligated to take the Best Class Award this year. With that in mind, any suggestions for our classroom activity?
Oh, I know. It's obvious, right? We gotta go with a maid cafe.
Not on your life. Keep dreaming.
Does that mean you're okay with wearing a dress?
Yeah, I'd look good.
Instead of some pansy maid cafe, we should do a street fighting cafe. I can see it now.
How does that work?
I think putting on a play would be way more fun. We should totally do Romeo and Juliet. I can sew the costumes, no problem.
I was cool with maid outfits, but actually I might be even hotter as Juliet.
Why would you be Juliet, dude?
You really want to wear a dress, don't you?
Well, I'm cuter than all the girls, so why not?
Sorry, but you're the only one who thinks that.
Who's cuter than me, huh?
Any ideas, Yuki?
Let me think. A haunted house?
So cliche.
And you thought a maid cafe was bad.
We should come up with something that really makes our class star shine. Yeah, but if the rest of the class does nothing, it'll make him look bad.
Who's the class star?
A host club.
Storytelling.
Zombie makeovers.
Maybe a
This is
museum?
gonna take all day. I'm supposed to meet with Kawafuji later, too.
Let him decide. Yeah, you're right. He might as well, since he gets the final say in all this.
Huh? I do?
Okay, simple enough. We narrowed it down to these three, so just go with your gut and we'll be fine, Honda.
My gut wants to go home.
Or you can take your precious time if you like. We can wait right here all day and all night, too.
No pressure, huh? Well, this one's the obvious choice for me, but I have the feeling it's so obvious everyone else will complain. Nobody wants to see me in a dress, me included. And I couldn't act to save my life.
Honda looks super stressed out. There's gotta be something I can do. Hey, Honda?
It's that guy who keeps picking on me!
You like musicals a bunch, don't you?
What the hell are you saying, you serial harasser?
You like musicals? Wow, Honda, I never knew.
No.
Musicals are super popular these days. If we do one together as a class, I'm sure you'll make a lot of friends.
Are you starting a fight?
Huh, that one's a surprise, but I'll put it up on the board.
Damn it! Don't give me more choices! No, I really am gonna be here all night. I don't want to keep Kawafuji waiting at the cafe again. The cafe.
Oh, so you want the maid cafe after all?
Honda's gonna be a maid? I wanted the play.
So not the cafe?
Bathroom break!
Honda! You think it was something we said?
I think he just got stressed out because everyone in the class was yelling at once.
Honda is a man among men. He'd never submit to stress.
I don't know. I like his sensitive side, too.
We made the same mistake again, forcing Honda to decide for everyone.
Don't blame us. That was all you, dude.
But if Honda couldn't make a call, there's no way we can do it on our own.
Why don't we just do a show of hands like normal?
Honda's sudden retreat was intended to bring us to that very conclusion.
This sucks. I mean, I know I can't please everyone, no matter what I do. They asked my opinion, so of course I'd like to do calligraphy. But I feel like I'm the only person in the class who would care about that.
It seems something is troubling you, Honda. Perhaps I could be of help.
Whoa, what's happening with her hair?
There's no need to be shy. I promise I won't make you wear a skirt.
Seriously, what?
Has your class decided on an activity yet?
We're working on that.
It's difficult to lead people sometimes.
That hair.
Sometimes an unpopular decision is the right one.
So weird.
That's fine. It's a leader's burden to suffer scorn for the sake of a revolution.
I think your hair is suffering for a revolution.
I need to ask a favor of you. Could you paint the festival sign for the front of the school? And the pamphlets as well, if you don't mind. I realize you're a professional calligrapher and everything, so it may be rude to make such a selfish request. Of course, you're free to refuse if that's not okay.
Sounds perfect.
So, even though you're really famous, you still don't mind?
Not at all.
At last, a worthy legacy to leave behind as president!
If I said no, she'd probably flip out.
All right, Honda, it's a promise. I'll give you the materials later. Have a nice day.
Okay.
I'm really grateful.
She means that, doesn't she? I bet she got a lot of flack for involving me at all. That must have been one of those unpopular decisions she was talking about. She gave me just the perspective I needed. If they want me to decide, then that's what I'm gonna do. It's calligraphy lessons or nothing. Deal with it. Listen.
Hey, Honda. Don't worry, we made our decision so everyone went home. It was clear that the only logical choice was a musical Romeo and Juliet cafe, also with maids.
Why'd you cross out the calligraphy class?
Not everyone's as good at calligraphy as you, so that option made the least amount of sense. Now there's no pressure on you.
Right. It doesn't make sense. The one thing I can do.
Okay, gonna be long hours starting tomorrow, so get a good night's rest and be ready to work hard.
Our class couldn't make a call either, so I just went with my gut. We're doing calligraphy with supersized brushes.
I really wish I was you right now.
Being me is pretty great. Can't blame you for that one.
This is the last free afternoon I'll have in a while. I'll practically be living at the school. Hope I can get along with the rest of the class.
You expect me to believe that
Come
crap?
on, chump. Just do it.
Somebody help
Give
me!
it up.
Nobody's here and
They're mugging him. Should I call for help, or is it too late? Nice timing! I've never been so happy to see you! You love beating up guys from other schools, right? Well, here's your chance, pal. Don't just stand there. Help him out already.
Take us to Honda right now, or else.
Wait, did they just say my name?
Why isn't Honda tearing those punks a new one? He could, like, sneeze and they'd hit the ground running. Wait, sneeze? Maybe he's sick.
Are you gonna kick their asses or not? Come on!
Oh, you got a crick in your neck, don't you?
I'm gesturing for you to go fight!
Okay, that does make more sense. Leave it to me!
Who the hell are you?
Cut it out! There, now, was that so hard?
It's a monster!
Also, am I nuts or was he, like, waiting for my approval almost?
Listen up! We're starting on the costumes, so everyone get measured.
Okay.
It's getting late. I'm gonna be here until after dark for sure. What if those street thugs are out there? What if I run into them?
I know you're busy right now, but do you mind if we measure you first? Take off your jacket, and I promise it'll be over in a flash.
Sure.
You don't have to feel awkward. I'm a professional. Okay, maybe that's an exaggeration. But I do hope I can work in the fashion industry someday. And I want to sell clothes in a cool boutique. Well, not that that's relevant to you, but whatever.
I guess it isn't relevant, no. Still, when I hear you talk like that, I want to do my best too. I'll give this festival sign everything I've got.
Hey guys, I called some old industry pals and found a place that'll donate the fabric for our costumes, so feel free to worship me.
All that's left is to pick out a menu and get a license to sell food.
Can I do something to help?
No, just sit down and take it easy. You're the class rep, so all you need to do is supervise.
They pushed me away again.
Wow, that's nice.
This is so boring. I'm sure they just want me out of their hair, but when they do stuff like this, it almost feels like they're treating me nicely.
Bye-bye.
Guys, make sure you see all the ladies home safe.
Be careful out there, okay?
Okay.
I hope Honda's okay with this.
He's tired. Let him rest.
Watching a whole class wears you out more than you'd think.
We need him in tip-top shape for the festival.
Was waking me up that much trouble?
Finally. It's been a pain, but somebody has to put him in his place. Our school has the best thugs in the whole nation. He's screwed. Yeah, and he's all alone, too. Go!
You think you're bad? We'll show you!
More street thugs! Don't look! Don't look! I feel like some of these designs are pretty interesting, but I don't know if they work for a school festival. No one cares who wrote it, so I might as well go with something legible rather than something I do for a calligraphy competition. Okay, I think this is the one.
Behold, the Hondatron Special in all its glory!
3D girls can take a hike. This is where it's at.
It staves off my crushing loneliness!
How many of these do we need to sell to save the club?
200 is usually pretty good, right?
Our school has about 500 students, and I assume that they'll buy 5 copies each, so... I ordered 5,000!
That is way too optimistic!
Also, you don't know how to do math at all!
Okay, time to practice our lines. Our librarian here cooked up these brilliant scripts for us.
I'm not even in this class. Someone please set me free.
Hey, Aizawa! What's up with this crackpot casting? Why the hell am I Juliet?
This is a travesty. I'm the cute one here.
Satsui as Juliet is obviously funny. With you, everyone will just roll their eyes.
They will?
Oh, so you're trying to make a laughingstock out of me, is that it?
If you don't want people to laugh at you, then get small again. Your transformation will be the key to our victory.
What exactly are you expecting of me?
While we're at it, what's up with your role? King Lear?
I don't remember him.
You wrote him in just so you could be king!
Romeo and Juliet doesn't have enough parts for the whole class, so we added some notable characters from Shakespeare's other famous works to round things out.
I don't give a crap! I'm not playing Juliet!
Do I have to wear those lame white tights? 'Cause ew!
Trade roles with me!
Everyone gets a cool part!
This is so much
Looks like they settled everything without me. So what part do I play?
Oh, it's very regal. Wait till you see the costume. You'll love it.
That's
Your
not
job isn't to
convincing.
sweat the details, it's to look after the class like a mother looks after her children, okay?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Dear Honda, I just realized Honda's gonna need a wig. Oh, good point.
wig?
Might as well go all the way with this. I'm thinking like a light brown color, something with a natural wave to it. A lot of body needs to be pretty long. Sacrifice your hair for Honda!
I didn't see anything.
Looks like you slackers still have a lot of work left to do.
We're fine. What about your class?
We've got it easy thanks to my special talent. We're doing celebrity look-alike makeovers. The catch is, I can only do Honda.
Hey, why would you want to do anyone else?
Now you can make even more fake Hondas.
Hey, could you try it on me as a warm-up?
Try it on me next, okay?
You can go third, Yuki. The whole Honda Force should do it.
Even though we're all working on the festival together, I still feel like I haven't made a connection with anyone in the class. It's depressing. That's my sign. Whining about it isn't going to help. If at first you don't succeed, try again, right? I'll try to be more open from now on. I'll give it my best in the play, too.
Honda?
Nope, forget it.
You guys think Honda was impressed with our Honda faces?
Yeah, so impressed that he left and never came back.
That's the sign he made. They put it up.
But there's no signature. How are people gonna know who wrote it?
Oh, I think I know the solution.
No! Now it looks like it's my festival!
The days have been long, and the struggles have been trying, but you have all done well. Now the time has finally come to unveil our masterpiece to the world. Let's go to the school festival of our dreams!
Free samples, try it out!
Come get your Honda charm!
Calligraphy, giant calligraphy! Write your favorite words with a giant brush and we'll take a photo for you.
Oh, wow! Sounds like fun! All that calligraphy practice was getting boring, but now we get to show up in front of the whole school!
No, thank you. You're gonna fumble around with the brush and be like, oh my gosh, look how tiny it makes me look.
If it makes me look tiny, it'll make you look regular size.
Fine, I'll do it if you write little pink-haired traitor.
You write literally nothing interesting about me except my giant head.
Is it just me, or is it really scary when girls fight?
Yeah.
Why, hello.
It's been a huge hit.
I told you, as long as Honda's around, calligraphy's gonna draw big crowds.
Speaking of which, did you hear? His class is doing something nuts.
The theatrical cafe, right?
I heard that if you go, they grant you divine protection.
Say what now? This is gonna be a disaster, isn't it?
Sorry for the wait, but we're all full.
I was expecting a big turnout, but nothing like this. That doesn't sound very Shakespearean to me.
Okay, the next group is up.
cool.
Go on in and take a seat wherever you like.
Wow, they really put a lot of work into this.
Hello, I'm ready to take your order now.
Look at the costumes. Oh, and the bricks are real.
Well, let's see here. It's all poison. Great. I'll have the round and the square poison things.
Red one, please.
Coming right up.
We bring you a tale of love as old as time. This is Romeo, a son of the House of Montague.
The big dance is starting soon. I'm gonna pick up all the hot girls.
Here is your poison, sir.
A lovely daughter of the House of Capulet.
This party is so lame. I wish some sexy dude would come sweep me off my feet already. Whoa, who is that?
Honda's class is gonna take the prize for sure!
Well, maybe not so lovely.
This party is so lame. I wish some sexy dude would come sweep me off my feet already.
Needless to say, Juliet's diet didn't work out, so this is what we're left with.
Guess he's got a few fans at least.
Check out that hottie! I gotta get me some of that!
Never before has the world seen such a perfect couple.
Come leap into my arms! It's hug time! Yeah!
However, the the House of Montague and the House of Capulet were locked in a feud because fate is cruel like that.
Huh. I thought Honda would be the lead.
Still, the flame of passion that burned between the lovers could not be extinguished. Let's break this shit down, yo!
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? You know how it goes.
I'm getting nervous waiting for Honda.
You're not the only ones with family problems.
Suddenly, King Lear hobbled onto the dance floor. But was it compassion or jealousy that drew him to this scene?
I just want to be loved.
Despite his name, he isn't leering much.
How can we make our love succeed so we don't end up like you?
You cannot make love do anything. It must find and nurture itself.
Wise words from King Lear.
I'm killing myself!
So she says, but she's only pretending to be dead until Romeo wakes up. For attention, I suppose.
Drama queen.
Oh no! My Juliet!
Focus on
You're
healing!
too young to die!
Focus on healing! Focus on healing!
It's back to bachelor life. Here I go!
Show no mercy! Show no mercy!
Better not put the mark on Desdemona, you creep! Then for some reason, Othello showed up. When Juliet awoke, all hell broke loose. King Lear is not having it! Shakespeare crossovers are dangerous.
People like this? It's all over the place.
Cease your fighting now! These dignified words echoed across the room, and all the unruly fictional characters went silent. The one who stopped the conflict was none other than Queen Elizabeth I, for who else could it be? Elizabeth was like a mother, and the subjects her children.
What the hell are you doing?
For truly did the people love their queen.
What the hell am I doing? I only had one line and the narrator stole it from me. What's to cheer about? I'm just some idiot sitting in a chair. Also, why is the whole room acting like they're praying? The audience too! Everyone except... Kawafuji! Why are you here?
Is this my fault?
I can see the pity in his eyes. I'm sorry. It must be terrible having a clown like me as your friend. If you're embarrassed, I can hardly blame you. I can't take this anymore. I gotta get off this stage! But I can't ruin the show. What would Elizabeth say at a time like this?
Oh, the queen is standing up!
She's going to say something!
I'm off to defeat the Spanish Armada.
I don't know what that means, but kick their ass!
Our future is in your hands!
Wait for me, my queen!
King Lear to battle!
It looks like everybody's fighting the Spanish Armada. I guess that's the end. We'll have another show this afternoon, so please come again.
Oh, man. I think he's really upset this time.
Glad we finally get to take a breather.
So old King Lear's wearing down already, huh? It's a good excuse to see the rest of the festival.
Remember, our next performance is at 1:30.
Acting isn't all fame and fortune.
Let's check out Fake Honda's booth while we have the chance.
Oh, good idea. Then when we do the play again, the whole cast can be Honda.
Honda Force!
Got bad news! What? Wait, who are you? We're the basketball club, only we don't play basketball because we're all punks.
Ignore him, that's not the issue here. It's Kuro!
What?
Kudo High?
They're walking around like they own the place.
They sent some of their tough street thugs.
I think they're after Honda.
So you tried to kick them out of here, but then they beat you up, I take it?
Oh, because of the blood? No, actually, we were trying to look up girls' skirts and got caught in the act.
I blame the infectious festival atmosphere.
In any case, we have to stop those thugs before they get to our queen. I mean, Honda.
Honda's Honda Force, go!
It's Kudo High! They're savages! Beasts!
Damn it.
Is there anyone with a spine in this whole school?
We're just asking where to find Honda. They don't have to scream and run away.
Huh?
Hey, it's him! Wait a sec.
Real funny, you did that on purpose, huh? Where's Honda?
He's right here. A whole bunch of them. Somehow.
What's up with this school?
Creepy.
Impeccable work, wouldn't you say? Thanks to my genius, soon the entire world will be covered in Hondas!
Okay, but maybe just close your mouth first. Where's the real one?
Never! I have sworn my allegiance to Honda! Even if I die, I will take the secret of its location to the grave with me! Do what you like, but you'll never know!
Hey, pal, let's head to Class 7 to see Honda. Cool, Class 7. Thanks, man.
You ruined everything, Higashino!
Huh?
I'm just gonna
What?
die, and it's all your fault!
Took long enough, but his classroom should be right down the hall.
You will soon be met with a terrible misfortune.
Huh? Say what? All right, Creeper, what do you want?
You're doomed.
I don't buy that crap, and I'm fine, thank you.
I can see the shroud of death around you.
That's not even a thing. Just give it a rest.
Justice will rain from the heavens, bringing ruin.
I can't hear you, creepy girl. La 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 la.
Don't worry, Ryan. We can take you to an exorcist when we're done here.
Wait, come back! You have to listen all the way through to the end!
We're going the wrong way.
Students from another school were looking for Honda? It looks like they're a small group of delinquents from Kuro High School. Oh, yeah? Let's erase them. Now there's a good idea. You never can be too careful.
I didn't hear a thing. Nope.
I can't find those guys from Kuro or Honda.
Yeah, same.
What a mess! So much for enjoying the festival, huh, guys?
Uh-huh.
Bad news!
Did you run into Kuro High?
Yeah, they said they were looking for Honda and then Dash ratted him out!
I just said his homeroom number, that's all.
What? We have to get to Class 7 right away!
You want some Bichojo? We got it!
Don't break Honda-chan's little heart!
Hi there.
Yeah, hey, how many do we need?
One for every person in our class, so 30.
We'd better hurry.
Carry mine for me.
Fine.
Thanks so much.
Honda-chan, love is alive!
I didn't think her influence would spread quite so quickly. Wow, what an honor.
Yeah, and those weren't just nobodies who bought it either. Didn't you see? That's Shiro High's Ichimiya Force!
Is everybody ready? Say...
Ichis!
Thank you. What a nice way to commemorate our visit.
They've got spirit. All courtesy of Honda's influence, no doubt.
Eat this! Right in the eye!
Are you ready? Check this out! I hope our festival turns out this fun.
According to this, Honda's class is doing a Romeo and Juliet cafe.
The afternoon show will be starting soon. Seems like everyone's enjoying themselves. Except me, of course. It's not that I have a problem playing Queen Elizabeth. Really, I'm happy they gave someone like me such an important role in the play. Maybe I feel empty because I'm here, but I'm not really involved with the rest of the cast. In fact, it's just like class, isn't it? I'm silently sitting in a chair while everyone else does stuff together. All right, then. Maybe I'll try saying my line this time. That's really gonna mess everyone up, though, isn't it? They might get mad. No, I don't care. It's my last chance. I want to show them what I can do, whether it's awkward or not.
All right, guess this is it. Hey, anybody in here?
This is Class 7. You think they tricked us?
Nah, they didn't seem too smart.
The customers are here already? My cue is the knock on the wall. I'll say my line then. Just calm down and wait for the knock.
They should be back soon enough.
Are you sure this is how you want to do this, Ryan? It doesn't feel right putting our leader out on the front line.
Nah, man, this is the only way. This high school has the entire area in the palm of its hand. We lost a lot of our old turf when that Tsutsui guy showed up, but Honda is the real mastermind. We gotta do this.
They
one
knock,
leader to
then I
another.
say my line. They knock, then I say my line. They knock, then I say my line.
How odd. Did I miss the memo, or do all low-class goons attend theater productions these days? Shido High, huh?
Those guys from Shido are here too! This could get messy. I don't know their intentions, but they don't get along with Kuro either.
Your accessories are ruining your credibility here.
If we don't stop them, this could be a three-way standoff with Honda.
You brought your whole gang here to disrupt the festival because you're afraid of a single student that goes here? Some people have no manners at all.
Yeah? Like the spoiled rich boy throwing his weight around? 'Cause I sure as hell didn't ask for a lecture from you.
How dare you speak to him that way?
We're not here to fight. Since Honda is involved, if we cause a ruckus, it may reflect poorly on him.
It's not like I'm arguing with you, but you're kind of turning into Aisawa Jr. these days.
Fighting is bad?
Step before you start throwing punches! I feel like we've seen this scenario before.
I just did what Tsutsui would do. Wait, I forgot. Now what did they do next?
They ran away!
Oh, no you don't. You just dug your own graves. Honda may be a worthy rival, but you're nothing but a bunch of spoiled rich brats.
Oh, you think so? Then I'm gonna give you the best ass-kicking money can buy!
They knock, then I say my line. They knock, then I say my line.
Take this!
They knock, then I say my line. They knock, then I say my line. Just wait for the knock.
Cease your fighting immediately! So says your ruler!
I came out too soon!
Honda?
Does that mean he was listening this entire time?
We should all be ashamed of ourselves. We nearly ruined their school festival by hurling insults and fighting like children.
Truth is, we didn't come here to brawl, we came here to surrender to Honda.
Surrender?
Ever since he showed up, our school's gotten weaker and weaker. We used to have pride in our thuggery, but what are we now?
If we can't rule the streets, then we might as well live in peace. Of course, we had to find a way to meet with Honda first.
We didn't want trouble.
It all makes sense now. This must have been a difficult decision for a school that prides itself on strength. Thugs have a code as well, I suppose. I respect your humility and your desire to protect your school as well. King of Kuro.
He's dead?
And so, with Honda's unintentionally poignant words, the long-standing rivalry between Shido and Kuro High was brought to an end.
Although I'm sure it passed in a flash, our school festival is coming to an end. The Student Council extends its heartfelt gratitude for the efforts you poured into today's event, and for the priceless memories that you helped create. Please enjoy the finale of the the Seishu Festival.
Time for the bonfire, huh? Looks like it'll be big this time.
Watch me bust a move at the folk dance.
No question, our cafe was the highlight of the festival.
I don't know. Class 1's calligraphy event went over pretty well, too.
Yeah, but Honda's the only reason anyone gives a damn about calligraphy.
My makeovers were a big hit, too! Like parting the Red Sea every single time.
Good evening. You've all done well. Thank you again for your hard work. I truly believe that this event will be remembered for many years to come. You may have heard of a violent incident that some outside students were involved in,
Wow.
but I assure you...
I'm glad I missed that.
All right, I'm sure you're all sick of these formalities. Relax, catch up with the other classes, and have fun.
Just come, Judy. Don't be shy.
Cut it out! I'll say something when I'm ready, okay?
Is there something I'm missing here?
That's crazy.
It's Kawafuji, surrounded by friends as usual. He noticed me. What's he smiling about? If people see him doing that, they'll find out we're friends.
We will now announce the winner of the Seishu Festival's Best Presentation Award. The crown will be given to the representative of the winning class.
I forgot about that.
At last we shall claim our well-earned victory!
Now unveil the crown fit for a true king!
That's not a crown, it's a helmet!
Totally. Why do I get the feeling we have her to blame for that?
Don't worry, it's not
She knows how to take charge, I'll give her that much.
A little weird, but Honda can pull it off.
This is my time to shine, finally!
First are runners-up, who sold all 5,000 copies of their self-published manga in one day. The Bishoujo Pictures Club! The student council president will present their crown to the chief of the club, Neo Sakurame.
You bring glory to our school. Please accept this cardboard crown with pride.
I am honored, milady.
I mean, at least it's a crown, that's something.
We don't have to
I'm kidding, you guys!
We really did it!
In the history of the world, I don't know if anyone has ever been this excited about a cardboard crown.
All proceeds from their sales will be donated to the school.
And now the award for the best class presentation. The winner of this year's festival is...
Year 2, Class 7 for the Romeo and Juliet Cafe! Would the class rep please come to the stage?
Huh?
Yep, no surprise there.
What? No! I can't believe it!
Class 7's cafe had students lining up to enter, and the ad-lib dialogue from Queen Elizabeth really kept the audience on their feet.
Do something!
You're the star, Honda.
Show them what you've got.
Which is what?
It's a nightmare. I know how this ends. They call someone they hate to the stage, then humiliate them in horrible ways in front of everyone. How do I get through this with my dignity intact?
Say Honda, of Year 2, Class 7. You showed the school amazing creativity. It brought a breath of fresh air to this festival. Therefore, I will bestow...
Hold up a second! I've got a favor to ask.
Go, Fuji!
Let's hear it then.
What is happening?
Well, our calligraphy event was pretty awesome and all. So I was hoping you guys would give me the crown.
How dare you defy the judgment of the student council? This crown belongs to Honda alone!
I didn't know I wanted the helmet so bad. Now I feel awful for having it.
I see. I guess there's no arguing with that then. Oh, I have an idea. Just lend it to me, since we're friends.
No! We gotta keep this a secret! I don't care about the helmet, but it's gonna be a disaster if people find out we're friends!
We've known each other forever. Don't be so cold. We're best buds.
Get your hands off of him! Who are you?
This isn't funny.
Shut up! Don't you dare talk that way to Kawafuji!
If someone other than Honda gets the crown, then it's gotta be me!
Keep dreaming. You think you deserve it more than us just because you have Honda's face?
Give me the helmet!
Calm down! Honda is still the winner!
Everyone shut your traps! That punk up there is lying! Get him off the stage!
They're not friends! Honda would never give the crown to that monster!
Stop it! You don't want to hit Honda, do you?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, but this situation is no good. Just give me the helmet and get out of here. Everything will be fine.
I can't! After what you said, that'd be like telling the whole school we're friends. With the way things are, don't you know how they treat you? You deserve better than that.
The way things are, huh? I think you need to take a closer look.
I'm looking, but I still don't get it.
I admit it's a strange phenomenon to digest. The bottom line is our classmates don't dislike you. In fact, you're a star. There's nothing you could do that would make these people hate you. So why don't you give me that stupid helmet already? And leave the stage in style.
But
Let them throw crap at me. I don't care. Come on.
Get off the stage, stupid! The crown belongs to him!
Really? This shouldn't be mine.
Honda?
Don't let that jackass bully you.
It's not Kawafuji's either. Everyone here worked together. Therefore, this honor belongs to the entire school! It isn't fair to make this a competition. We poured our hearts into the festival. We all did our best to make it great. This is our victory. That's why I won't claim this for myself.
I see. The festival is Honda. It's all so clear now. Listen to the message that Honda is imparting to us. He belongs to everyone equally. We're all his best friend.
Huh? Wait, what does that mean? That's not...
By sharing this honor, your glory has become greater still. Your words ignited the hearts of the people.
And now, the grand finale!
That's gotta be the biggest Honda I've ever seen!
It's like a parade float!
I special ordered this because I had confidence in Honda's victory, but it would have been awkward if he lost.
This level of obsession is exactly what I expect from you.
This felt positive at first, but now it's getting kind of weird.
Yeah. No kidding. But even if they show it in a creepy way, the point is that everyone likes you.
I guess so, but weren't you the one who said they all hated me?
Did I? I don't remember that.
Well, I do! In fact, it kind of wrecked my whole life!
Oh, yeah?
Honda! Why don't you ride on the float?
Huh? But why?
Because you're the star.
Try it out!
It'll be fun!
Yeah, come on!
We're waiting! You...
Honda-chan!
Kawafuji!
Might as well. Let's go.
Yes!
Here, we'll help you climb on.
How's this gonna work? If I was on that, I'd be dead right now.
I mean, sure, but let's not think of it that way.
It's beautiful, don't you think?
Huh?
Oh, man. I can feel his warmth. I can see his light. He's like a god of fire.
Huh? Well, that's okay. They can see it however they like.
A fire broke out at a local school festival last night. But despite the large number of students in the area, no injuries were reported.
Hey!
Whoa, what are you doing here? Can't we let this all cool down a bit first? I mean, what if someone else sees you?
Why don't you ask her?
So, how am I supposed to act now?
What do you mean?
I don't really know what the rules are anymore.
Just be yourself. Break down that wall the same way you did last night. That's enough to change the world.
Hey, good morning, Honda.
Good morning, Honda.
Good morning, Honda. Lovely day, isn't it?
Hey, Honda, good morning.
Honda?
Morning, Honda!
Too soon.
Morning!
Hi, Honda!
Good morning. Hey, what's
Hey,
up?
Honda.
Good morning,
How's
Honda.
it going, Honda?
Good morning, Honda!
Morning.
The interior of an ancient library. The light from a candle flickers on the shelves filled with ancient books. The spirit and the disciple are sitting at the table. The disciple looks at the spirit with impatience and slight irritation. Student, impatiently, well, Gus, I was just asking how words relate to magic. Gus, irritated, just shut up and listen to me. You know, I don't even get paid to explain all this. Student, sighs, okay. Gus looks into the distance, as if lost in memory. Long ago, when the earth first appeared, the matter that made it up was too bulky to hold its shape, and simply swirled in a dirty mass of chaos. And the first of the gods appeared and said, "Let there be earth." The manna hardened, becoming the earth, and the manna above the head thinned out and became the sky. Student, attentively, and what next? Gus, the creator created the sun and the moon and separated the land from the sea. Then fire, wind, and trees appeared, followed by other gods. Student, what about us? Gus, with a slight smile, you were part of this grand scheme too. You know, this ghost is a little eccentric and can be obsessive, but he's smarter than anyone I've ever known and he's taught me a lot. Student, interested, and what are these words and symbols that the creator used? Gus, all the words and symbols that the creator used, what we now call writing, are called words of creation. These words, whether spoken or written, have very deep power. Student, surprised, by force? Gus, yes, if you write the word Ignis, it will determine the existence of fire. And if you say the word Erasmus, which means erasing, the fire will be extinguished. And this is magic, the power of words. Student, admiringly, magic. Gus, seriously, God of justice. Gus, the ancient words of magic were given to the gods. These words of creation have incredible power. If parts of the inscription are erased, the powers of the words are not activated. Student, curious, Gracefield? Who is he? Gus, Gracefield is the god of light who rules the cycle of death and rebirth. He is the son of the lightning god Volta and the earth mother Mater. You worship Mother Earth, right? Student, nods, yes, you're right. She is the goddess of raising children and the gifts of the earth. Of the 6 main gods, she is especially revered in rural areas. So when you pray daily, you are speaking to Mother Earth, right? The interior changes to a cozy home. The apprentice, the spirit, and several other characters are sitting at dinner. Student, with surprise, wow, what a good boar. Thanks a lot. Other character, smiling, you're welcome. It was not an easy hunt. Student, joyfully, wow, it looks delicious. Don't worry, I'll definitely eat. Takes a piece of meat, this is so delicious. Thanks for the food, Blood, and you too, Mary. Blood, seriously, yes, gratitude is good. When you grow up, I will teach you to hunt on your own. Student, slightly scared, hunt? Mary, softly, he's too young for that. Gus, insisting, no, he should learn the basics now. But I have to admit, I'm impressed. He is only 3 years old, but he already knows how to read and write. He may be a genius like me. Blood, jokingly, what if he becomes an old curmudgeon with a huge brain? Student, laughs, come on, give me a break. Gus, with a slight smile, let me teach him magic. The skeleton may look scary and seem out of control, but it always knows what it is doing. Student, thoughtfully, they keep many secrets. Why do they live here and why are there no other people besides me? Since I was born, I have never met anyone other than these 3. But the biggest secret is Will's secret and situation. Will is a human with memories of a past life, though these memories are vague. He lives with walking corpses, seemingly undead beings, and keeps his true nature and memories a secret from them. Living with the undead, Will has been with these undead beings for 186 days. Despite their undead nature, they seem to take care of him, offering him food and companionship. They speak a different language, which Will is gradually learning to understand and speak. Experiencing the outside world, Will experiences the outside world for the first time, finding it beautiful and refreshing. He reflects on his past life and perceives his current situation not as a punishment but as a second chance given by grace. Training and learning, Will is being trained to build muscle and stamina. The dialogue suggests a focus on the importance of physical strength alongside skill development. Magic and language, the undead beings teach Will about magic and the power of words. There's an emphasis on precision in pronunciation and understanding the intrinsic power of words to define reality. Philosophical insights, there are philosophical discussions about the nature of words and their ability to define and differentiate objects and concepts. The idea that no one can pronounce a word the same way twice highlights the inherent variability and the need to rely on instincts. In a realm where the living and the undead tread together, the question of currency proves to be as vital as the air they once breathed. A conversation unfolds, questioning the rationale behind an apparition's reverence for wealth. How can a specter covet riches with such fervor, one might wonder. Yet, in this realm, money reigns supreme, its power transcending the barriers between life and death. Money is paramount, argues the specter, its translucent form tinged with frustration. It holds the very fabric of our world intact. With it, one can mend any tear in the fabric of existence, sans the need for mystic incantations. The lament of the spectre rings true, for in this ethereal realm, the ability to grasp silver and gold is but a distant memory for those who now walk the corridors of eternity. They, too, pine for the tactile sensation of wealth slipping through their spectral fingers, an ache that knows no solace. Amidst their discussions, tales of ancient lore surface, whispered secrets passed down through the ages. Myths of gods and demons weave through their dialogue, painting a tapestry of a world steeped in supernatural intrigue. These beings, once mortal like the rest, now find themselves bound by a pact with the god of the undead, forever branded as traitors by the divine entities they once worshipped. In the midst of these musings, a mentor figure emerges, offering guidance to the fledgling protagonist, Will. Their words carry the weight of experience, tempered by the harsh realities of survival. Strength is paramount, they counsel, their voice a stern reminder of the world's unforgiving nature. Yet, amidst the specter of death and the clamor of battle, a glimmer of familial warmth persists. Bonds forged in the crucible of adversity bind Will to his mentor, Blood, their relationship akin to that of father and son. As Will stands on the precipice of adulthood, the specter of combat looms large on the horizon. In the aftermath of their skirmish, the air crackled with tension, yet beneath the surface, a sense of camaraderie lingered. Blood's gruff voice cut through the silence, admonishing Will for his lapse in focus during their battle. "Keep your eyes open, lad," he growled, his words a testament to the harsh realities of combat. Will's response was stoic, his resolve unshaken by Blood's rebuke. "I'll remember next time," he muttered, determination etched into every syllable. Their conversation veered towards the teachings of Gus, the enigmatic sage whose wisdom shaped their understanding of magic. "Gus keeps on telling me that I should learn to use minor magic more skillfully," Will remarked, his voice tinged with curiosity. He speaks of the wandering sage, a master of magic renowned for his precision and finesse. Blood nodded solemnly, memories of a bygone era flickering behind his eyes. In his time, Gus was known as the War Ogre, a formidable force to be reckoned with, he explained, his tone tinged with reverence. And Mary, she was once hailed as the daughter of Mater, her prowess unmatched by any who dared to challenge her. The mention of their past identities hung heavy in the air, a reminder of the burdens they carried from a time long forgotten. Yet, amidst the weight of their history, a sense of determination prevailed. "Keep learning, keep growing stronger," Blood urged, his voice a steady beacon of encouragement. Gus's words echoed in Will's mind, a constant reminder of the path he must tread to unlock his true potential. "I recognize your talent," Gus conceded, his gruff demeanor softened by a rare display of sincerity. "I'm teaching you to harness it, to wield it with precision and finesse." Yet, beneath the surface, tension simmered, a clash of egos and ideologies threatening to tear their fragile alliance asunder. Gus's brash demeanor grated against Mary's more reserved nature, their verbal sparring a testament to the underlying friction that defined their relationship. In a rare moment of vulnerability, Gus extended an olive branch, his gruff exterior softened by a genuine apology. "I was rude to you, Will," he admitted, his words heavy with regret. "I shouldn't have spoken so thoughtlessly." Will's response was gracious, his forgiveness a testament to his resilience. "It's okay, Gus," he reassured, his words laced with understanding. "We all make mistakes." In the quiet moments between battles and lessons, Will reflects on the complexities of his relationships with Gus, Blood, and Mary. Though Gus's gruff demeanor often belies his true intentions, Will harbors a deep respect for the sage, recognizing the wisdom that lies beneath his rough exterior. Blood's protective instincts, born out of a genuine concern for Will's well-being, serve as a constant reminder of the bond that binds them together. Will wonders at the depth of Blood's anger on his behalf, contemplating whether such fierce loyalty could have roots in a past life. Mary, with her quiet strength and unwavering guidance, holds a special place in Will's heart. It's from her that he learns the importance of the little things, the everyday rituals that bind them together as a family. As Will navigates the intricacies of their world, he grapples with the weight of their shared secrets, the knowledge that they are not truly alive but rather, undead beings clinging to the fringes of existence. Yet, amidst the turmoil, there is a sense of belonging, a warmth that envelopes them like a protective cloak. Gus's lessons shape Will's mind, Blood's training hones his body, and Mary's presence soothes his soul. But when tragedy strikes, when Will's curiosity leads to disaster, the fragile balance they've built threatens to unravel. Mary's injury serves as a stark reminder of the dangers that lurk just beneath the surface, a consequence of Will's reckless pursuit of the truth. In the aftermath, apologies are exchanged, blame is cast, and wounds begin to heal. Through it all, Will learns the importance of trust, of communication, and of the bonds that hold them together. As Mary tends to her wounds, Blood's admiration for her courage is palpable. He acknowledges the scars she bears as a testament to her strength, a symbol of her journey into manhood. Yet, he laments the unnecessary injury she sustained in her efforts to aid Will, a consequence of her unwavering resolve. With a mixture of respect and regret, Blood imparts a solemn lesson to Will, revealing the significance of the bread that Mary provides. It is a gift from the Earth Mother, a symbol of divine protection and blessing. However, Blood's explanation takes a somber turn as he discloses his own betrayal of the Earth Mother and the punishment he must endure as a result. The revelation of their pact with the god of death stagnate sheds light on the complexities of their existence, the constant struggle between loyalty and consequence. Despite the pain it brings, Mary continues to pray to the Earth Mother, her devotion unwavering even in the face of retribution. Will, moved by Mary's unwavering faith and sacrifice, seeks to understand her better, to share in her rituals and experiences. His request to pray with her is a gesture of empathy and solidarity, a desire to stand beside her in her moments of devotion. As Mary shares the legend of the Earth Mother and the age of war among the gods, Will's curiosity is piqued. He seeks to understand the significance of the giant statues in the temple, symbols of the virtuous gods and their role in the ancient conflict. As they gathered around the flickering fire, Gus began to recount an ancient myth, one of many passed down through the ages. Long ago, he started, there was a battle between the lightning god, Volt, the king of the gods who governed order and judgment, and his elder brother, the war god Iltreat. Initially, Iltreat had the upper hand, but Volt, with the divine protection of his wife, the Earth Mother Mata, managed to banish the war god to the depths of the earth. Today, the war god continues to lurk within the earth, plotting his revenge. Will listened intently, absorbing the story. "Isn't that just a fable?" he asked, probing deeper. "It seems like it's saying that ruling in this world starts with violence and despotism, but eventually, agriculture thrives, and law and order spread. But over time, that can lead to violent overthrows or something similar." Gus nodded, a smile of approval spreading across his face. "You are very sharp indeed, Will." Volt, the god of order and judgment, is considered a virtuous god, while the war god is seen as evil. But if that order becomes corrupt, Volt could be perceived as an evil god, and Iltreat, by overthrowing that corruption, could be seen as virtuous. In essence, the distinction between virtuous and evil gods is ultimately made by those who place their faith in them. This is a perspective the priests would likely disapprove of, so it's best not to mention it to Mary. Will promised, "I won't." Besides, the gods think on different standards than ours. It's impossible for us to gauge their true intentions with our human sense of good and evil. Gus chuckled at Will's astute observation. "You know, Gus, you're pretty rock and roll," Will added, his eyes twinkling with admiration. Gus raised an eyebrow. "What on earth does that mean?" "It means you don't fit into any mold. You're unique." "Children truly make up some bizarre words sometimes," Gus mused, a hint of amusement in his voice. "But I do like the sound of that. Becoming free from obstructive thoughts doesn't mean thinking about nothing. It means blocking out the past and future, focusing only on the present. I need to offer my current insignificant self to the gods and dive in as deep as I can." With a serene smile, Mary rejoined them, her silent prayer having concluded. "The 5-day silent prayer you've undertaken is now concluded. You did very well." Will looked up at her, his face reflecting a sense of accomplishment. "I've done nothing but pray continuously for the past 5 days. Do you feel all right physically?" "Well, yeah, I'm fine." "And you're only 13, Mary responded, her voice filled with a blend of pride and concern for the boy who was growing up under their care. Mary's healing touch and words of comfort had always been a balm for Will's scars, both physical and emotional. "How remarkable you are," she often said, "only because I've been praying with you all these years." It had been 5 years since the fateful day his arms were burned, and while Mary offered to heal the scars, Will chose to keep them, especially since Blood had called them his badge of manhood. "Tonight, I'll prepare all your favorite foods for dinner," Mary promised, her warmth a constant source of solace. Meanwhile, Gus's lessons grew increasingly difficult. Each day, he piled on more information, challenging Will to keep up. Memorize all of this by tomorrow, he would say, pushing Will to his limits. But Will persisted, determined to prove his worth. The lessons became even more intensive, as if Gus was testing his resolve, trying to see if he would break under pressure. Yet, no amount of study or prayer could compare to the trials Blood set for him. Okay, now let's move on to our main event of the day, Blood announced one afternoon, leading Will to a captured demon. This guy is your opponent. Will's eyes widened in surprise. That's not what I meant. What's the problem? It's just a low-ranked demon corpse. Demons can become undead too. Summoning his courage, Will faced the demon. With swift, practiced movements, he struck it down. Look, Blood, I beat him. Blood nodded approvingly. Yeah, good job there. So, this is what they mean when they say a trained warrior can kill with mechanical reflexes. Will felt a surge of pride, tempered by Blood's words of caution. For your first killing match, that wasn't too bad. Hear me? I said it wasn't all that bad, so don't get a big head. Will couldn't resist a bit of cheek. Well, I'm more or less a genius, wouldn't you agree? Blood chuckled. This kid just might be a genius. Come on, aren't you gonna chew me out for that? Okay, how about we speed things up now and try something harder, genius? The ruined city had always been a distant, ominous silhouette on the horizon, but that day, Will set foot in it for the first time. The underground passages, once bustling with humans and dwarves, were now filled with danger and the mindless wandering undead. Blood had often spoken of the city's blacksmiths who had aided him, but now, the city was a perilous zone they had kept Will from exploring, until now. This spot should be good, Blood said, stopping in a relatively clear area. You've got your stuff with you, right? Will nodded, checking his supplies, shield, sword, jerky, bread, and water skin. These would be his lifelines. Okay, now escape from here, Blood commanded, his tone leaving no room for argument. I'll be waiting for you outside. Don't you die now. Will's heart raced. Wait a minute, Blood. He can't be serious, he thought, panic creeping in. The exit is this way, right? But what was it that Blood just said a minute ago? This place is. He took a deep breath, steeling himself. Of course, I'm pretty sure Blood is testing my overall practical ability here. As he ventured deeper into the city, the weight of solitude pressed down on him. I didn't know being alone could make me feel so empty and anxious. I had forgotten about that fact even though I'd. His thoughts trailed off as he focused on the task at hand. Every step through the dark, abandoned streets was a reminder of the training, the lessons, and the strength he had gained over the years. The echoes of his mentors' voices guided him, and despite the fear and uncertainty, Will knew he had to trust in himself and the skills they had imparted. Will's thoughts raced as he pieced together the puzzle of his current predicament. He was alone in the ancient ruins, his mentor's cryptic teachings swirling in his mind. He remembered how he had spent his previous life alone, but ever since coming to this world, Blood and Mary had always been there for him. Now, as he neared the age of adulthood, the lessons had grown harsher, more intense, likely in preparation for him to strike out on his own. Will was determined to make his mentors proud. As he navigated the ruins, he encountered an undead frost-kissed demon, a formidable opponent. What would Blood do, he thought. Knowing the demon's strength didn't match Blood's, he weighed his options, hide and slip past it or find another route. However, he was stuck without a weapon. Will's eyes caught the glint of a dwarven magic spear. Better than nothing, he muttered, grasping it firmly. As he moved, he felt a draft. Maybe I'm near the exit, he hoped. The deserted passages suggested the place had been abandoned for more than just a few decades. He wondered about his birth parents and why he was here. Suddenly, he encountered Gus, or at least what looked like him. Gus, you're Gus, right? Will asked, but Gus's silence and glare were unsettling. Did Blood tell you I was here? Is this another lesson? Will's heart pounded as Gus's projection unleashed formidable magic, summoning a golem. Realization struck Will. This wasn't a simple lesson. Great magic, a double kill. Ruby, why? Panic gripped him. I don't want to die. Summoning his courage, Will gripped the spear. This spear should work on a ghost like Gus. He's the one who tried to kill me first, so no one can complain if I kill him. The thought of piercing Gus was gut-wrenching, but survival instincts kicked in. Tell me, Gus, Grandpa, if you really have to kill me, there must be some reason. You're being forced, right? Will dodged Gus's attacks, analyzing the situation. If Gus was serious, he wouldn't need to play around like this. He could suffocate me with fire magic or collapse the ceiling. He knew his chances were slim if Gus went all out. With a resolve forged from years of rigorous training and a deep-seated respect for his mentors, Will steeled himself. I have to survive this. I have to understand why. He lunged at the golem with the spear, channeling everything Blood and Mary had taught him. Will's determination shone through despite the perilous circumstances. Standing before Gus, he couldn't shake the feeling that there was a deeper reason behind Gus's actions. I don't want to fight you to the death because hurting you would make me feel worse than dying myself, Will confessed. If it's something that really is important to you, and it's fine with me, you can kill me. I'm not afraid, I'm your pupil after all. But if it's okay, I would appreciate it if you didn't make it hurt too much. Gus's stern expression softened. Ah, forgive me. I think I took that lesson a little bit too far, he admitted. I admit this place did give me an advantage, but even so, I did win. It must have been a shock. Shock isn't the right word, Will replied, still trying to process everything. Was this a lesson against a sorcerer? Yes. Now don't ask questions. If you manage to defeat a Vasquez and take his spear, even Blood will congratulate you heartily, Gus said, trying to lighten the mood. Tricks like that will come soon, so please don't be upset, okay? Come, Will, the best thing to do in a gloomy place like this is to leave this city. Will followed Gus out, his mind racing. The city, his mentors, and his own history all seemed connected in ways he couldn't yet understand. Oh my, Will found a fine spear like this beneath the ruined city, Mary said, examining the weapon. The steel is so vivid and bright. It certainly is a good, sharp blade. A short spear made to be highly practical. Truly the work of dwarves. Yes, Gus added. In addition, it appears to have several words engraved on it. Perfect for our lesson on appraisal. Will couldn't wait. Gus hadn't brought up the incident in the ruined city since it happened, and Will sensed there was a specific reason why. He decided not to tell Blood or Mary about it. Later, he and Gus appraised the spear, finding it had the name Pale Moon. Words of creation were engraved on both the spearhead and the shaft. The spearhead could emit light magic, serving as a light source or distracting enemies. The shaft was imbued with magic that allowed one to expand or shorten the spear at will. That should make it easy to carry, Gus noted. Above all, Will was excited to finally have a magic weapon of his own. He began returning to the underground city regularly for Blood's lessons, heading down there with only a short sword to collect any weapons and armor he found. At first, it was tough, but over time, he could handle it without any trouble, even against formidable enemies like Vasquez. One day, Gus looked at Will and said, "You have acquired more than enough knowledge. Right now, I have something new that I would like to teach you." "Something else?" Will asked, eager to learn more. "You will enter the city underground and collect coins," Gus instructed. "I am going to teach you something very important. Is this enough?" "Indeed," Will replied, ready for the next chapter of his training. "Path you will follow in life. This is a crucial decision, and I trust you'll make the right choice," Gus continued. "Until then, focus on your training and studies. There are some things that you need to learn on your own." Despite Gus's refusal to explain his request, Will couldn't help but feel a sense of frustration. He wanted to prove his worth to his mentors, but their secrets and half-explanations left him in the dark. However, he decided to channel his frustration into his training, determined to be ready for the challenges ahead. Winter solstice arrived, marking the day of Will's coming-of-age ritual. The air was crisp and cold, and a sense of anticipation filled the atmosphere. Will had spent the last few months preparing for this day, honing his skills and deepening his understanding of magic and combat. Blood met him in the courtyard, his sword glinting in the pale winter sunlight. "Are you ready, Will?" he asked, a serious yet proud look in his eyes. Will nodded, gripping his own sword tightly. "I am." The duel began, and it was everything Will had expected, intense, challenging, and fiercely competitive. Blood's strength and skill were formidable, but Will held his own, matching him blow for blow. Each clash of their swords echoed through the courtyard, a testament to Will's growth and determination. As the duel progressed, Will remembered Gus's strange request. It nagged at the back of his mind, but he couldn't bring himself to deliberately lose. He fought with all his might, driven by a desire to prove himself. Finally, Blood disarmed him, the tip of his sword resting against Will's chest. "Well done," Blood said, breathing heavily. "You have truly become a warrior." Will smiled, exhausted but exhilarated. "Thank you, Blood." After the duel, it was time for the coming-of-age ritual. Mary led Will to the temple, where he would swear his oath to one of the gods. The temple was dimly lit, the air thick with the scent of incense. Statues of the virtuous gods loomed over him, their eyes seemingly watching his every move. Mary handed him a ceremonial dagger. "When you're ready, make your choice and swear your oath," she said softly. Will stepped forward, his heart pounding. He thought about everything he had learned, the challenges he had faced, and the mentors who had guided him. He knew this decision would shape his future, and he wanted to choose wisely. He closed his eyes and took a deep breath. "I swear my oath to the Earth Mother, Mater. I vow to protect and nurture the land and its people, to use my strength and knowledge for the betterment of all." As he spoke, he felt a warm, gentle presence envelop him, a confirmation that his oath had been accepted. When he opened his eyes, the statues seemed to glow softly, a sign of the god's approval. Mary smiled, tears glistening in her eyes. "I'm so proud of you, Will." Later that evening, the three of them, Blood, Mary, and Gus, gathered with Will to celebrate his coming of age. The air was filled with laughter and stories, a rare moment of joy and camaraderie. "Right? It's sweet, but with a bit of a kick from the grape juice," Blood said, grinning. Will took another sip, savoring the flavor. It warmed him from the inside, a pleasant contrast to the cold winter air outside. "Thanks, Blood. This is really good." Blood clapped him on the back. "You're welcome, Will. I thought it would be a good way to mark the occasion. You've come a long way, and you've got a bright future ahead of you." As they continued drinking, Blood shared stories from his past, tales of battles fought and adventures had. Will listened intently, fascinated by the glimpses into Blood's previous life before he became undead. The stories painted a picture of a time when Blood, Mary, and Gus were all alive, and their lives were filled with challenges and triumphs. "You know, Will," Blood said, his tone becoming more serious, "there's a lot you don't know yet. About us, about the world, and even about yourself. But I have no doubt you'll discover it all in time. Just keep pushing forward, no matter what." Will nodded, feeling a mixture of determination and curiosity. "I will. I promise." The days leading up to the winter solstice were filled with a flurry of preparations. Will's training continued, but there was an added layer of ceremony and tradition as they prepared for his coming-of-age ritual. Mary, Blood, and Gus each imparted their final pieces of advice and wisdom, ensuring Will was as ready as he could be. On the day of the winter solstice, the air was crisp and filled with anticipation. Will stood before the altar, the ceremonial dagger in hand. The statues of the gods loomed above him, their expressions stern yet expectant. Mary stepped forward, her voice calm and steady. "Will, today you swear your oath and choose your guardian deity. This decision will guide you for the rest of your life. Choose wisely." Will took a deep breath, his mind racing with everything he had learned and experienced. He thought about the virtues and strengths of each god, about the guidance and protection they offered. Finally, he made his choice. "I swear my oath to the Earth Mother, Mater," he declared. "I vow to protect and nurture the land and its people, to use my strength and knowledge for the betterment of all." As the words left his lips, a warm, gentle presence enveloped him. It was as if Mater herself was acknowledging his vow, bestowing her blessing upon him. The statues seemed to glow softly, a sign of approval from the gods. Mary smiled, tears glistening in her eyes. "I'm so proud of you, Will." That evening, the four of them gathered to celebrate Will's coming of age. The air was filled with laughter and the clinking of glasses as they shared stories and memories. It was a rare moment of joy and camaraderie, a testament to the bond they had formed. Gus pulled Will aside. "I apologize for the secrecy and the burdens I've placed on you," he said quietly. "There are reasons for everything, reasons you will come to understand in time. For now, just know that we are proud of you, and we believe in you. Say I'd kill you if you ever did that again. Blood chuckled. Yeah, I remember that. But look, it worked, didn't it? And it worked again today. Will, you did great. You've got guts and brains, just like I hoped. Will, still catching his breath, managed to smile. Thanks, Blood. I learned from the best. Mary approached with a stern but relieved expression. Will, are you all right? That was quite a display. I'm fine, Mary, Will assured her. Just a bit tired. Gus, who had been watching quietly, stepped forward. Will, I want you to remember this moment. You've proven your strength, your intelligence, and your courage. These are the qualities that will carry you far. Thank you, Gus, Will said, feeling a swell of pride. Now, let's get you cleaned up and ready for the next part of your coming-of-age ritual, Mary said, her voice softening. You've earned a bit of rest and celebration. The following day, the temple was filled with a quiet, reverent atmosphere as Will prepared for the final part of his coming-of-age ceremony. He stood before the altar, feeling the weight of the moment. Mary, Blood, and Gus stood by, watching him with pride and anticipation. Will took a deep breath and began to speak. I, Will, stand here today to swear my oath and choose my guardian deity. I have thought long and hard about this decision, and I have decided to swear my allegiance to the Earth Mother, Mater. I vow to protect and nurture the land and its people, to use my strength and knowledge for the betterment of all. As he finished his oath, a warm, comforting light enveloped him. He felt a profound sense of connection to Mater, as if she were acknowledging his vow and bestowing her blessing upon him. Mary stepped forward, her eyes shining with tears. Will, you have made us all very proud. Your journey is just beginning, but I know you will achieve great things. Blood clapped him on the back. You're a true warrior now, Will. Keep that courage and determination, and you'll go far. Gus nodded approvingly. Remember everything we've taught you. Knowledge, strength, and heart, you've got all three. Use them wisely. That evening, the four of them gathered for a final celebration. The air was filled with laughter and the clinking of glasses as they shared stories and memories. It was a bittersweet moment, marking the end of one chapter and the beginning of another. Will looked around at his family, Mary, Blood, and Gus, and felt a deep sense of gratitude. They had taught him so much and had shaped him into the person he was today. He knew he would carry their lessons and love with him wherever he went. As the night wore on, Will found himself standing outside, looking up at the stars. The future was uncertain, but he felt ready to face it. With Mater's blessing and the support of his family, he knew he could handle whatever came his way. Ready to take on the world, Will? Blood's voice came from behind him. Will turned and smiled. Yeah, I am. Thanks to all of you. Then let's get some rest, Gus said, joining them. Tomorrow is the start of your new journey. Mary appeared at Will's other side, her expression tender. Remember, no matter where you go or what you do, you will always have a home here with us. Will nodded, feeling a mixture of excitement and sadness. I won't forget. Thank you, all of you, for everything. To me like this now. This sword, Overeater, once belonged to a mighty warrior who made a pact with a demon to gain unparalleled strength. It granted him power, but at a terrible cost. His mind and soul were gradually consumed by the blade. Eventually, he became a monster, driven by an insatiable hunger for life force. When we found him, he was beyond saving. We defeated him, and I took the blade, vowing to never let it fall into the wrong hands again. Blood paused, his eyes reflecting a mixture of pride and concern. Will, I trust you. You're not just my pupil, you're my son. I believe you can wield this blade without succumbing to its curse. But always remember, the true strength comes from within, not from a weapon. Will nodded, feeling the weight of the responsibility. I understand. I'll use it wisely. Mary stepped forward, placing a hand on Will's shoulder. We believe in you, Will. You've shown wisdom and courage beyond your years. Just promise us you'll never lose sight of who you are. I promise, Will said firmly. Thank you, both of you. For everything. As Will prepared to leave the temple and embark on his journey, he couldn't help but feel a mix of excitement and apprehension. He had trained for this moment for years, but stepping out into the world alone was a daunting prospect. Blood, Mary, and Gus stood at the entrance, ready to see him off. Blood handed Will a small, well-worn map. This should help you find your way. And remember, if you ever need us, we'll always be here for you. Mary hugged Will tightly. Stay safe, and don't forget to eat properly. I'll be worrying about you every day. Gus, with a rare serious expression, said, keep learning, Will. The world is vast and full of knowledge. And don't forget to enjoy the journey. Will took a deep breath, trying to steady his nerves. I will. Thank you, all of you. I'll make you proud. A short time against the High King's onslaught. Despite the efforts of many brave warriors, it eventually fell, and its inhabitants were either killed or driven away. The High King's forces ravaged the land, leaving destruction in their wake. The city you know as Ruins was once a thriving metropolis, a center of trade and culture. Our own story begins here, Blood continued, his voice heavy with the weight of memory. We were among the last defenders, fighting desperately to protect what remained of our world. Gus, Mary, and I were all formidable in our own right. Gus with his unparalleled magic, Mary with her divine blessings, and me with my skill in combat. We fought alongside other heroes, each of us trying to hold back the tide of darkness. Blood paused, his eyes distant as he relived those days. But the High King was relentless. His power was unlike anything we had ever seen. We managed to wound him, but each time we did, more demons were born from his blood. Our efforts seemed futile. One by one, our comrades fell. The city was lost, and we found ourselves among the last standing. Mary picked up the story, her voice softer but no less intense. We knew we couldn't defeat him through sheer force. We needed a different approach. We decided to use an ancient sealing ritual, one that would trap the High King and his army within the ruins. It was a desperate gamble, but it was our only hope. The ritual required immense power, Gus said, joining in. We called upon the gods, using every ounce of our strength and divine favor. The battle was fierce, but eventually, we succeeded in sealing the High King and his minions. However, the cost was high. The ritual's backlash was too much for our mortal bodies. We died that day, but our spirits were bound to this place, lingering on as guardians. Will listened in stunned silence, the magnitude of the tale sinking in. So, you all became undead to protect this place and to ensure the High King never escapes. Exactly, Blood affirmed. We've been here ever since, watching over the ruins and preventing any attempts to break the seal. And that's where you come in, Will. Me? Will asked, a mix of curiosity and apprehension in his voice. You were found as a baby in these ruins, Mary explained gently. We don't know how or why you were there, but it was clear you had a destiny tied to this place. We've raised you, trained you, and prepared you for the day when you would need to confront that destiny. Gus nodded. The time is approaching, Will. The seal won't hold forever. You have the potential to be a great hero, to finish what we started. Overeater, the High King's blade, is now in your hands. It chose you for a reason. Will took a deep breath, feeling the weight of their words. I understand. I'll do whatever it takes to protect this land and honor your legacy. Blood clapped a hand on his shoulder. We believe in you, Will. You've grown into a fine young man, stronger and wiser than any of us could have hoped. No matter what happens, remember that we're proud of you. Mary smiled, her eyes shining with pride and love. We'll always be with you, in spirit and in heart. You're not alone. Gus grinned, his usual humor masking a deeper sentiment. And hey, if you ever need advice or a sarcastic comment, you know where to find me. So Gus's plan was indeed ambitious and well thought out. He saw an opportunity to strike at the High King when the conditions were most favorable, using every resource available to him. However, despite their best efforts, they ultimately fell short. The High King's true power and resilience exceeded their expectations, and they were unable to defeat him. The High King's transformation into a grotesque warrior and his unmatched skill in combat proved to be insurmountable obstacles. Even with the combined efforts of Gus's magic, Mary's blessing, and Blood's combat prowess, they couldn't overcome the High King's strength. This failure left Gus questioning what they were lacking and whether there was anything more they could have done. But in the end, it was too late to change the outcome. The High King remained a formidable foe, and their attempt to defeat him ended in defeat. This revelation sheds light on the challenges and complexities of facing such a powerful adversary. Despite their best efforts and meticulous planning, victory was not guaranteed. And even for someone as skilled and resourceful as Gus, there were limits to what they could achieve. Their circumstances, their choices, and the consequences they faced. It's evident that they had to make difficult decisions to protect the world from the High King's menace. Gus and Blood's decision to seal the High King away instead of trying to defeat him outright shows their pragmatism and their willingness to sacrifice their personal desires for the greater good. Stagnate's offer to join him as undead reflects his desire to eliminate the unpredictability and suffering inherent in mortal life. By turning exceptional individuals like Gus, Blood, and Mary into undead beings, Stagnate sought to create a stagnant world where there would be no more tragedies. However, it's clear that Gus, Blood, and Mary didn't have much of a choice in the matter. Stagnate's power and influence were too great for them to resist, especially given the circumstances. The transformation of Gus into a ghost, Blood into a skeleton, and Mary into a mummy symbolizes the physical toll and the lasting effects of their decision to become undead. Each of them bears the scars of their past and the consequences of their actions. Despite their transformation and their duty to guard the seal, there's a sense of resignation and perhaps even regret in their story. They are bound by their contract and their duty to protect the city, unable to leave or explore the outside world. It's a somber reminder of the sacrifices they made and the heavy burden they carry as guardians of the seal. Multiple parts, things might have turned out differently. But I suppose that's just the way things go. You've certainly lived up to your reputation as a sage, even in your final moments. Thank you for everything, Gus. And Mary, thank you for your unwavering support and guidance. I'll never forget what you've done for me. As for you, Will, you've grown into a remarkable young man. I'm proud to have been able to watch you develop and mature. Take what you've learned from us and use it to forge your own path in the world. I have no doubt that you'll accomplish great things. And so, with that, I bid you farewell, my dear family. May you find peace and happiness wherever your journey takes you. You look like you've been through the ringer. But hey, that's life, right? We all make mistakes and have our regrets. The important thing is what you do next. You've realized your past mistakes, and that's the first step toward making things right. It's not easy to come to terms with the consequences of our actions, especially when they hurt the people we care about. But remember, it's never too late to change. You have the power to make amends and create a better future for yourself and those around you. Start by being honest with yourself and those you care about. Apologize for any pain you may have caused, and show them through your actions that you're committed to making things right. It won't happen overnight, but with determination and sincerity, you can rebuild trust and strengthen your relationships. And remember, you're not alone in this journey. You're not worthless trash, Will. You're a person who's trying their best to make things right, to learn and grow from their past mistakes. That takes courage and strength, even if you don't always see it in yourself. Remember, your worth isn't determined by your past or your mistakes. It's defined by who you are now and who you strive to become. Keep pushing forward, keep learning, and keep striving to be the best version of yourself. You have a family who loves you and believes in you. Lean on them for support, and together, you can overcome any challenge that comes your way. You're stronger than you think, Will. Believe in yourself. It seems like Will is facing a significant decision here, one that could have far-reaching consequences. On one hand, he's being offered a chance to join forces with Stagnate, the evil god, and potentially gain power and protection for himself and his family. On the other hand, he's also feeling a pull towards the goddess of light, representing virtue and goodness. This is a moment where Will's character is being tested. Does he choose the path of power and self-preservation, or does he choose the path of righteousness and virtue, even if it means facing greater challenges and uncertainties? It's a tough decision, and Will seems to be struggling with it. He's facing the temptation of power and security, but he also feels a sense of duty and responsibility towards doing what's right. Ultimately, the choice is his to make, and whatever decision he makes will shape the course of his journey and define the kind of person he becomes. Will's decision to reject Stagnate's offer and embrace the cycle of life and death is a powerful moment of self-realization and growth. It shows his understanding of the value of life, the importance of family, and the inevitability of death. By choosing to walk alongside the goddess of the cycle of death, he accepts the transient nature of existence and vows to live a life of purpose and meaning. His oath reflects his determination to protect and serve others, to banish evil, and to alleviate suffering. It's a declaration of his commitment to uphold virtues and fight against darkness, even if it means facing hardships and challenges along the way. Stagnate's disappointment underscores the significance of Will's choice. Despite the allure of power and immortality, Will remains steadfast in his principles and refuses to be swayed from his path. Stagnate's true target is Blood and Mary, not Will. His deception becomes clear as Will realizes that he was being cautious about his actions, not consumed by rage towards Will himself. Will understands that Stagnate's priority is to reach Blood, Mary, and then Gus, as they are the ones he truly seeks to harm. Despite borrowing the strength of the Goddess of Light and standing on even footing with Stagnate, Will falls for a trick and realizes that he won't reach his family in time. However, he also understands something profound about Mary and her relationship with the Earth Mother, Mater. Mater forgave Mary long ago, and Mary's devotion never wavered, leading Mater to continue watching over her and granting her divine blessing until Mary could forgive herself. With this realization, Will knows what he needs to do. He must protect Blood and Mary and guide them back into the cycle of death and rebirth, using the divine torch granted to him by the Goddess of Light. This means he has to confront Stagnate and use his magic more skillfully to erase his existence. My heart ached reading this, seeing Will's joy turn to sorrow as he realizes that Blood and Mary are reaching the end of their existence as undead guardians. Despite their desire to celebrate his victory and adulthood, the weight of their impending departure casts a shadow over the moment. The party atmosphere fades as the reality sinks in for Blood and Mary. They explain to Will that their time as undead guardians is coming to an end, and there's nothing that can be done to change it. They express their regrets but also their acceptance of the natural order of life and death. Will's desperation to keep his family together is palpable, but Blood and Mary gently remind him of the cycle of life and the importance of accepting it. They share a bittersweet moment of understanding, acknowledging the love and bond they share. Treasure the memories we shared and the lessons you taught me. I'll carry your love and guidance with me always, knowing that you'll be watching over me from wherever you are. Thank you for everything, Mary and Blood. I promise to live my life with sincerity, courage, and compassion, just like you taught me. And one day, when I return to this place, I'll bring with me the joy of my accomplishments and the warmth of my family. Suitable if you stop by to visit us from time to time. Okay, yeah, I almost forgot. Oh yeah, you can't go wrong if you pray well. See you then. Goodbye William, Mary Blood, take care. See you, Gus. Goodbye, guys, goodbye. I will definitely be back. Yes, see you later. Bye, Gus. I will be back. Always will be back as long as I do my best in the outside world so that when I return, it will be with a heart full pride. Do you think we should give him? How about we name him after someone we both admire? Someone strong, wise, and full of courage. How about we name him after Gus? That's a wonderful idea. Our son will carry on the legacy of his grandfather. Gus would be so proud. Yes, he would. Our little Gus will grow up to be just as strong and honorable as his namesake. It's settled then. Our son shall be named Gus. Gus, our little warrior. You can cook it right here. Let me start a fire with flint and steel. We can cook it right here on the riverbank. What are you doing? Wait, don't start a fire here. Why not? And you're trying to burn the whole forest down or something like that. If you're going to cook something, you should find a suitable place for it, like a clearing or something like that. Hey, you're pretty impressive with your hands. I should keep my magic a secret for now. So, now we just wait. Yeah, Earth Mother Matar and the virtuous gods, we give generous thanks for your grace. As we partake in this meal, please bless the food before us that it may robustly nourish our bodies and our souls. You really are devoted, huh? He doesn't seem to be much of a believer. But I'm the one with memories of my past life, while he seems closer to nature. Oh, it's so hot. Good stuff. This is the best, huh? So, you want directions? Well, the thing is, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm not sure how to put it. You don't look familiar. Seriously, where are you from? Telling him I was raised in the ruins by 3 undead probably wouldn't help things. I came here from the south. The south? Nothing is further south than this, bro, huh? We're as far south as you can go. Beastwoods and South Mark. I did come from the south, though. It's a long story. Oh, so you're one of those adventurers who scrounges for treasures in the ruins? Yeah, something like that. And then you got lost in the woods? I've never seen an adventurer who's so absent-minded. Whatever, just keep following the river downstream and you'll reach a small town in a couple of days. You'll figure it out from there. Thanks so much. Yeah, well, good luck. Hey, if it's on the way, do you think we can stop by the settlement that you're living in? I mean, no, I want nothing to do with you. Take a hint. Yeah, of course not. Who'd want a total stranger in armor like this following them home? I'm sorry I asked. You better not follow me. Will you be okay with no light? Don't worry about it. It's none of your business. What are those, fairies? I've never seen them. They say elves, as followers of the goddess of Fae, have a strong affinity with other Fae minions. I guess that goes for him too. Later. My name's Will. William G. Merryblood. What's your name? Metal. Short for Manelder. Not that we'll ever see each other again. Try not to die on the road. Manelder? An elvish name, I think that means a very fast-flying eagle. He was a bit abrupt, but it was fun talking to him. He looked around my age, but they say half-elves are long-lived, so in reality, he might be a lot older than me. Alright, I should be close to a town. If I'll be getting more soon, I might as well indulge tonight. Tomorrow, I'll start by heading downriver to the town. After that, I'll try to get some information there. O light, my heavenly light, as you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed. I don't know, was that a divine revelation? Lumen? A tragedy is about to befall a nearby village, and Metal is going to be caught up in it. In Benitez Way, there it is. Did I make it in time? Erasus? I thought I saw something shining in the forest right now. Sure you weren't just seeing things? Thank goodness. If I tell them I know Metal. Quick, hide. Get behind me, hurry up. Are they raiders? Will the village be attacked? Will he get caught up in disaster? No, a divine revelation is up to the interpreter. Oh no, it can't be. How could I have been such an ignorant fool? Manelder isn't the victim of this tragedy, he's the perpetrator. It seems like there's a tense situation unfolding in the aftermath of the attack on the village. Emotions are running high, and there's a desire for justice, but also a need to understand the motives behind the attack. The warrior priest, William, plays a crucial role in maintaining order and seeking the truth. It's a challenging situation with no easy answers, but it's important to approach it with wisdom and compassion. Warrior priest, it was I who deceived these people. Please let them go. I am begging you. Village head, there is no way we can do this. Guard, come on, just hang them all. Warrior priest, stop. They owe this hunter, and I sympathize with the people of your village, but we have no choice but to hang them. If you let them go, they will start robbing again. They must be killed for the safety of the village. This is a reasonable decision. Village leader, but my mother taught me to love others unconditionally and always do good deeds, and my father told me to move forward with faith in the results and not to be so nervous that you freeze in place. I still carry their words in my heart. Warrior priest, sorry, I'll turn this hopeless situation around. Can this be solved with money? Do you know what monetary compensation is? Village head, of course we do. But who can pay for it? These guys are completely broke. Warrior priest, I can pay. Villager, warrior priest, why are you suggesting this? Warrior priest, because demons are my sworn enemies. They killed my parents. In addition, I swore an oath to the goddess of light to drive out evil and save the suffering. We must help those who have suffered at the hands of demons. We cannot allow a village overrun by demons to exist. I will go and fight them. In fact, I want to hire this young man to accompany me. He is an excellent hunter and knows this forest. I will need his talents to find and fight the demons. And I can pay generously. Village leader, are you sure you want to do this? It seems that this only benefits us. Warrior priest, this is a reward for your exemplary behavior. The gracious goddess of light, who rules souls in the cycle of death and rebirth, always looks at your daily life with her compassionate eyes. Villager, then let's untie them. Warrior priest, okay, I was able to change all that. At least that's what I think. I had the feeling that somewhere some god was smiling at me. The villagers begin to untie the prisoners. The village returns to life. One of the prisoners approaches the warrior priest. Prisoner, so, are you going to tell me what you're really up to? Warrior priest, I have nothing to hide. I meant what I said. Prisoner, because you're a warrior priest? Warrior priest, well, I almost forgot. I know it's late, but you'll let me hire you to take me back to the village and destroy the demons, right? Prisoner, are you asking this of the one who instigated the raid and murder? Shouldn't I be punished? Warrior priest, I have already settled your death by paying reparations. Besides, this was the only way to help people who were starving, right? Prisoner, has it ever occurred to you that I might betray you? Warrior priest, if you do this, the people of the neighboring village will suffer. Prisoner, you're too damn kind. One day it will destroy you. It seems like William's compassion and sense of justice prevailed in the end, leading to a resolution that avoided further bloodshed. By offering to pay reparations and hiring the young man to help him fight the demons, he not only upheld his oath to the goddess of light but also demonstrated his commitment to helping those in need. Despite the young man's past actions, William chose to see the potential for redemption and gave him a chance to make amends. This decision reflects William's belief in forgiveness and second chances, even in the face of wrongdoing. Former prisoner, you will be torn apart and thrown to your death. Well, I'll be very careful. Warrior priest, okay, I'm sure I can work for you. I really need money. Former prisoner, great, thank you. And what are you going to do in the near future, Mr. Chief? Warrior priest, our task is that the demons have occupied the neighboring village. I guess we'll just have to attack them. We have little time. Former prisoner, what are you even talking about? Are you crazy? There are many of them there, and they have demonic beasts. Do you have a plan? What are our chances? Warrior priest, everything will be fine, I'm used to such situations. Former prisoner, okay, you're right, we need to hurry. Suddenly the dead have already turned into undead. If this is true, I need to get them back into the loop before they get lost and stuck here. Warrior priest, let's go here. Can we go through here? Former prisoner, oh, this is a perfect place to spend the night. Dear green ones, give us shelter, a bed of grass, the blood of trees and strength for unexpected guests. Warrior priest, wow, that's not that hard. Former prisoner, you're so silent. Did I do something wrong? Warrior priest, didn't grow up very well. I hate to associate with people like you, but don't worry, I will do my job and give you your due. Former prisoner, I didn't say I grew up particularly well. We will reach the village by morning. Remember, I will only take you. I won't fight demons next to you. Warrior priest, I know. This is fine. Shouldn't we keep a guard? Former captive, the fairies will take care of that. They'll wake us up if something happens. Warrior priest, hey, why don't we chat for a bit? I'm tired. Former prisoner, if you want to chat, do it yourself, I'm tired. Warrior priest, I wonder how much time has passed since I began my travels. One thing is clear, this is my first night spent with someone else since I left. Former prisoner, ruins, former stones and so on are quite useful for building new things. Warrior priest, the village is very close. They are here. Former prisoner, yes, I'll go and explore this place. You stay here. Warrior priest, ritual? In the ruins of a village temple? Damn demons. What does the temple look like and how are they organized? Former prisoner, they formed a circle in the center to perform their ritual. There are 2 commanders with lizard faces. I forgot their name. Vraskus, yes, maybe something like that. And what else? They have several soldiers patrolling around the temple. I know that there is at least one demonic beast inside the temple. Warrior priest, what does a demonic beast look like? Former captive, he has a human-like head, a lion's body, and bat-like wings. This is a manticore. Warrior priest, you know these guys already? Former prisoner, studied them a bit. But I'm glad that there aren't so many of them. Up any stragglers and secure the area. It seems like William's plan worked out well, and they were able to defeat the demons and liberate the village. Despite Herrera's initial reluctance to fight, he eventually joined in when he saw the opportunity for victory. William's calm demeanor and strategic thinking helped them overcome the odds, showing that even against powerful adversaries, careful planning and determination can lead to success. Now, they just need to ensure the safety of the villagers and restore peace to the area. Under attack by demons, with characters like Mino's brother, a boy who remains strong during the attack, and another character who seems to be good friends with Mino's brother. Also mentioned is the goddess of light and a ghost close to the highest rank. Of the rest, you can trust William to guide you to where you need to be. Thank you, Marple. I'll take it from here. Goodbye, and may you find peace in the cycle of rebirth. It seems like Marple's soul was finally at peace, thanks to William's assistance. Now, they can focus on ensuring the safety and well-being of the remaining villagers. With demons defeated and lost souls returned to the cycle, there's hope for a brighter future for the village. Mental, who felt guilty and conflicted, struggles with his past actions and the loss of the village. Marple, the ghost, seems to offer him guidance and encourage him to take advantage of the second chance he has been given. It is a powerful moment of redemption and acceptance. Of course, Marple. I'll make sure he's taken care of. Thank you for your guidance, and may your soul find eternal peace. As for you, Mental, it's time to embrace this second chance you've been given. Let go of the past and start anew. The path ahead may not be easy, but with faith and determination, you can find redemption and live a meaningful life. You're not alone in this journey. I'll be here to support you every step of the way. Cursed or something, but Marple was different. She took me in when no one else would. She didn't care about any of that. She was always so kind and understanding. Even though she had her own troubles, she taught me everything I know about surviving in the forest, and she always encouraged me to believe in myself and make the most of my abilities. She was like a mother to me in every sense of the word. I owe her everything. And now she's gone. Hey Mental, it's okay, she may be gone, but her memory lives on in you, right? Yeah, you're right. I'll make sure her memory lives on in everything I do from now on. And you, William, I'll be counting on you to help me with that. Of course, Mental, I'll be right by your side every step of the way. Together we'll honor Marple's memory and make sure her kindness and wisdom continue to guide us both through whatever challenges lie ahead. Marple's departure adds another layer of emotion to the scene, with Mental reflecting on her passing and the advice she gave him. It's clear that she had a significant impact on him, and her parting words serve as a reminder for him to continue moving forward despite the darkness around him. The return of the villagers and their decision to hold a party to honor their village and acknowledge Mental's role in reclaiming it adds a sense of closure and community to the story. It's a moment of resilience and unity in the face of tragedy. The conversation between Mental and his companion about the undead nest and Mental's determination to return the souls to the cycle highlights his sense of duty and compassion, despite his own struggles. It also reveals more about his background and the challenges he has faced throughout his life. Overall, these exchanges deepen the characterization and world building in the story, weaving together themes of loss, redemption, and the enduring human spirit. That's a tough situation. We'll need to figure out a plan. Maybe we can gather some resources from nearby villages, explain our situation, and ask for assistance. We can offer our services in return for the help we need. It won't be easy, but we'll find a way to rebuild. As for the thieves, we'll have to track them down and make sure they face justice. It might take time, but we won't rest until we've set things right. And about your newfound friendship, I'm glad to hear that. Having someone you can trust and rely on makes all the difference, doesn't it? Had in mind for you to revitalize her faith in this region by helping those in need and spreading her light through your actions. It won't be an easy task, but with your dedication and the support of those around you, I believe you can make a difference. And who knows, maybe along the way, you'll find more genuine friends like Metal who will stand by your side in your journey. Metal seems to be always up for adventure and eager to explore ruins. And it is good to hear that the village has enough funds to restore and replenish its resources. Regarding the encounter with the halfling and the hawk, it seemed that Metal's confidence and approach helped defuse the situation without having to fight. It's definitely a win-win. Metal and William met on their way back to White Sails. Rabina, also known as B, is a rather lively troubadour, while Antonio, or Tony, seems to have a more laid-back personality. BEA's outgoing personality and Tony's gentle demeanor complement each other well, creating a dynamic duo. And it's interesting to see how they all interact with Metal and William, especially given Metal's background as a hunter and William's role as a priest. It looks like their journey is about to get even more fulfilling with these new companions. Nothing but memories. It's fascinating to learn more about Blood's past and the experiences that shaped him into the person he is today. His companions, Metal and William, seem intrigued by his background, and it's clear that there's a strong bond forming between them as they continue their journey together. With each passing village and encounter, they're not only earning money but also gaining valuable insights into each other's lives and the world around them. And now, as they settle down for the night and enjoy B's performance, they have a moment to reflect on their shared experiences and the adventures that lie ahead. It seems like Blood and his companions stumbled upon a tale that resonated deeply with them, evoking emotions and memories of their own past adventures. The story of the three heroes, though slightly embellished, still holds significance for them, serving as a reminder of the bonds they've formed and the impact they've had on the world around them. As they continue their journey, they're reminded of the legacy they've left behind and the lives they've touched along the way. And with the promise of new adventures and encounters awaiting them across the sea, they're filled with anticipation for the stories that are yet to unfold. It seems Tonio's curiosity about Will's desires stems from his role as a merchant, always seeking to understand people's needs and wishes. Will's response reveals his journey of loss and newfound purpose under the protection of the Goddess of Light. Despite his noble demeanor and divine affiliation, he longs for genuine companionship and the chance to explore the world and discover his own desires. Tonio's offer to be Will's friend reflects his warm and understanding nature, recognizing the importance of companionship on their shared journey. Ethelbald's presence in White Sails, it seems that the situation remains stable for now. However, the political landscape could shift if tensions escalate between Prince Owen and the opposing lords. It's a precarious situation, but for the time being, Southmark seems relatively unaffected. It seems like Ethel's leadership has brought stability and prosperity to White Sails, emphasizing economic growth and maintaining a sense of freedom for its residents and visitors. The city's policies regarding entry and trade reflect a balance between security and commerce, allowing goods to flow freely while still implementing measures to prevent smuggling and ensure safety. The contrast between the practical considerations of governance and the desire for exploration and enjoyment, as expressed by the characters, adds depth to the setting and the dynamics between them. It's a nice touch to see the characters' different perspectives and priorities, which can lead to interesting interactions and decisions as they navigate through the city. As they set out to explore White Sails for the first time, there's potential for them to encounter various aspects of the city's culture, economy, and perhaps even uncover some unexpected secrets or challenges along the way. It's an exciting opportunity for them to immerse themselves in this new environment and further develop their characters and relationships. A mixture of awe and wonder as you explore the bustling city of White Sails. Advances in technology and infrastructure, such as street lights powered by magical apprentices and a public bathhouse that uses words of purification, are particularly fascinating to them. The characters' reactions and observations provide insight into the city's culture and lifestyle. For example, the importance of street lamps not only as sources of illumination but also as training grounds for apprentice sorcerers highlights the integration of magic into everyday tasks. Likewise, the public bath demonstrates the skillful use of magic to maintain cleanliness and hygiene without excessive consumption of resources. While enjoying the city's delicious food and preparing to visit the temple, the characters become even more immersed in the cultural and religious aspects of White Sails. Their conversations and interactions reveal their individual backgrounds and perspectives, adding depth to their characters and the narrative as a whole. Overall, the exploration of White Sails gives the characters the opportunity not only to discover new facets of the world around them, but also to reflect on their own experiences and beliefs. The interaction at the temple reveals the complexities of religious practices and the skepticism surrounding individuals claiming divine protection. The characters navigate through protocols and suspicions, highlighting the tensions between faith, authority, and the practicalities of a world threatened by external forces like demon attacks. Will's earnest desire to pay his respects to the goddess Gracefield contrasts with the temple's cautious approach due to the rarity of priests dedicated to the goddess of light. The vice-bishop's abrupt appearance adds a layer of tension, reflecting the temple's concern for security amidst rising threats. Bart Bagley, the temple's overseer, exemplifies the skepticism and responsibility that come with his position, emphasizing the seriousness of divine protection and the need for genuine devotion rather than mere claims. His interrogation of Will underscores the temple's commitment to discerning true believers from potential threats. Will's understanding of the teachings of the Goddess of Light reflects his sincerity and commitment, despite his novice status. His humility in acknowledging his lack of experience and willingness to learn demonstrates his character's growth and integrity. Overall, the scene captures the intricacies of faith, authority, and trust within the context of a world plagued by external dangers, setting the stage for further exploration of these themes as the narrative unfolds. The sudden emergency at the guild banquet adds a sense of urgency and danger to the scene, disrupting the characters' plans and thrusting them into a crisis situation. The appearance of the wyvern and the chaos it brings highlight the precariousness of their world, where even moments of celebration can quickly turn into moments of peril. Will's impulsive reaction to the threat, using high-level magic in a blind fury, showcases his inexperience and the dangers of recklessness in combat situations. However, his willingness to learn and adapt, as demonstrated by his willingness to seek guidance from Metal and utilize his minor magic more skillfully, shows growth and resilience in the face of adversity. The exchange between Will and Metal underscores the importance of strategy and cooperation in facing formidable opponents like the wyvern. Metal's guidance and Will's determination to protect the temple and its inhabitants highlight their commitment to their cause and their willingness to put themselves at risk for the greater good. The scene sets the stage for further development of the characters' skills, relationships, and challenges as they navigate through the ongoing threat of demon attacks and the complexities of their world. It emphasizes the importance of teamwork, resourcefulness, and adaptability in overcoming obstacles and protecting their community. The intense battle against the wyvern showcases the characters' courage, teamwork, and resourcefulness in the face of danger. Will's determination to protect the temple and its inhabitants, coupled with Metal's guidance and support, highlights their growth and resilience as they confront formidable adversaries. The use of magic and combat skills demonstrates the characters' abilities and strategic thinking, with each contributing to the fight in their own way. Will's realization of his own potential as a wyvern killer and his gratitude towards Metal for their assistance reflect his humility and appreciation for their partnership. The aftermath of the battle, with the characters being hailed as heroes and summoned by the Crown Prince, introduces new opportunities and challenges for them as they navigate their newfound fame and responsibilities. Will's sense of humility and disbelief at being recognized as a hero contrasts with the expectations placed upon him by others, setting the stage for further character development and exploration of themes such as duty, honor, and identity. The dialogue between Will and the Crown Prince delves into their respective roles and actions during the wyvern attack, shedding light on their abilities and contributions to the battle. Will's reluctance to disclose his origins adds an air of mystery to his character, while the Crown Prince's keen observation and acknowledgement of their accomplishments highlight his astuteness and gratitude. The exchange also reveals the prince's concern for the welfare of his people and his willingness to offer rewards for valor and bravery. Will's request for assistance in combating the demon threat demonstrates his altruism and sense of duty, as well as his recognition of the broader dangers facing the kingdom. However, the prince's response underscores the challenges and complexities of addressing such threats, particularly the widespread presence of demon beasts and the toxic miasma they emit. The discussion hints at larger geopolitical tensions and the ongoing struggle to maintain peace and security in the region. The conversation between Will and the Crown Prince delves into the complexities of governance, responsibility, and the consequences of their actions. The prince's concerns about the kingdom's overextension and the challenges of protecting its territories reflect the weight of leadership and the difficult decisions he faces. Will's request to organize an army to combat the demon threat showcases his bravery and determination to address the looming danger, despite the risks involved. However, the prince's caution and skepticism highlight the potential ramifications of such a venture, both politically and strategically. The tension in the scene is palpable as both parties weigh their options and the potential outcomes of their decisions. Will's recognition of the prince's authority and his willingness to accept the consequences of his request demonstrate his integrity and commitment to his cause. The prince's subtle warning about the consequences of failure adds a sense of urgency and stakes to the conversation, underscoring the gravity of the situation and the risks involved in challenging the status quo. The dialogue between Will and the Crown Prince escalates as Will passionately pleads his case for permission to undertake his mission against the demon threat. Will's conviction to carry the flame of the Goddess of Light into the darkness and his willingness to confront despair head-on demonstrate his bravery and sense of duty. The prince's skepticism and concern for Will's well-being highlight the potential risks and consequences of such a dangerous undertaking. Despite his warnings, Will remains resolute in his determination to confront despair and make a difference, even if it means paying a personal price. The conversation between Bishop Bagley and Metal highlights the tensions and power dynamics within the temple, as well as Metal's protective instincts towards Will. Bagley's disappointment with Will's actions and Metal's defiance highlight the challenges of maintaining discipline and order within the temple hierarchy. Bagley's offer to officially name Will a knight and potentially share power with the temple reflects his recognition of Will's abilities and his desire to use them for the greater good. However, Metal's skepticism and concerns about the speed of decision-making highlight the need for careful consideration and discussion, especially given the potential consequences. Bagley and his willingness to use Will's abilities to achieve his own goals, despite his initial doubts. Metal's defiance and willingness to challenge Bagley's authority highlight his loyalty to Will and his desire to protect him from harm. The conversation between Anna, the head of the temple, and Metal sheds light on their respective backgrounds and relationships with Bishop Bagley. Anna's explanation of her connection to the bishop and the history of their relocation adds depth to their characters and provides insight into the dynamics within the temple. Anna's acknowledgement of Metal's intervention with the Crown Prince demonstrates her gratitude and awareness of the potential consequences of their actions. Despite her initial hostility towards Metal, she ultimately recognizes the importance of respecting the prince's authority while also defending the temple's autonomy. Metal's revelation about his origins as an ancient being from 200 years in the past adds an intriguing twist to the conversation and raises questions about his true identity and abilities. Anna's decision to provide him with guidance and education in the temple's practices reflects her commitment to his development and integration within the temple community. The exchange also highlights Anna's formidable presence and expertise in matters of divine protection and prayer, further establishing her as a respected figure within the temple hierarchy. Metal's acknowledgement of her mastery and his willingness to learn from her underscores their mutual respect and the potential for collaboration in the future. Anna's explanation sheds light on the complexities of divine blessings and their proper use. She emphasizes the importance of humility and selflessness in wielding such powers, highlighting the need to align one's actions with the ideals and wishes of the gods. By refraining from openly displaying or using his blessing for personal gain, Anna's father, the head of the temple, maintains the integrity of his divine protection and ensures that the glory is rightfully attributed to the gods. Her criticism of Bishop Bagley's behavior, despite acknowledging his talents, underscores her commitment to upholding the principles of the temple and her reluctance to compromise on matters of faith and morality. She cautions against Will's advancement to paladin status, citing his novice status and lack of understanding of the true meaning of divine blessings. Her willingness to refuse the Crown Prince's proposal on Will's behalf reflects her protective instincts and her desire to prevent him from making a potentially detrimental decision. The dialogue captures the essence of a recruitment scene in a rough-and-tumble adventurer's pub. Will's earnest plea for help in exploring Beast Woods contrasts with the skeptical and mercenary attitudes of the seasoned adventurers. The exchange highlights the different motivations and perspectives at play among those who make a living through adventuring. The adventurers' emphasis on glory, prestige, and battle spoils reflects their hardened, pragmatic approach to their profession. They are not swayed by Will's offer of low pay and uncertain rewards, preferring instead the tangible rewards of demon beast horns and hides. Will's insistence on finding adventurers willing to risk their lives for the sake of adventure and battle underscores his idealism and determination to confront the dangers lurking in Beast Woods, even at great personal risk. His search for companions who embody the spirit of true adventurers resonates with the notion of noble heroism and selfless bravery. The banter and camaraderie among the adventurers add depth to the scene, conveying the gritty and lively atmosphere of the pub. Despite their gruff exterior, there is a sense of camaraderie and mutual respect among them, as evidenced by their playful teasing and banter. The conversation touches on various topics, from the impending ceremony to honor the new hero to negotiating deals for livestock and starting a trade movement between Beast Woods and White Sails. There's a sense of practicality and forward thinking as they discuss business matters and potential collaborations. Will's reluctance to have an epic written about his story hints at his modesty and perhaps a desire to avoid unnecessary attention. However, B's enthusiasm to create something grand reflects a desire to commemorate Will's achievements and perhaps inspire others. The interaction between Will and B also reveals their dynamic and differing perspectives. Will's skepticism about flaunting accomplishments and B's determination to celebrate them highlight contrasting attitudes towards recognition and humility. The mention of Riestav, the restorer, adds another layer to the conversation, hinting at past interactions and potential future collaborations. The conversation delves into the nuances of reputation and storytelling within the realm of adventuring. There's a playful banter between the characters, particularly regarding the ambiguity and embellishments often found in tales of heroism. Will expresses a desire for more truth in storytelling, while B seeks to capture the essence of real experiences. The discussion about Race Dog's reputation highlights the impact of perception and interpretation on a hero's legacy. Race Dog's swift and solitary approach to his missions leaves little room for detailed accounts, resulting in tales that are both impressive and enigmatic. The mention of a potential showdown between the Penetrator and the Paladins adds a layer of excitement and anticipation to the conversation. Will's promise to turn the event into a song speaks to the enduring power of storytelling in preserving and immortalizing heroic deeds. The closing prayer for Will's continued protection and guidance emphasizes the importance of upholding one's oath and serving as a beacon of light in the world. There's a sense of gratitude expressed towards the Vice Bishop for his blessing, highlighting the respect and reverence towards religious figures in the community. The mention of the bishop's reluctance to show his pious side adds depth to his character, hinting at complexities beyond his public persona. Despite his reservations, the Vice Bishop takes on the responsibility with honor, showcasing his dedication to his duties. The interaction between Will and Metal showcases their friendship, with Will correcting the assumption that Metal is his servant and affirming their bond. This moment highlights the importance of mutual respect and understanding among companions on their journey. After obtaining official permission from both the Crown Prince and the Temple, my rowdy team of adventurers and I embarked on a mission to eradicate the dangerous demons and demon beasts that plagued Beast Woods. We were accompanied by human helpers and essential supplies, vital for the impoverished villages in the area. As we approached a village, I couldn't help but recognize the transformative power of access to supplies. Even if it meant incurring a debt initially, the village's productivity would eventually lead to profit. Antonio demonstrated remarkable skill in managing these logistical challenges, while Tonio secured funding through donations and contributions. In the midst of our journey, I found myself contemplating future endeavors. The idea of becoming the head of a trading company intrigued me, and Anna's encouragement fueled my aspirations. Despite engaging in what appeared to be charitable work, I remained mindful of my loyalty to the Crown Prince and the Temple. Upon our return, Bishop Bagley assigned a team of experienced priests to assist me, including Anna. They were proficient in utilizing the blessing and capable of leading ceremonies, such as festivals and funerals. Meanwhile, I awaited the return of Rhea Stove's party, who ventured out to confront demons and demon beasts upon receiving reports of their sightings. Their exploits were legendary, particularly Rhea Stove's ability to dispatch foes with a single fatal blow, earning him the moniker, the Penetrator. Reflecting on my newfound responsibilities, I found myself unexpectedly thrust into the role of an arbitrator, mediating disputes between villagers and striving for peaceful resolutions. Despite not intending to assume such a role initially, word of my intervention spread, leading to more requests for assistance. In these endeavors, B emerged as a valuable ally, facilitating communication and aiding in the dissemination of messages. A really big help, and so we traveled back and forth across Beast Woods time and time again. The atmosphere is so different now, this whole area has become relatively safe, so it's getting a lot more merchant traffic. A village that once had a dark cloud hanging over it is now full of life and smiles. Gus, I finally understand now, money is extremely important. Money is what makes the entire world go round. With money, you can solve anything, without magic. You can buy tools, hire help, and the ability to make a profit is just as important as magic. Everything you taught me was exactly right. Making people smile and giving them hope is more magical than actual magic. And then, just as we were noticing the first signs of summer approaching. What is it? Pip's party went west to do some recon, and they haven't come back yet. So, how long were they planning to spend? No more than 10 days investigating, but it's 2 days past that. Pip and his party, they're very talented hunters. All right then, we'll go and search for them. You, Mental, and I are definitely going to go. Do you think you could put together 2 parties? They need to excel in forest exploration skills. I'll gather them right away. There's a chance they didn't get lost but instead wound up in the demon's base. And if that's the case, there will be a battle. What do you think? Frankly, given the skills Pip and his buddies have, it's hard to believe that they could have just gotten lost. So, you believe the demons were probably behind this then? I think there's a good chance of that. If we beat them, things should settle down here too. I just hope that they're all right. Hey, Will. Huh. I should say thank you. Oh, for what? For a whole lot of things. I just have a feeling that I would have hit rock bottom if it hadn't been for you. It's thanks to you that I'm here now and that I actually have a respectable reason for living my life. So, well, I owe you my thanks. Oh, no, I should thank you. I knew nothing of the world, and you saved me. But you know what? Is it? You could look at me when you say it. Shut up. Hey, it's huge. So, what made this? I don't know. It looks even bigger than a manticore. Maybe a stray living in the valley or, well, at least they died fighting a big one. Pip, Harvey, and Brennan must have been pretty happy about that. Although, I guess they had a good reason to be pissed off too. Yeah, like we didn't get to kill it. They died a good death, worthy of adventurers. Go on, drink up, virtuous gods. Please grant rest to their weary souls. Graceful goddess of light, I beg you, please grant them peace and guidance. Up yet, but his wounds have been tended to and he's stable for now. You did well, Will. You saved him. I feel so relieved. I was terrified that I might lose him. Thank you for carrying us back. Don't mention it. It's what we do for each other. Now, we need to focus on regrouping and planning our next move. The situation with those chimeras is more dangerous than we anticipated. We need to be better prepared. Failed goddess of light, I entreat you, please shine this healing light down upon these wicked wounds and fantasy shadows. Please, please just open your eyes. No, don't go, no, please don't leave me. My head feels fuzzy. I guess it's because I used the Demon Blade's power. But I have to help Metal. Agreed. We can't let our guard down again. Let's rest and recover for now, and once everyone's ready, we'll figure out how to deal with those creatures effectively. Will, take it easy. You've done more than enough for now. Your strength and your connection to the goddess have saved us, but you need to take care of yourself too. Alright, I'll rest. But as soon as I'm able, I want to check on Metal and help with the planning. We need to finish what we started. We'll get through this together. For now, just focus on recovering. We'll take it one step at a time. I overestimated his capabilities and underestimated the danger we were facing. I put him in a position where he could have died because I trusted him too much without properly assessing the situation. Will, listen to me. Everyone makes mistakes, even the most experienced warriors and leaders. The important thing is to learn from them and not to let them consume you. You saved Metal's life with your quick thinking and the power of your blessing. That's what matters now. But what if I keep making mistakes like this? What if next time I can't save someone? You can't let fear paralyze you. You've proven time and time again that you have the strength, the wisdom, and the courage to lead and protect others. Learn from this, improve your strategies, and move forward. Your companions rely on you, and you rely on them. It's a bond of trust and mutual respect. You're right. I need to be stronger, not just physically but mentally and emotionally as well. I need to understand my limits and those of my companions better. Thank you for your support and advice. We're all in this together, Will. Take the time you need to rest and recover. We'll handle things for now. When you're ready, we'll face whatever comes next, together. Okay. I'll rest a bit longer, but please keep me updated on Metal's condition and our next steps. We need to be prepared for whatever comes next. Of course, we'll keep you informed. Just focus on getting your strength back. We'll get through this, one step at a time. I realize that I need to accept my own strength and the responsibilities that come with it. I have to stop pretending I'm just like everyone else because the reality is, I'm not. My power is a gift from the goddess, and it comes with a duty to protect and lead, not to seek comfort or companionship at the expense of others' safety. As I looked at Metal, lying there, still unconscious but stable, I felt a renewed sense of purpose. I would no longer hide from my true potential or the role I was meant to play. I had to become the leader and protector that this world needed, even if it meant standing apart from others. I promise you, Metal, I whispered, I'll get stronger. I'll become someone worthy of the trust you've placed in me. I'll protect everyone, and I'll make sure no one else has to suffer because of my mistakes. Antonio placed a reassuring hand on my shoulder. We believe in you, Will. You've already done so much for us. We'll support you every step of the way. Yeah, Bea added, her usual cheeriness tempered with a rare seriousness. You've got us, no matter what. We know you're strong, but it's okay to lean on us too, you know? I nodded, feeling a warmth spread through me. They might not be my equals in strength, but they were my friends, and that was invaluable. I would cherish and protect them, using my power to ensure their safety and the safety of everyone who needed it. Anna arrived soon after with the other priests, bringing additional healing and support. With their help, Metal's condition improved rapidly, and he woke up a few days later, still weak but on the mend. When he finally opened his eyes, I was there by his side. "Hey, Metal. How are you feeling?" He blinked, groggy but aware. "Will. I'm alive." "Yeah, you are," I said, smiling. "Thanks to everyone here. And I'm sorry, Metal. I made a mistake, but I promise, I'll learn from it. I'll make sure nothing like this happens again." He looked at me for a long moment, then nodded slowly. "I trust you, Will. Just, don't carry all the weight alone." I squeezed his hand. "I won't. We'll carry it together. Me on this journey with you. So, stop trying to carry all this weight on your own, Will. We're in this together, remember?" Metal's words cut through my haze of determination and self-reproach. His stubbornness, his resilience, and his unwavering loyalty were like a mirror reflecting my own misguided attempts to shoulder everything alone. I realized then that true strength wasn't just about being able to fight and win battles alone. It was about accepting help, sharing burdens, and recognizing the value of those who stood by your side. "You're right, Metal," I said, my voice trembling slightly. "I'm sorry. I was so caught up in my own fears and responsibilities that I forgot what it means to have comrades, to have friends." He nodded, a faint smile touching his lips despite the pain he must have been in. "Damn right. Now, let's go back. We'll figure this out together, with everyone." I helped him to his feet, supporting his weight as we made our way back to the village. Antonio and Bea were waiting for us, their faces lighting up with relief when they saw Metal was all right. "Will, you stubborn idiot," Bea scolded, though there was no real anger in her voice. "You really think you can just run off and do everything alone?" "He's learning," Metal said, a hint of amusement in his tone. Anna and the other priests took over from there, tending to Metal and making sure he was comfortable. I stayed by his side, holding his hand, as the weight of my earlier decisions settled on my shoulders. That night, as I sat by the campfire with my friends, I felt a sense of peace. We talked and laughed, recounting stories of our travels and battles. It was in these moments, surrounded by those who cared for me and whom I cared for, that I found my true strength. In the days that followed, we continued our mission, but with a renewed sense of unity and purpose. I no longer tried to carry everything on my own. I leaned on my friends, trusted their abilities, and we worked together as a team. The dangers we faced were still great, but we faced them together, and that made all the difference. As for the Chimera, it was a formidable foe, but with our combined strength, we eventually brought it down. The victory was not mine alone, it belonged to all of us. Each one of us played a crucial role, and that triumph was a testament to our bond. I knew then that the goddess had blessed me not just with power, but with the gift of friendship and camaraderie. And that was a blessing I would cherish and protect with all my heart. From that point on, I vowed to never forget the lesson I had learned. True strength lies not in standing alone, but in standing together. Do this. The tension was palpable, but there was also a shared sense of determination and camaraderie among us. This time, we were prepared, and we were ready to face the Chimera and whatever other demonic forces might be lurking. As we made our final preparations, I took a moment to speak with Antonio and Bea. "Antonio, I need you to handle the logistics and ensure we have enough supplies for everyone. Bea, your role will be crucial in rallying the morale of our fighters and keeping everyone coordinated." "You got it, Will," Antonio replied with a nod. "I'll make sure everything runs smoothly on our end." Bea gave me a reassuring smile. "We'll get through this together, Will. Just remember, we're all here to support each other." I turned to Metal, who was sharpening his blade. "Metal, how are you feeling?" He looked up, determination shining in his eyes. "I'm ready, Will. Let's take this beast down and show it what we're made of." With our plan set, we moved out, our forces arrayed in a tight formation. The priests, including Anna, took their positions, ready to provide support and healing as needed. The scouts had given us a clear idea of the enemy's location, and we approached with caution. The first sign of trouble came when we heard a low growl echoing through the trees. The Chimera was near, and it knew we were coming. We pressed on, weapons at the ready, until we finally caught sight of the beast. It was even more terrifying than I remembered, its 3 heads snarling and snapping, its massive body rippling with muscle and dark magic. Now! I shouted, and our front line surged forward. The battle was fierce and chaotic, with the Chimera lashing out with all its might. But this time, we were ready. Metal and I coordinated our attacks, striking at its weak points, while the rest of our forces kept it distracted. The priests chanted blessings and cast healing spells, keeping our fighters on their feet. Antonio's logistical expertise ensured that we had a steady supply of arrows, potions, and other essential items. We moved among the troops, shouting encouragement and rallying spirits whenever anyone faltered. The Chimera fought with savage intensity, but we were relentless. We pressed our advantage, using our numbers and coordination to wear it down. Finally, with a coordinated strike from Metal and me, we severed its central head, and the beast collapsed with a final, anguished roar. As the Chimera fell, a cheer went up from our forces. The remaining demon beasts, sensing their leader's defeat, fled into the forest, and we did not pursue. We had achieved our goal. After the battle, we regrouped and tended to our wounded. There were injuries, but thanks to the priest's efforts, no lives were lost. As we made our way back to the village, I felt a deep sense of accomplishment and relief. We had faced a formidable enemy and emerged victorious, not as individuals, but as a team. Back in the village, the atmosphere was jubilant. The villagers, who had lived in fear of the Chimera and its minions, were overjoyed at their newfound safety. They welcomed us back with open arms, and that night, we celebrated our hard-won victory. As I sat by the fire, surrounded by my friends and allies, I reflected on the journey that had brought us here. We had faced many challenges and made mistakes along the way, but we had also grown stronger together. I realized that true strength came not just from physical power or magical prowess, but from the bonds we forged and the support we gave each other. Next moves will be. But we can't let them succeed. If we can take control of this area and fortify it, we can ensure that the High King's seal remains intact and protect the continent from disaster. This battle is crucial, and every one of us has a role to play. Will, watch out. Mental's voice snapped me back to the present. The battle was raging around us, and the demon beast that had been lying in ambush lunged at me. I dodged just in time, feeling the rush of air as its claws swiped past my face. Thanks, Mental. Let's take this thing down together, I called back, raising my weapon. Anna and the other priests chanted their blessings, filling the air with the light of the gods. By the goddess of light, shield us from harm and grant us your protection. Anna's voice rang clear above the chaos. Antonio's logistical genius shone through as he coordinated our supplies and ensured that everyone had what they needed. Keep the healing potions coming. We can't afford to lose anyone, he barked orders, his eyes sharp and focused. We moved swiftly among our troops, boosting morale and keeping everyone in high spirits. We've got this, everyone. Remember, we're fighting for the future of our world. The demon beast was strong and cunning, but we were relentless. With Metal by my side, we struck with precision and power. The beast tried to escape, but we cornered it, and with a final, coordinated attack, we brought it down. Breathing heavily, I looked around at my friends and allies. We were battered and bruised, but we were still standing. We did it, I said, a smile spreading across my face. We really did it. But there was no time to rest. The reports indicated that the campaign to eliminate the demon beasts had begun, and we needed to stay vigilant. The bishop's words echoed in my mind: if we failed, we wouldn't be worthy of their backing any longer. But I had faith in our abilities, and in the bond we shared. As we moved deeper into the forest, we encountered more demon beasts, each one more ferocious than the last. But we fought with everything we had, driven by the knowledge that the fate of the continent rested on our shoulders. Will, there's another one coming from the left. Metal shouted, and I turned just in time to block a strike from a massive, horned demon beast. Everyone, focus your attacks on its legs. We need to bring it down. I ordered, and our team responded with precision. The battle was grueling, but we pushed through, each of us relying on the others to cover our weaknesses and amplify our strengths. Finally, with one last, mighty effort, we brought the beast crashing to the ground. As the dust settled, we regrouped and assessed our situation. We had taken heavy losses, but the demon beasts were thinning out. We were making progress. Will, look over there, Antonio pointed to the remains of an abandoned monastery. That could be a good place to set up a defensive position. I nodded. Let's check it out. But be careful, there could be traps. As we approached the monastery, we moved cautiously, scanning for any signs of danger. Suddenly, a shimmering figure appeared, a demon beast with the ability to turn invisible. It lunged at us, but we were ready. Omnia Juanitas Erases. I shouted, invoking a powerful spell that dispelled the invisibility. The beast roared in fury as it became visible, and we attacked with everything we had. It was a fierce battle, but we emerged victorious. As the beast fell, I felt a sense of triumph. We were getting closer to our goal. Will, do you think this place has some connection to the High King's seal? Anna asked, her eyes wide with curiosity. It's possible, I replied. If the demons are trying to keep this area in chaos, it must be important. We need to secure it and make sure the seal remains intact. We set up a defensive perimeter around the monastery and fortified our position. With each victory, we were one step closer to protecting the continent from disaster. Objections led to some laughter and light-hearted banter among the group. But beneath the jovial atmosphere, there was a profound sense of camaraderie and shared purpose. All right, enough joking around, I said, bringing everyone back to focus. We still have work to do. Let's keep moving. We advanced cautiously, aware that the demons and demon beasts could launch another surprise attack at any moment. The stakes were high, and we couldn't afford to let our guard down. The demon beast we had just defeated was a testament to the unnatural horrors that our enemies could conjure. Its 3 heads, each reacting differently, had posed a significant challenge, but we had outmaneuvered it through teamwork and strategic thinking. Good job back there, everyone, Metal said, clapping a hand on my shoulder. We handled that thing well. Thanks, Metal, I replied. But let's stay sharp. There could be more of them lurking around. As we moved through the desolate landscape, the remnants of an abandoned monastery came into view. It looked ancient and foreboding, a stark reminder of the battles that had been fought here long before our time. Careful, Raystove warned. There could be traps. We nodded, proceeding with caution. The air was thick with tension, and every shadow seemed to hold a potential threat. In the midst of our cautious advance, a voice echoed in my mind, a prayer to the goddess of flux. In the name of the goddess of flux, I will destroy all of you. I couldn't help but feel a shiver run down my spine. The goddess of flux, a deity associated with change and unpredictability, seemed to be warning us of the dangers ahead. But it also reminded me of the divine protection that had guided us this far. Stay close, I whispered to my companions. And watch each other's backs. As we entered the monastery, the atmosphere grew even more oppressive. It was as if the very walls were imbued with a lingering malice. The silence was broken only by the sound of our footsteps echoing through the empty halls. Omnia Juanitas Erases, I murmured, invoking a protective spell. Suddenly, a figure materialized before us, cloaked in shadows. It was laying in ambush with invisibility, Metal said, readying his weapon. This thing's pretty damn smart. Do you think it's got some demon in it? The figure laughed, a chilling sound that sent a shiver down my spine. You're after the High King, it said. You know the High King's seal, do you? Are you a warrior sent by one of the gods? I steadied my breathing, focusing on the task at hand. Yes, and we won't let you take control of the city of the dead. We'll protect the seal and ensure your plans fail. The figure lunged at us, but we were ready. Metal and I moved as one, our weapons clashing against the creature's dark form. The battle was fierce, but our combined strength and the blessings of the gods gave us the edge we needed. Blazes flames of courage, send us a tailwind of good fortune. I chanted, feeling a surge of power course through me. Gods of virtue, righteous protection, another priest called out, and a shimmering barrier enveloped us, repelling the creature's attacks. Let's finish this, Metal said, his voice filled with determination. With a final, powerful strike, we defeated the creature. As it dissolved into the shadows, a sense of relief washed over me. We did it, I said, breathing heavily. Yeah, Metal agreed, his face breaking into a grin. We did. As we regrouped, I couldn't help but feel a sense of pride in our victory. But I knew that this was just one battle in a much larger war. The city of the dead, the High King's seal, and the demon's ultimate goal were still looming threats. You know, Metal, that sounds like a dream worth pursuing, I said, feeling a warmth spread through me at the thought. Transforming the city of the dead into a place full of life, laughter, and prosperity. It's what Mary, Blood, and Gus would have wanted. It's what they fought for. Metal, or Mental Door of Swift Wings as he was now known, nodded with a thoughtful expression. It's a huge task, Will. But I think it's something we can achieve. We've already done so much. We fought demons, saved villages, and built a foundation for a better future. Why stop now? I smiled at his determination. You're right. And we have the support of the villagers, the priests, and even the crown prince. We can make this happen. Antonio stepped forward, his eyes gleaming with ambition. I'll help too. With trade and proper management, we can turn this place into a thriving hub. The potential is limitless. Anna joined us, her presence calming and reassuring. And I will support you with the blessings of the goddess of light. Together, we can heal this land and its people. I took a deep breath, feeling a sense of resolve solidify within me. All right then. Let's do this. Let's gather the people, rebuild the villages, and create a safe haven for everyone. We'll start with the shrine and expand from there. We'll need to clear out any remaining demon threats and ensure the safety of the area. Once that's done, we can focus on infrastructure and governance. Metal grinned. Sounds like a plan. And remember, you have us by your side. We'll face any challenges together. As we walked back towards the village, the sun began to set, casting a golden glow over the land. It felt like a new beginning, a chance to build something truly remarkable. The villagers greeted us with smiles and gratitude, their spirits lifted by our victory and the promise of a brighter future. Over the next few weeks, we worked tirelessly. The shrine to Grace Field was completed, and the villagers began to hold regular ceremonies, their faith and hope renewed. We organized patrols to keep the area safe, and with Antonio's help, trade routes were established, bringing in much-needed supplies and resources. The process of rebuilding was slow but steady. We faced many challenges, from organizing labor to negotiating with nearby territories. But with each obstacle we overcame, our community grew stronger and more united. One evening, as we stood on the hill where Mary and Blood's graves were, I looked out over the bustling village below. The sound of children playing and people working filled the air, just as I had imagined. Metal placed a hand on my shoulder. We did it, Will. We've started something amazing here. I nodded, feeling a deep sense of fulfillment. Yes, we did. And this is just the beginning. We'll continue to grow and improve, making this land a beacon of hope and prosperity. Anna smiled softly. The goddess of light is with us. She'll guide us on this path.